especially in the fashion they have. 2-0 on oddball, potential 4-0 here on King of the Hill. Envy gather a lot of momentum, carry into that game 5, as Cloud9 will go 3 down once again. Just one player down in the form of Piggy, as Envy have 75% on the board once again. It feels like as soon as we've seen the Hills rotate, Eli, you can put 3/4 of the bar complete, as Envy has routinely done that in this game. They look so good. Now the question is, with 2:40 left on the clock, do they start to play more defensive? Do they start to play for slays? A little too early to just outright play for time, but Envy got options.
Especially with this one out in the open. It's almost complete though.
Yeah.
And honestly, a few more kills and Envy might just close it, but finally it's Cloud9 in control when they need it most. Boo has the sniper in the hill. No one's in this blue side of the map. This is on Boo-Boo's left. Cloud9 kind of want to occupy that area. We see Avicii push in. And a body shot, I do believe, but Yaxon's going to be able to clean this up.
Boo is likely very weak around that corner. I'm actually surprised Yaxon's grenade didn't take down more of his shield. Eventually, Yaxon takes down Boo.
Double
as
kill.
Sap on the other side, able to hold the line with the double. Turns into 3 as he takes down the 3 members that we currently see down for Envy. Piggy, the only player up and left. And despite, this is wild, Eli, because based on the eye test, I'd probably favor Cloud9 here, but it's still Envy in the lead.
I mean, right now, yeah, the last minute or so has been very heavily Cloud9 favored. Sab 16 and 11, trying to do something. He was on a killing spree before he finally got taken down. And Envy are just so far in the lead that, yeah, they're making some good plays now, but it's probably too late. Just a minute and a half left of regulation now on the clock.
Great comms there from Envy, as it looked like Collect was putting the slippy on him with the use of the QT, but Yaxon with the clear comms from his teammates and Coach Thug Nasty instantly turned on him and shut down that piece of equipment. And a phenomenal player in Collect as Precision here. The waning moments of game 4, and it's a 4-0 sweep for Envy. Dominant performance since they went down 0-2.
Huge bounce back. Like we said, it didn't feel like the Envy we know at the beginning, and Cloud9 were on fire. I think both teams still playing great, if I'm being honest. This 4th game didn't look very good for Cloud9, but Live Fire Slayer, everything resets. This can completely turn around. You get the sniper in the hands of somebody like Sab or Boo. It's going to be great for Cloud9. The same thing can be said for Envy, though. Sniper in the hands of Precision or Descendants, and that's going to be curtains, I think, for C9. So I think it's really what it's going to come down to. Whoever controls the snipers and the camos in this last game.
Some of my favorite LVT viewing and casting experiences are in the midst of what we're seeing right now, where we are just swapping to and from live action. Big ups to Callus, our observer, and Tools, and of course Louis V Titan producing behind the scenes, twisting and tweaking his way through all the action. As Complexity down 1-2 with just 2 minutes left here on Lattice, but it looks like they're just about to tie things up, and it looks like Complexity, or excuse me, it means like TSM are playing for next, and that's exactly what we saw there. When the push wasn't coming through down the left side towards Zordon, it told me that TSM were playing for next, and they're rewarded with it with instantaneous time in the hill. Love the heads up strategy.
Oh, you see the grenade from Ryan that blew up the perfect heights above the hill, did a lot of damage. Ultimately doesn't lead to any kills, but look at this sneaky position. Somehow Ryan, I think, predicting Druk to drop in that exact spot and just being a difficult player on the map. But all the while, TSM have gotten a ton of time. Even though they're dying, they've gotten nearly 75% of this hill completed.
Exactly why you sometimes wave the micro, the mini white flag, not the big one that says game over, but the one that says hill over. So TSM, by giving up on the previous hill and rotating next, are rewarded with a big lead here on this particular hill. But Complexity are starting to secure some time. Most importantly, the slays that should allow them to gather at least the next 10 seconds or so. But Manny on a little bit of a side flank. I don't think Cherish thought he was there. There's no way.
I don't think so either. Manny with 1,000 grenades. He's using his own, picking them off dead bodies, and just keeps throwing them. And after blowing up multiple members of Complexity, TSM have stolen this hill. They're on the verge of winning the series.
And I was just about to ask, okay, well, is Complexity's decision-making and execution just as strong to rotate to next They were not ready and set up. They did not know that Manny had that positioning close by near the hill as TSM scored previously and get the short rotation. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump. You could front flip into that next hill. So for TSM, that's a good hill to win because it means more often than not, you'll likely earn next. Oh,
I love this
with a jump
positioning.
shot. Filthy.
I love that too. He could have like egoed the guy at the bottom of red, but just goes up top and gets an angle on the hill guy. That's a very impactful kill. Ultimately hasn't led to Complexity being out of the hill somehow. We've actually been in the hill this entire time after that snipe. But finally Cherish gets taken down by another member of TSM. And they're trying to burn some time off this clock.
Feels like the sniper's got unlimited ammo and resources. It's finally down to just one shot left in it, but not before multiple players have taken advantage of it as Druck has the pre-fire lined up. It almost like he stepped on a step that raised his reticle just a hair over Mental's forehead. So because of that, Mental will stay alive momentarily. Druck still alive, but no snipe left to work with. He's got a few players here that he can clean up on. There goes King Nick. There goes Ryan Noob. Mental might just get it as well. He cuts off the exit for the triple kill. Pugilistic punch to the gut, and Druck trying to call game here. And with 30 seconds left, Eli, I think they might play for time. Let's see as we have a little picture-in-picture. Game 5 starting up between Cloud9 and Envy.
It's kind of a risky play to play for time here because Complexity make one good push. They tie up the series potentially. But look at that. It's 4 dead, and I think that's it. I think TSM probably sealed it. It's going to be impossible for TSM to get to this hill fast enough.
10 seconds left.
There for Complexity.
Clock burning. Foots pedaling towards that hill, and the overextension way too predictable. You can see Talik just set up like he's bird hunting. Instead, he's Spartan hunting as TSM will take the series in game number 4, 3-2. All right, here we go. Game number 5, still the winter quarterfinals side of the bracket. This is to make it to Champ Sunday. As we join this one in progress, Envy are already up 6.
Nice double kill from Precision as well. That's going to open the door for Piggy to easily grab the camo. Yaxin landing some clean shots on some weak players. And with new sniper up in 15 seconds, you have to imagine that Piggy might be eyeing that with this camo.
This could really stretch the gap here if Piggy were to earn a few slays. It looks like the L formation is set up in capitalized letters here for Envy as they have Cloud9 trapped at the A spawn. Sniper up as well. Both teams eyeing it as Descendant, I think, was able to sneak in and grab it. He was. So, oh, and he taught Tillo behind the back pass like he's John Stockton in the 96 finals. That looked clean. So now Piggy. That's pretty rare to see a guy like Descendant drop the snipe off to anybody since he's one of the best with it. But it makes sense with Piggy having the camo. Can he utilize the power up and the equipment and the sandbox all at once? No, it actually turns bad as Cloud9 are able to clean up 2. 3 go down in total for Envy, and they've dwindled this lead down to 4, right where they want to be.
This is still anyone's game. Early enough. Just one squad wipe is the difference, and Avicii finds the back of Descendant, who was not prepared for Avicii to be positioned there. And the rest of Envy are kind of not in great positions back at B.
Enemy halfway to
Somehow
victory.
fought their way out of it, though, as Sab may have overextended, so the lead's still 4 for Envy.
4-kill lead. Momentary break in the action. A little bit of a mini standoff occurring here. But as soon as we see a kill occur in the feed, I expect both teams to collapse on each other. Both still trying to feel each other out. See what the right play is to make. Most importantly, see what the right position on the map is to obtain. Boobadooboo has the snipe, so Cloud9 are trying to play around this. Open up an angle for Jesse to earn a snipe, but he's not even able to spot anybody. Envy are playing a phenomenal game, a keep away, and up by 4. That's the game they need to play.
They're totally content to slow this one down. Great body shot and answer from Avicii. And the push is coming in aggressive from Envy off of a single opening. They've pushed Boo all the way out. And they've done a great job to run away, but Descendant is so persistent and will grab this snipe rifle. 4 bullets to work with, and they've now extended their lead as well.
He previously passed this one off to Piggy. Stack with the camo, but now it's back in its rightful owner's hands. As Envy still maintaining that 6-kill, now 5-kill lead. Camo's up, so Descendant's going to slide over to the right side, trying to prevent Cloud9 from taking any advantage state that they would need to come back in this one. Amnesty, though, does get the melee slay. Send it with great shots, great positioning. Snipes Avicii in the face. But it looks like Cloud9 was still able to grab the camo, but Descendant is not going to be perturbed. He will not be knocked off his perch. He had the plan, he had the game plan written in his notebook, and he executed it perfectly, stopping Cloud9 from getting anything out of the camo. He's not done yet. The killing spree for good measure, and you know that 6-kill lead sticking like hot glue.
Man, it just feels like Descendant's game plan is to not let Cloud9 get comfortable. By the way, Precision and Descendant, the duo, have exactly the same stats until Descendant gets that kill right there. But for a moment, they were both 13, 3, and 8. And they're just really, not giving any breathing room to Cloud9. I mean, we know Cloud9, a more strategic, they like to be methodical type of squad. But if the other team just keeps running at you and not missing any shots, it's really hard to get comfortable. That's why Envy have this lead.
Uh-oh. Cloud9 were once just 5 to 10 minutes away from securing a 3-0 sweep. Now it's the reverse sweep that looks more likely for Envy, as it's a 10-kill lead now. It was 8, then ballooned to 10, double digits. As now, Eli, Envy is in a situation in the end game, 40+ slays to their name, up by about double digits or so, 8 kills, so 2 team wipes. They could trade out the rest of the way, and that'd be the right play.
Absolutely, just 6 to go. Might as well. Envy, I like this though, being meticulous. Jackson's gonna check his corners on his way through green. Wants to get the first engagement, wants to give intel to his teammates. Collect gets a snipe though from top tower. And might find Jackson as well, but I think Jackson was able to spot him there and probably has some information from the callouts as well. New camo up in 15 seconds. We'll have to see if either team decides to go for it.
And it's going to be an uphill climb here for Cloud9. They're going to have to reach for the skies, quite literally, to come back in this one. But Precision all but shuts it down. But before I can even get my thought out, so I'm thinking here, Collect can earn a couple snipes, get back on his steez. He's had a really tough outing so far. And it just goes back to show Eli, if it weren't for those 2 kills from Precision, the double kill, this would be a 1-possession, 1-team wipe game. So huge ups to Precision. Not only has he had slays in volume, but he's had the quality slays that Envy have needed to secure this reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, it's still technically doable. It's going to be very difficult. Can only give up 2 now, but I mean, Cloud9 doing a lot of what they possibly can, keep themselves alive in it. Collect was having a rough game till he got 3 pretty clutch kills in a row. But I mean, look at the way Envy are playing this. They're so careful. They're not going to just give anything up for free. They're not going to allow the advantage state to transpire. And Piggy's got perfect shots with the QT. So even though he's one shot, escapes. And Envy are in a push because they can't lose type situation.
Man, that looks so clean. To pull the trigger and activate the QT simultaneously, that will do it. Envy, in reverse sweep fashion, come back from the dead. And Eli, what do you know? Once again, it's that oddball game 3 reverse sweep trampoline that Envy rose the top with.
Impressive reverse sweep here from Envy. I mean, the first 2 games were looking pretty rough at times. Cloud9 unable to match the kind of firepower that they had in those first 2 games. Envy just started kind of running at them and frankly not missing.
Play the game right there.
Yeah, Precision finding 2 in that situation and staying alive was kind of insane. Boo Boo does ultimately kill him, but that kind of seals the game. Collect made some awesome plays here towards the end, but just really didn't matter.
Man, keep thinking about the parallel universe where Precision doesn't get that double kill, and then Cloud9 have the snipe tower. And Envy had been getting caught a little bit of playing not to lose, in the sense that they had definitely shifted their strategy more towards the defensive measure. Ultimately, it was the right play as they come out with a clean 6-kill victory here in game number 5. But Cloud9 started to turn it on in the end. They were just not affording themselves enough opportunity to come back, as they were down by 6 once Jeff Steitzer said Slayer.
Yeah, great series all around from both sides as well. We saw TSM win their series against Complexity 3-1. So both of those teams have secured themselves a spot into the winner semifinals. Of course, we got more action as well as we take a look at the bracket. This tomorrow on the winner side, Space Station will be the first series against TSM, and then they'll have Optic versus Envy will be the series right after. So that's what you guys can look forward to tomorrow. And I believe we still have some lower bracket matches to get through today.
Yeah, love what we're setting up for tomorrow. Optic versus Envy. That's a rivalry in the sense that you once had Hastro and Hex owning the Optic gaming roster together. Optic and Envy merging and now becoming their own once again. That'll be a fun one. And then Space Station versus TSM. Two teams on the upstart trying to get back into the mix in that top 4 position and maybe even break through to the top 3. We'll take a quick break though as we get ready for what's left to come from the lower side of the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We got more Halo up next on LVT.
I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life, to life, to life. You breathe me back to life. I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you, you, you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you, you. For you, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the edge of the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you, you, you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you, you. I'll be waiting. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think too.
I still think of you.
I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte. This is one of the final Open Series we'll ever have. I'm Mikowski, and I have the distinguished honor today to introduce my co-caster,
Yes, sir.
Louis V. What's good, brother?
What's going on, Mikowski? Good morning, man. I'm going to try my best not to make this a double faded take on broadcast today. But hey, winter semifinals, Mac.
Hey, don't worry about the faded takes. Eli should have put that in the production notes. I'll take care of that. So, now this is exciting, man. Really excited to have Louis V. Titan on the mic. If you guys were around in the MLG days, this is like, I feel like Chris Puckett getting to cast with Sundance, right? Like the co-founder and owner of MLG. Now I kind of see LVT in that same light. So I'm excited, man. Let's kick things off. We've got our winter semifinals mirror matchups. We got Optic versus Envy next. But before us and before our very eyes, we have Space Station taking on TSM as Eco crosses the 50-yard line very quickly off the start. Druck goes down. That should give them eyes on the Rockets, especially if Eco's able to clean up on the Soul Snipe. Playing his role early right now, just being a nuisance and getting in some damage.
We got Stellar with the Rockets and also the firepower in the series count. TSM going up against Space Station most recently in the LVT Halo Pro League. Space Station taking that match 4-1. It was a best of 7, but the question always is, right, Mac, which TSM will show up today? That question
Yeah.
yet to be answered.
Absolutely. I think it's probably one of, if not the most feast or famine squads we have in Halo. It's a championship Sunday, bracket busting, top 3 Cinderella story, or they might just finish top 12 and disappoint the fans in black and white as Talik. He's not been disappointing lately, and he's not disappointing in this game so far. He glanced up at the top right and then back down to the bottom middle. Snipe headshot to the back of the head. He's 7-0.
Finally goes down. Suppress gonna pick up the sniper. 3 down for TSM. Manny taking the challenge, hitting the perfect. Suppress going down, but TSM still 3 down. Stellar gets the return, and he ventures to push up the window.
After the reset, an even 2v2 with everybody populating the map once again. 4v4 as Stellar is the first to fall, but does enough damage on Atalik. He's been running a little cool after we talked about his 7-0 hot streak, dying recently twice in a row. As Falcated dropping into the base, we've seen more pressure for SSG on the TSM side of the map, but ironically, Louis, it's TSM who's got the only run so far.
Still early in the match. 2 minutes down in the game, so plenty of push and pull to happen for the rest of this game 1. Falcated taking a trade right there. There is a flag pulled. Meanwhile, it's Druck and Stellar in a fight. A little bit of a trade. That's 4 down, though, for TSM.
Unfortunate that TSM were not able to capitalize on what looked like growing momentum here in the early goings, as we just had a minute and a half through this one as Eco takes down Soul Snipe, and even 2v2 once again with Suppressed on the front lines. Tip of the spear gets into the base, but Druck with the defensive posturing takes him down. Rockets up.
Yeah, Druck able to snuff that out. Meanwhile, Rockets up on respawn. Nice nade out of Eco. A double kill for Eco. He's in the enemy cave. He's looking to take the flag off the podium, but goes down beforehand. Rockets still on respawn, Mac.
It's been tough, man. It's been tough sledding to capture the sandbox items, to get a hold of the rockets and the snipes as we see that coming up. Most importantly, it's been really hard to advance the flag. We've seen a couple pulls so far in the early goings of this one. Nobody's been able to really make much danger out of this situation. 3 go down for SSG, and it's once again TSM's chance to strike, and Druck has a full snipe. He's got to do something with it. Got to land these shots onto Stellar. That's a player who would want the snipe instead. All the while, the distraction. You got Soul Snipe on the run. Manny's got the protection in the form of those rockets that he recently grabbed. Can TSM finish the job? Take down Suppress. Suppress just made a tricky slay. All the while, despite all four going down, Louis, that flag hasn't advanced. It's still stuck right in the courtyard.
Yeah, Druck finally able to move it just an inch further. But Druck, you know, going down with that sniper rifle just to open the lane for Manny to get those rockets. He does get the double kill. But it's the flag that's going to get capped. TSM finally on board 1-0.
TSM strike first. Despite what had me clenching my cheeks a little bit because of the fact that they didn't look too efficient on that previous run. Hey, doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to go in. As TSM have broken the tie, 0-0. Now with a 1-0 lead. Stellar with the carbine. Fast rate of fire approaching the back of Druck, but he doesn't even need to do any damage on him. Eco's got that handle all by himself. Now here we go. Carbine bringing out, but Soul Snipe takes him down with the bandit. More slays occurring in the feed for TSM, and that'll be another wipe.
Another wipe. TSM up on the slays count as well. Soul Snipe in base gets the double kill. Gonna get the flag out the window. 3 dead still for SSG. And so TSM, Talik, and the boys looking to slay these spawners.
TSM just needed an inch in the doorway to crack open before they bust through it. This would be a really impressive start if they're able to pick it off 2-0. That is 3 wipes in a row, Louis. But like we saw in the previous runs, it's been tough for TSM to get the flag advanced on the map, and despite getting wiped 3 times in a row, Stellar makes it to bottom mid and gets the reset. He'll head back to the respawn screen like he has been, but no worse for the wear. Base Station, keep it 1-0.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. As soon as that flag falls to bottom mid, it gets really tough to get that thing out of there. And so as you see, flag was returned, but nevertheless, it's TSM still putting pressure on the SSG base. Nice double kill out of Stellar. Manny with the rockets once again. He's going to float one away, and Falcated's got one to work with.
Oh, we talked about being Pucketeer Sundance, and we saw a little bucket rocket there from Soul Snipe. Completely launched it off the map. Falcated doesn't connect deadly enough with the rocket, but he does do damage on him, and he keeps him in the back of the base. Druck, the bait and switch, is able to take him down. Now it's Talik with the 5 perfect shots, the double kill at that. You can see him seeking and searching for a third. That player is suppressed around the corner. He does take down Soul Snipe, so now Talik still has a little bit of work left to do, and he could, with a couple more slays, for the next snipe.
Druck up on catwalk with a bit of a bird's eye view, trying to help Manny stay alive, unable to do so. He's going to control this maze portion of his side of the map. Falcated going to step up from grass, and Falcated gets the kill. So now looks like Space Station perhaps have a chance here. 3 down for TSM, so Falcated is going to step into the base. Manny with the stick. He's going to get the stick. Nice little trade there.
Massive trade there from Manny. It felt like if Falcated was able to get that one cleanly, he would have had a flag out in a good sequence and situation to where he could continue that on at least to the 50-yard line. But Manny with the sticky, with the martyrdom, gets the trade. Eco looked like he missed with that no-scope. I think he did, and Soul Snipe was just weak enough to go down to the fist.
Nice body shot out of Eco. Going to get followed up upon by Falcated. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe stepping up to the plate. 3 down for SSG. A nice double out of TSM. And now it's Manny looking to push the ante. Nades out. Nothing doing here for now. SSG taking their time with this push. It's Manny and Soul Snipe working together now. They've got Eco weak in the cave. Soul Snipe up on the catwalk. 2 go down. Double out of Talik. Soul Snipe with the pistol. 3 dead. Doesn't go down, so this is looking good for TSM. All dead.
Louis, TSM is just a shade under. Positive 20 more slays in the name of TSM than for SSG, but it does again point to how difficult it's been. Slays have not been. Slays have been easily accrued for TSM throughout this one, but it's been a little hard for them to get that flag across the map. They do have it out again. This one might end up getting reset again, and that's not going to help. Druck blows himself up. Stellar going in for the reset. Needs to land this last shot onto Manny for the triple, and he does. And despite the 20 kill disadvantage for SSG, they've got a chance to pull the next flag and tie it up.
Triple for Stellar. He picks up the rockets, gets another kill with that one, so he's got 4 on this life at least. It's 2v2 at the moment. Z-Manny on elbow. Stellar stepping up into the base. Gonna be a bit of a remote debt killing spree for Stellar. He's gonna pull a flag. He's gonna make it towards window, but goes down.
like to see TSM maybe work the outer portions of the map. I know you got the fastest route, the most popular route through the middle of the map, but every time TSM is running through the middle, that flag dies on the 50-yard liner. A little bit better than that, maybe in the courtyard of SSG. It's really been tough for them, despite the slays, to advance the flag forward on the map. Now Space Station with a glimmer of hope. The flag does get reset ultimately, and the battle for the 50-yard line ensues.
Yeah, despite the outslaying, I feel like SSG is still doing their job, right? Making it difficult so TSM keep having to pull it through the window, and things just get scrappy. And when things get scrappy, they get disorganized. TSM so far, you know, maybe 7 pulls, right, Mac? But only 1 going through at the moment.
Yeah.
Druck with another pull though. Gonna take it back through window once again. Manny's on suppressed.
Here we go.
Suppressed goes down. This is looking good.
That's that route. That's the route. Take it through the window, but then drop it into the snipe. And we have a little bit more cover. All Stellar and Eco have needed is a little bit of hope through the middle of the map. And what do you know? The strategy switch leads to TSM finally putting another one on the board outside of some misexecution on the flag runs. They're happy with the results ultimately. Up 2-0, 2 minutes left. SSG got to get something going, but Manny's going to make it tough with another double onto Falcated.
Yeah, Manny staying alive right there in the cave is huge. Suppress was already looking to get the flag out. Pollock, though, was sniping the window. He's going to get his shields back and then pretty much reapproach to the elbow side. He's got Falcated in his face. Not able to land the no-scopes. Stellar also putting pressure. Falcated finally coming through the base. He's got a chance at a double, but Manny, once again with the thrust, stays alive and keeps the flag on the podium.
Love the decision there from Falcated. Once he saw that Pollock had missed a couple shots, had gotten a little weak on the shield count, he had made his choice. He was holding forward on the left joystick, and it pays off for him. And now it looks like everybody's following suit. Everybody holding forward, playing aggressive. Eco, though, not able to get that flag towards the snipe route. Manny picks up the snipe, but it's Druck cleaning up with the double, now going for the triple. And the rare miss hit on the G-slide. He usually hits that one quickly and flies out and hits the trip. Not there, though. No worse for the wear again, though, as there's 90 seconds left on the clock. TSM can shift into a more defensive posture and likely come out on top.
Defensive posture for sure. Also great defense in the base. SSG had a lot going for him there, but TSM able to come out on top. Now Falcated once again. He's got good timing here. Druck's gonna go down. Stellar's putting pressure on Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe stuck in the cave. All of TSM stuck on their side of the map. Finally, Stellar goes down, but where is that flag is the question.
Yeah, I think it's going in. And with 50 seconds left, Space Station have life. It's not much, but if they can get on their high horse and scoop their push back to the other side of the map, they got a chance, man. It is still a game, and 2 down for TSM, 3 down for SSG, though. Stellar has to stay alive just to hold the 50, and he goes down, and with 30 seconds left, the life force is starting to dwindle from SSG.
1 minute drill for both teams. We're seeing a lot of deaths going across the screen. Soul Snipe, nice kill here. Pushes up towards the elbow. He's gonna make his way into the base. He's got to get his shields though. Druck up on that catwalk, gonna push into Maze, suppress, and Druck in a fight. Well, Druck taking down Stellar in the meantime. Now sets aside to Falcated. Nice shots here, little sprint strafe, but Falcated not being fooled.
TSM, last 30 seconds of the match have just been playing a Team Slayer on Origin. As Slayer mentality will pay off for them. Plenty of more slays to TSM. I'd love to take a look at the stats after that one. It felt like they maintained that positive 20 rate, but despite going plus 20, they only won by 1. Now that one score was pretty late in the game for SSG, but I think you take a look back and you got something to work with. You got a little bit of momentum. Started to figure out a little bit if you're SSG heading into a Slayer where we know they can bounce back with the likes of Falcated and Suppressed, 2 of the best Slayers in the HCS. Not feeling too upset for Space Station's chances as we approach the game 2 Slayer.
Yeah, still early in the morning, right? Both teams probably working through that. There's plenty of issues that come with playing first in the day. Nevertheless, right, it's TSM stepping up to the plate, getting the first dub under the belt. We'll run some of the highlights as it's time to load into game number 2. We're going to the streets, Mac.
Plus 23 if you're keeping track at home. So TSM going into a game 2 Slayer where they heavily outslayed their opponent, you'd have to give them the advantage, despite slaying prowess we know lies on the side of SSG in yellow. But man, TSM seem to have taken their 20 to 30 minutes to warm up and play plenty of Octagon and 2v2 CTF, maybe a little bit of matchmaking. They're coming into this series, Louis, despite it being 11 a.m. warmed up and borderline on fire as we kick things off here. Manny has the shots ringing out onto Stellar across the map. Both players hit one shot onto each other and will deflect to the left and right.
Yeah, the question is, can TSM keep the slays going? Suppress going to go down to the nice nade out of Manny. Manny's going to claim the Stalker rifle. Double kill out of Manny. Triple, make that a triple. Nice headshot right there. Not looking like a chance at the over, but Suppress nevertheless going to step up to heaven and stay aggressive.
We got to talk about Manny, Louis. He was the top performer, I want to say. Just about. I mean, everybody was +6, +8, it looked like in that last one for TSM. But Manny's really been playing strong, and he starts out hot off the gates. But despite that, triple for Manny off the start. That's the only 3 they've got in the match. SSG get back up on top, and with those 4 slays, are able to grab this camo. Plenty of time to work with.
Plenty of time indeed. It's the hot topic right now in the HCS 45-second camo. It's buffed by 50% in regards to time. And so Falcated able to take his time. Nice headshot right there onto Talik. He's got a second kill in the feed. A perfect Soul Snipe goes down.
Man, that is, you got Soul Snipe flying at you. It looks like he's the aggressor in that gunfight, but Falcated with the camo. Patience pays off as he gets the double kill. Now continuing on, still has a little bit of camo left to work with as it finally depletes. No, it's still got a little juice left. This 45 feels like a full minute, Louis.
Time expires for Falcated, so this is a great life out of him. Stepping up to C stairs, he's got Soul Snipes in his sights. It's a killing spree out of Falcated, so that's a nice camo life, Mac.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're seeing a lot more value derived from the camo grabs. It's become much more of a high priority. It kind of felt like, you know, yeah, we could get camo, but we don't need to overextend or risk our life for it. Now it does feel like we do. Stellar, nice nade toss there from Talik. There's another one out. Going to keep his opponent in the arcade, sitting stationary, as Eco does get the slay at 1 HP onto Druk. Talik still staying alive on the B rail. Trying to pick his spot. Doesn't really know which way to go. Stellar tells him to go back to the respawn screen. ×3. Now sliding in for the overkill onto Druk. 5 perfect shots would be needed, but he cannot secure it. Druk actually answers back with the 2 to his 3, and it keeps it within 2 for TSM.
Yeah, you love to see it going for the overkill and a ninja here, apparently. Suppress, though, goes down with that camo, so nice out of TSM to snuff that out. Things are fairly even. TSM with a +1 advantage. Falcated gets spotted down at Harry Potter. Druk not fooled by this magic. Able to get that kill, so TSM maintain that lead.
17 to 18. It's a 1-point advantage for TSM. As that's going to continue on as multiple trades occur throughout the feed. Stellar, though, helping out Falcated to get one outright. That ties things back up at 19. The score quickly changing and moving as we're locked in at 20. Now 21-20. Every 3 seconds, these players are engaging in gunfights. They are not relenting.
Not relenting. It was a double push up the staircase that's able to work for SSG. They do take the lead, and now Talik's in trouble at garbage. He's going to go down to Stellar shots as well. Nice little team shot. Falcated helping out in that fight. And it looks like SSG using the C base to stay alive for the moment. Eco goes down at pillars, and so Manny perhaps going to get collapsed upon. Stellar not needing any help. That's perfect shots.
Wow, I'm surprised we didn't see Suppress take on a little bit more confrontation on the backside. Just one shot went into him. That allows him to continue to push up unabated. Does finally get backs back, though, for Talik, as Eco will go down to his headshot as well. 26 to 29. The biggest lead of the game outside of that triple from Manny. Start off 3-0 is now in favor of SSG as we approach the 30s, 29-26. But Soul Snipe has the camo.
See if Soul Snipe can stay alive for 45 seconds here. It's looking good thus far with 3 dead for SSG. Knows exactly where SSG is spawning now. Talik does go down, so instead of getting aggressive, he's going to choose to reapproach. Look for the exiting spawners.
Wow.
He finds Eco on the run. Hits perfect shots. Eco had no chance there. Not against the 45-second camo, but it's Stellar that's able to sniff it out and take down that camo play.
Fantastic tracking there from Soul Snipe to secure that first slay with the camo, but he does get taken down shortly after. So Space Station are able to actually hold on to the lead now by 2. Druck, though, with that stalker rifle we saw Manny pop off with in the early goings. Now it's in the hands of Falcated. He's ringing out some shots towards the driveway. But it feels like with the numbers looking pretty strong on the B side of the map for SSG, TSM are going to rotate towards purple.
You know, I don't mind the play out of Eco. He kind of takes his chances, right? Just leaking out from cafe side to C side, and it's able to actually bait the camo out. They locate him, they get the kill, right? So I think in my eyes, it's a good death out of Eco. But nevertheless, Talik with a double, going to stay alive at launch. He's on the run, but Eco's going to take him down. 2-kill lead for Space Station. Eco staying alive in tires. Located with a nice beatdown. It's a double push up the C stairs. Eco stepping up from the pillars. It's a 2v2 fight. Stellar able to get both kills and the double.
I thought we were heading to Trade Town there, but Stellar wins the gunfight and the fist fight outright as that grows on the lead for SSG. Now up by a full team wipe, 41-37, as Suppress looks to hit the pizza jump, doesn't. So he redirects his sights towards Manny now, redirecting his positioning towards the B rail, reloading, reshielding, repositioning. And now he awaits the push from TSM. Soul Snipe goes down, so you might see Suppress push up here, but look at this, Louis. They're playing a game of keep away. They're going to trap TSM at the C base. They're not going to advance on it. They're going to tell them that they got to push out instead.
Yeah, Suppress has to leave C stairs, so that opens up the B-side spawns. He's going to go down. 6-kill lead, though, for SSG. They're looking at this as an opportunity to tie things up in this series. Talik having to move through camo up towards Cafe. 3 players from TSM now in Cafe. SSG's well aware. Suppressed with a nice double kill. Going for the triple kill. He's going to be an assist, but it's SSG putting up the points.
Stellar goes down, but that was all Stellar. His ability to disengage but still be engaged in the gunfight. He was dipping away while still dealing damage. He was also the distractionary bait that allowed Suppress to pick up 2, if not 3. And SSG pick up their first win of the series, tying us up at 1.
Yeah, we take a look at the series layout here. Recharge Stronghold's going to be up next, but a 1-1 tie at this point in time in this best of 5. I'm not really surprised, Mikowski, but my question is, right, I feel like this next game may be a bit of a swing game. SSG, if they take this Strongholds matchup, personally, I see this going 3-1 in favor of SSG.
Wow. Well, the old gentleman's reverse sweep it would be then, but we know TSM and SSG both capable of stacking up wins, but it's the momentum that goes back into favor. And I think most importantly, Louis, because TSM came into that game 2 with a plus 23 differential in game 1, Space Station cooled them off, doused them with the water. The flames are just extinguished now, and it really does feel like we're back at 0-0. You could make the case it's now just a best of 3 as we head into Recharge Strongholds. Who's going to play fast? Who's going to execute? Who's going to go for the trip cap at the right time, right place? It's going to be the key to victory in game 3.
Yeah, a bit of a restart here. Looks like one of the players choosing to restart their PCs, but nevertheless, right, 1-1 in the series. We did lose the stats for that game, but we do have highlights, Mac. Man, interesting to see, right? Stellar and the boys coming back on the slays whenever TSM was pretty dominant in game 1.
Yeah, Stellar led the way with 17 of those slays. Falcated just behind him at 16, and then you got a little bit of a gap between Suppressed and Eco, both with 10 and 7 respectively. But Stellar, you don't expect him. You're not surprised necessarily, but you don't expect him to be the main slayer now with Falcon and Suppressed on the squad. But Stellar is one of those guys, when you need him to step up into that role, you probably take on any role in the HCS and thrive.
Nice shots right there out of Manny with the Stalker rifle. Even on mouse and keyboard, I have a bit of trouble. Nevertheless, these pros make it look easy. Camo plays definitely making quite the difference, Mac. How do you feel about camo? 45 seconds and camo in that game specifically.
Yeah, it's the hot topic and maybe even a sore subject, depending on who you talk to in the Halo community. I do think that there's still a little bit of give and take that needs to be achieved as we see Stellar going for that overkill. Wasn't able to get it, but maybe instead of a 2-minute timer, it goes to 2.5, because it does feel like if there's a battle for the camo and it takes a long time for either team to grab it, and then you escape the gunfight and then pop it a little bit later after that, you could essentially stroll your camo into another camo grab. So I'm really curious to see, does that become the meta, right? Taking the camo to get the camo, or does HCS continue to patch and tweak the settings a little bit? But we don't got much time left. We are into playoff territory. That's what Charlotte is. And then we got Worlds a couple weeks after that in Seattle, so not much time left.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I could definitely see a situation where, because camo is so important now, because of the extension of time, that the battle for camo takes a solid 60 seconds, right? Then we're talking about a situation that where if a team chooses to, they could potentially have double camo. 2 players with camo. I mean, that's possible, right, Mac? We've seen it in the 2v2s, right?
Yeah, and if anyone's drumming up that strategy right now, gotta be Complexity and Rhino, right? Like if anyone's rewriting the rule book or trying to define the meta or twist and tweak it, I could see Ryanoob in his notebook jotting down the strategy to secure 2 camos for 1. And then everybody else has to kind of adopt the Ryanoob strat. We've seen that all throughout Halo Infinite.
Well, it looks like our lobby is finally full. Ladies and gents, you are watching LVT Halo. We are the North American region partner for broadcast. So this is an official HCS tournament. If you haven't already done so, hit the follow on the Twitch channel, hit the subscribe button on the YouTube. And if you're feeling inclined to do so, feel free to sub to the channel here on Twitch. You will get an ad-free experience. But Mac, we're loading into game number 3. We're tied up 1-1.
Here we go. Really curious to see who takes it to the opposition here in the early goings of this one. Stronghold, such a momentum-based game type. In a series where it feels like momentum is dead stopped at dead even now after the series is tied 1-1. I feel like SSG, this might benefit them. And like you said, Louis, once they roll and wake up and catch fire, they usually don't stop. So this, despite being a 1-1 series, is a very important and consequential match for TSM to regather momentum as we kick things off with Stellar.
SSG choose to push 3 towards the gold side of the map. Camo already up on respawn. Talk closest person to that, but he's going to get spotted out by Stellar. Stellar going to get aggressive here because they have numbers. Nobody's down for SSG just yet. Suppress going to walk away with that camo. Let's see how this play develops.
That was a great checkmate grenade there from Stellar, and it allows Suppress on the other side of the map to grab the camo, and he's already putting it to work. Soul Snipe goes down, and I love how the process is being played by SSG here. Get the slays in the early going, grab the equipment, grab the camo, grab the shock rifle, and then grab control of B and C. It's perfectly played off the start for Space Station.
Nice little jump tech out of Suppress to stay alive here. Keep his camo going. He's also got the grapple, so he's going to get aggressive with this shock rifle. Able to get the beat down. Melee combo. Now using the grapple to get into the fight. Trying to keep Stellar alive, but unable to do so. Druk. Nice little remote detonation out of Druk to take the camo out.
That was a stray grenade I think he shot on the floor there. I'm not sure that was off the respawn point. So wonderful shot there. No aim assist. Still earning the remote dead. As Falcon swings into B, secures the hill, secures the slay, looking for 2 on the Soul Snipe. He's got him dead to rights, but got to give credit to Soul Snipe. Actually baited Falcated into the trade there. But it's the trip cap that I'm most concerned with. Eco not yet with a slay, but he's got 3 assists and 3 caps.
Yeah, huge play out of SSG. They hold B for as long as they did. It was being contested, but Suppress still maintaining that hold for now. But Tog probably going to drop down. Manny able to step in for him. Druk pushes through White, gets a kill onto Eco, and so now it looks like TSM potentially setting their sights on A. But Talik realizes, hey, Space Station is still alive and well in A.
First 60-second checkpoint goes to Space Station, but it's TSM getting back on the board, or I should say first on the board. With just 11 seconds to match the 60 we saw from SSG as they regather control of A and B. They're going to look to spawn trap TSM at C as they start to filter out through the tower in the long haul. Druk has broken through. And now he's got a 1v1 on the other side of the map with Suppress, but Suppress with a fist cleans him up without a trade. That's going to keep SSG in the scoring position.
Manny's staying alive at the camo jump. A being contested by Talik. Okay, they're going to go down. Suppress stepping up to the plate. Suppress getting the kill. It's 2v2 at the moment. Soul Snipe choosing to flip A. Meanwhile, Stellar moving through middle of the map. Cut things in half here. He's got Drux in his sight. Nice fight out of Stellar. Stellar takes down Druk, but it's still TSM that maintain the C side control.
Like to see TSM answer back. We've seen a 60-second and a 30-second grab from Space Station, but now cumulatively, TSM have crossed the 30-second threshold as they're holding on to A and C. It's a split control of the map, and they're splitting the spawns, it looks like, too, staggering them out, no less. This could be blender territory for SSG. TSM might just secure the trip cap.
Got a multi-kill brewing here. Manny getting the assist on the second kill, picks up the snipe, going for that shock damage off of the pad. Unable to land anything substantial, so C will go in favor of SSG. But as you mentioned, TSM now in scoring position, and they're clawing their way back in, Bukowski.
Yeah, previously with control of A and C, now they've flipped A and B, but it looks like SSG pretty primed to take A, but Manny's gonna have something to say about that. Surprised he doesn't go up top just to get the quick foot in to reset things, and he does not get the slay, so suppressed in 2 seconds instead of about 10. They're able to capture A, and now it's SSG looking at the trip cap instead.
Yeah, a bit of a dilemma there for Manny. He did have an opportunity to reset. It would have just, saved a couple seconds, but nevertheless, he does choose the opposite route. He does go down. Meanwhile, TSM fighting for the camo. Druck has it on his body now. It's on the floor. Eco gonna pop this, but goes down immediately.
Ooh.
Camo, I believe, is burned. 1v1.
You think?
Manny able to convert B with the numbers down for SSG. Nice play out of Manny there, but it looks like we're gonna have a fight today.
Yeah, and I do think that camo has been depleted as Eco works his way through the flank on the elevator. He knows Soul Snipe's at the Dorito. Manny's there at the half wall as well, as both are taking a little bit of damage. Both so much damage that they feel the best decision now is just to retreat. But SSG still in control of A and C. Stellar pushes in to chase out that damage onto Manny and Soul Snipe, maybe a little too late on the timing, and this will allow TSM to get right back in it.
Yeah, shots out of Manny and teamwork ultimately going to not come through for TSM though, so SSG, they maintain control of A. Stellar trying to flip B, but it's Talik coming out of nowhere, able to get the back smack, and now TSM, they're gonna push their numbers advantage here. Suppressed, in trouble at elevator. It's Talik on his tail. Talik able to get the kill using the grapple to get immediately into A. And TSM are looking for a trip cap here.
Great use of the grapple hook there from Talik. Used it to close the gap and then get right up to A. I like when players just let it rip with the equipment, right? Don't take that back to the respawn screen. Give them less equipment to work with, as that'll be the case here for SSG. They'll only have one grapple if they're to step over his dead body. But it looks like they're more concerned with capturing A. Talik, anticipating the push, is falcated, goes for the remote detonation, gets good damage on a Soul Snipe, but not enough to take either down. And it's TSM, who have looked really strong over the past minute or two. And because of that, they're going to cut this lead to within 30 seconds.
Yeah, Druck able to clear out the long haul, so he's going to push up to Sneaky. Now choosing to relocate. He knows that A is in trouble. Stellar stepping all the way through. Soul Snipe goes down on the opposite side. It's Talik though with camo. The last line of defense here at A, he is going to go down as well, but it's 3 down for SSG. TSM now with boots on ground in A, going to maintain this scoring position.
Could make the argument that the sandbox control has favored TSM, and that just kind of waiting for them to get back in this game and maybe even recapture the lead. The eye test tells me that they should be up. They aren't right now, but they might just be here soon enough. 3 go down for SSG, and TSM are rolling.
Falcated, not able to hit the head quite with all 3 bursts, so he is going to go down right there. Space Station, as a result, now 3 dead. Suppressed, last alive in gold pipes. It looks like he spotted Manny here at A, so he's just going to choose to play a little passively at the moment. Goes and grabs the plasma pistol, able to use that to get the kill on the Soul Snipe. They're maintaining good control of this gold pipes area, and they maintain control of B in the meantime. So now they got to choose A or C. It looks like A is the call. Talik steps up to the plate, but Suppress able to take him down. Plasma pistol still in hand, but not able to connect. And it's Druck right now trying to go for the hero play and maintain this A control.
Well, just like we surmised, TSM via the eye test did look stronger. Now the scoreboard reflects that as well, as they've gone up on top. 23 seconds is their advantage, but Falcated's flipping A. B still in control of SSG, so they'll start the scoring here once again, and they're going for the trip cap. It's been both teams, it feels like, Louis, battling for the trip cap outside of one spawn trap that we saw at C. from SSG early on, where they were trying to force TSM to push out of there. It's just been a full push for 3 all throughout this game. That's been kind of wild.
Yeah, the trip cat constantly on the mind, but the weak point being B, rightfully so. Nice double out of Eco right here, but suppressed with getting away with camo. That's 3 down for TSM. Soulsight last alive at B. Soulsnipe able to convert that.
Wow.
Nice Hail Mary out of suppress with the camo, so he's gonna have plenty of room with the distance on that throw to continue his play. Spots Manny at long haul. Druck, Soulsnipe, and Manny all at long haul. Meanwhile, Talik holding it down in gold pipe, suppressed though, keeping his sights on the majority of the team. Falcon sniffing out Talik. They take him down. This is looking good for SSG.
Suppressed. Drop that frag on a string. And it's been the catalyst for this endgame scenario where Space Station catapult themselves to a 237-173 advantage. But wow, despite Suppressed staying alive over at B, TSM sneak B and C, and they're scoring again. I'm kind of intrigued by that because it felt like SSG had the numbers and the momentum to wrap this game up. Will that bite him in the end?
13 points needed to secure game number 3 for SSG, but it's TSM in scoring position. Druck having to reload. Oh, he's got a secondary weapon. The BR comes through. TSM maintain this control for now. Druck with a chance to get his shields. Stellar and Soulsnipe in a bit of a battle. Soulsnipe does go down, but Druck, that BR, trusty BR in the back pocket, able to come through once again. Oh, but they don't get A, not yet. Druck finally converts A, and now they're looking at another trip cap opportunity. Killing spree out of Druck. Eco goes down, and Druck's going to maintain this position at A for now.
I love the decision at the time to play for the trade, did TSM, because they knew Druck was still alive at the back of the elevator. Eventually he falls, though. A, B, and C, all with players on top of it. 237 to 204. Door has opened for TSM to come back, but A and B go back in favor of SSG. And the nice shots from Falcated might just secure the match with 3 down for TSM. I don't think they have anyone in position to hop into a hill, and that will do it. SSG gather the momentum like you predicted, Louis, and take game 3.
You know, it was a bit less of a prediction, more of a prediction for the rest of the series if it were to come to fruition. So it does indeed. And as I said, I do believe that SSG have the upper hand here in oddball. But Mikowski, just like you always say, oddball is an opportunity for multiple resets, a reset of the mind even. And so, you know, TSM with a game 4 game type down in the series, I feel like this is best case scenario.
Yeah, TSM games 2 and 3 have kind of fallen off their steez that we saw them start off with in game number 1. But Oddball is going to present them with plenty of time. And you could argue the previous 2 games are 2 of the shortest game modes that we have in HCS, in Slayer and Stronghold. So this is going to provide an opportunity for TSM to send us to that game 5 we're all clamoring for in the chat. Would love to see these 2 go toe-to-toe in a game 5 Slayer. But TSM got to win this Oddball up next. And looks like we are loading into game number 4. Live fire Oddball. So the sniper going to be a premium. So too is the camo.
Falcated and Suppressed laying the most damage for SSG in that last game. I'm looking to them on the 40 bomb alert. Mikowski, if this goes to round 3,
yeah,
we could see even more.
Yeah, it was Falcated who in an Oddball, and granted, I believe it was on recharge, set the HCS record either in year 2 or 3. We're getting so deep into it. I forget which year that was, but 56 slays on land from Falcated. And we know online we might be able to match that as Suppressed pushing in through the middle of the map. SSG are able to grab the sniper off the start. Stellar with a 360 no scope. That's a mouthful. And he repulses back up the top mid, takes down Manny. TSM go 3 down. This is not the start they were looking for.
And just like a flash, that TSM player moves across the map with the QT, but Stellar with repulse and sniper. Nice no scope here. I don't think he's used the scope yet in this game, but he's got multiple kills with it. Suppress, able to get away with camo, and now with sniper, this man is dangerous. Repulse as well.
Yeah, I think Stellar, when he's got the snipe and he's within 10 meters, he's probably not using ADS. He's good enough with the no-scope. As now it's in the hands of Suppressed. He does deplete the resources, though, so despite TSM taking him down, they're not going to have a snipe to claim to their name. And despite what felt like a good start for SSG, Louis, They're actually down. Granted, it's just a second, but I expected a little bit more time, and maybe they're about to gather it right here.
Soul Snipe using that high ground, just staying above the ball, able to get the kill on the Falcated. Now TSM with numbers and A control. This looks like a potential hold, but I believe Stellar, yep, he's in key door, and he's looking to contest, keep the ball on the ground.
Ball on the ground, but now in the hands of Manny as Stellar and Eco make their push, and it's of the pinch variety. This should bode well for them, and it does, as Eco secures the double kill. More time as well. SSG will finally get on top in this map. Feels like this is what they've been working for.
Yeah, both teams inching the ball forward towards A, trying to get control. Now it's SSG rotating all the way to the green side. Manny gonna go down. You got Soul Snipe coming through big door, but Eco able to hear the call out, turn around, and get the kill. So now this hold continues for SSG. Whoa, Drug on light side had an opportunity to contest. It's SSG still scoring.
Pollock trying to find where he wants to push in. An odd and rare rotation from B into A. It's usually the antithesis or opposite of that, Louis. Let's see if that works out for SSG. Right now it is not, but Stellar is on the oddball. So despite losing a few members, it's the most important members that they keep alive. And look at this, from B to A to Camo, it cuts. And this might end up all the way at the snipe tower. Yeah, it's suppressed at the top of the snipe tower. He's absolutely telling Stellar, come on through.
I believe TSM with the advantage to get the camo. It's Manny that gets away. I think that rotation was the culmination of Stellar getting the spawn on the A side, or at least the advantage to the A side. They do rotate it through, but ball gets played nonetheless. Manny still with a good 30 seconds left on this camo and already one kill to his name.
Oh, here we go. The TSM looks set up to cross the 30-second threshold first. Manny with control of the snipe and the camo. He's going to get a free shot and not get descoped, you would imagine. He's got the camo, just trying to pick his place where he wants to set up, get this first shot off as he does. Despite a weak opponent down yonder. The body shot connecting. It's not enough for the Slade. Now it finally is. The suppress goes down. Another body shot on a Falcated. He'll be down one shot. As Manny continuing to rotate, continuing to utilize that camo, but Stellar with the quick flick down low picks him up.
Oh, despite all of this, it looks like SSG have the tower advantage. Soul Snipe, though, bottom tower making his way through mud. Nice life out of Manny there with the camo and the snipe, but that snipe's still alive now in the hands of Falcated. Nice little double melee action out of Falcated to stay alive. Now, he's got somebody contesting from the tower stairs. It's Druck. Tries to get the snipe off the map. I do believe that fell off.
Wow. What a heads-up play. I did not think he had the time.
Game of inches.
Drop that one off. That was like a game of paper football where it just barely goes over the table. As Druck now, he's got the double kill. Ball over his left shoulder, but it's Eco and Falcated dead ahead. He's got to worry. He cannot grab that oddball, brother. You got SSG on the run, on the push. Soul Snipe, though, cleaning up the remains of two, securing a huge double kill. And it's TSM who go back up on top. This one's close, though, 35 to a rolling 43 for TSM.
Back bay hold is TSM. Suppress going to go down in sandbags. Pollock juggling ball, making sure he doesn't need the weapon out. Perhaps going to drop it here, try to help Druck win this fight. Pollock does come through. Pollock able to pick the ball back up once again. Manny coming through cuts and spawns up on the dummy side of the map. So it's going to be TSM with the rotation and SSG moving through A and green.
Oh, I love that play there from Pollock. I love the play call maybe from the coach. Trey tried to rotate it to snipe. So what he saw there, Pollock did, was Manny sniping on the spawning on the dummy doors. So he folds the map in half and knows that space station spawns are occurring at B, the closest route access to A. So despite the process being played correctly, the execution was not there, as TSM were able to get a little bit of time, enough to go up by 20 seconds, but they went 4 down shortly after having what I felt like was a really good setup.
Yeah, TSM like a hurricane swept through from the A side to the tower side with that ball, but what it meant was that things were just going to be wide open and empty on that turbine. Camo able to go to suppress, but nonetheless, it's Manny with a triple kill here. Make it the overkill.
Overkill.
The pew pew coming through strong.
Oh man, said Halo 2 flashbacks. The carbine is back, and it's in the hands of Manny, and he's popping off long range. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Descoping In a difficult gunfight, he wins it for his 5th in a row after the overkill finally gets shut down. But it's TSM who have continued on with the scoring, heading into the 80 threshold first.
Press with the snipe. Not going to utilize that to get the kill. They're going to push the ball through to A. And now in small window, he's got a chance here. Talik going to take a body shot. Going to hide behind the turbine, and Suppress going to get a little aggressive here with the sniper rifle. Maybe ill-advised. He does go down, and that sniper rifle is going to switch hands.
Wow, Talik had 2 checkmate grenades, one of the frag and one of the sticky variety on the left and right of Camo, and Talik with the aggressiveness was actually able to just slide straight by it, take down his opponent, pick the sniper back up to his own name. But in that sequence, SSG were able to bring it back to within 64 seconds left in this match. It's going to come down to the wire.
Talik in training with the snipe. Maintaining this green control. SSG at 3 down. He spots the last player. It's Suppress. He's on sandbags. Snipe's going to miss. And this is twice in a row now. And now he's losing the advantage here on green. And SSG are going to easily move through. Now Eco pushing up from top mid to the tower elbow. Drug choosing to play the ball. Repulses up to tower. Now he's got the advantage on the players in mud. He's 1 kill down, but it's Suppressed that stays alive.
2 down on each side, but it looks like TSM are going to sneak away on the sneaky jump with the oddball. And Manny, the last Spartan standing with not a second to spare, is able to secure round number 1. TSM with the bounce back they needed. And here's that overkill from Manny with the carbine. Long range as well. That was nuts.
Yeah, the overkill was definitely nice. He ends up going on a killing spree in that life. Meanwhile, we're back into round number 2. TSM do take that round number 1. But it's Stellar right now with the advantage. He's got the sniper and he's pushing up the dummy ramp. And he's going to go down. Nice no scope. Shot to the head. Stellar going to maintain tower control. Soul Snipe pushing up through dummy door.
You brought up Stellar's preference to not ADS, and it looks like that's the case. Anyone within 10 meters, you're getting sniped by Stellar via the no-scope. Now it looks like zooming in on a Manny's forehead takes him down. Suppressed with a double kill off a screen. Eco's got the camo, but he's got no one to kill. His teammates are doing all the work because of that. He'll clean up onto Talik. Where does he take this oddball? I don't know if taking it towards Suppress's X is the right play, and Eco seemingly thinks the exact same thing at that time, and instead elects for the snipe tower. That's the right move.
Yeah, Suppress does die at green side, but he does spawn nest, so in the end, looks like Oddball gonna rotate to tower, and that's where the hold's gonna stand. Stellar, top tower with sniper. He's got Manny pushing up through nest. Choosing to look away for a moment. Landing the body shot onto Manny. Gonna ping him, but look towards mud. Hog's gonna go down to the headshot of Stellar. Now on elbow, he's got a chance for the double kill. He's got a killing spree. Ball rotating away from him. It's a nice triple kill. Got another opportunity for an overkill. Oh, but he cannot land the final shot. Soul Snipe staying alive and ending that spree.
Oh, Callus, our observer, is reeling after that one. It's not often you get 2 overkills in a game. You get eyes on both. But despite that, still a nice sequence there from Stellar as he earns the spree, the triple. And I think most importantly, Louis, for SSG, this is the start you need, is the sniper off the start, suppressed with another triple kill to his name. All 4 go down for TSM, but look at what SSG can do when they start a round off with the snipe. Contested long-range shots. The reversal comes through for Suppressed, and now it's Space Station. We're rolling.
Yeah, it's like there's a fire sale on multi-kill medals in this game.
Ball dropped.
Eco gonna play the ball. Allocated bottom mid at the moment. Manny in a fight on tower elbow. Eco does go down to Drug, so the team shots for TSM come through. 2 seconds to camo, and it's TSM getting aggressive. Suppress gonna try to stay alive underneath cuts. Drug not knowing that he's there, at least gonna choose to room past him. Gonna pop the camo, Mac, and we got another 45-second play on our hands.
Oh, this is an interesting case of give and take. We'll give you the snipe tower if we can take the camo. And previously we saw what looked like TSM set up for a snipe tower hold, but with the camo up in 2 seconds at that moment, Druck leads the snipe tower, and this is paying off. He grabs the camo, grabs the double kill, now has a potential triple on his left and right. They stay alive. Stellar chasing out the damage, but Druck cleans him up instead. The killing spree brings TSM right back, only down by 10.
Drug's still alive with this camo. Trying to keep the enemy out of Cuts. I'm gonna back up, back towards his team. Falcated. I'm gonna step into Cuts. And it looks like the SSG, they're starting to get aggressive here. Camo finally dissipating.
Ball drop.
And it's gonna be Talik and Druck. They're gonna have to relocate through top mid from Cuts. Meanwhile, Manny maybe left out on his own at the moment. Druck chasing down this kill on white wall, gets the kill. It's 3 down for SSG, but it's Falcated still alive on small window.
Yeah, Falcated was a pesky thorn in the side there, but it did not last long. They plucked it out after a few seconds, and TSM was previously down by 30 seconds, most recently down 41 to 39. But now they're rolling again. 55 plus to their name after the team wipe on SSG. Eco looking to right his wrongs with an assist onto one. Now pushing into the A base, collapsing our SSG. Both teams losing numbers equally, 2v2. Pressed, cleans up on one. Druck goes down, but Talik is the last Spartan standing, stays alive, but not for long. After 4 go down for TSM, Space Station are set up, but my God, the spawns are close. And Stellar's still got a little bit of work left to do before he can grab onto the oddball. And if Manny gets this next slay onto Falcated, it'll be TSM with possession, but it's way too mixy right now. You cannot pick up that oddball. You need even more slays, despite all the slays we've already seen.
That's 3 dead for TSM. SSG, first hands on the ball. Suppressed, though, going to go down immediately. That's 3 down for SSG, and now TSM have a chance at a hold. They're taking it towards the green side.
Perfect plays. You see these spawns occurring on the garage door. That means the spawns are occurring for SSG on the mud side. And with those close spawns, they are able to contest it rather quickly. And after the deaths occur on the mud, the spawns flip and split into A. That's where Suppressed just went down. Now 2 players for SSG pushing through the middle of the map, chasing down Talik. But Druck has his back. The bait and switch now occurring. And Talik is going to be able to maintain his shields. It looks like Soul Snipe will be as well. So SSG, in the last 5-10 seconds, was able to take 2 players down to 1 shot, but not clean up on the damage. Instead, it's first strike going to Soul Snipe in that battle.
The round in the hands of Stellar. He's got the camo. He's got help. Falcated and him both push up through big door, but they're both gonna fall. Eco last alive. He's in training, but I'm afraid there's not much he can do. It's a double kill, but Talik's gonna sniff him out. He goes down in training, and Z Manny and the boys looking good here in game number 4.
Rast forced to overextend, but Manny has the route. He has the protection, and a little bit of spiker sticky grenade for good measure there at the end, sending his player to the sky as this one fades away. 2-2 series tie. We're heading to game 5.
Game 5, Aquarius Slayer on the docket. I'm a little surprised just based off of my call earlier, right? Obviously wrong. Not the first time. LVT's been wrong, but nevertheless, a game 5, we got to be happy with that.
Well, and it came down to the ultimate momentum killer, which is an oddball, and for the victor goes the spoils, and in this case, the momentum as well, heading into a crucial game number 5, where TSM in the last 2 games had not looked quite up to the challenge in games 2 and 3, but that's a thing of the past. We are on our way to game 5, starting it up quickly, no bathroom break, no pep talk in between game 4 and 5. We are heading right into it. Slayer on Aquarius to determine who moves on to the winter final.
TSM staying alive in this series. Games 2 and 3 go to SSG. Game 1 and 4 going to TSM. Comes down to the final 50 kills to win. We're stepping in. We're starting on board with TSM and Z-Manny.
Hard to tell which way this one goes, Louis. Game 1, plus 23. Kill death disparity in favor of TSM. And then Game 2 Slayer wasn't really close as SSG won that. So just like the way we're feeling, the series score reflects that as well. Tied 2-2, tied 1-1 in this game as we're kicking things off, getting the first couple of slays to occur in the feed. Suppressed is a visitor unwelcomed in the blue base, but he doesn't care. He gets 2, despite sending 2 for him. Suppressed claims them both.
Eco able to claim the camo. He's got Manny in his sights. He's able to stay alive, so it looks like this play will continue. 2 down for TSM. Meanwhile, 3 up for SSG. He takes top mid, and he's going to start spawning players. You see somebody card 2, and the rest of TSM here in util. I think this top mid position, Mac, very powerful.
You read my mind, Louis. I love how Eco's, until now, not dropping. Not until all 4 dropped for TSM. So Eco was not the one getting the slays, you could argue, in that moment, but he was the distraction. He was getting the damage, and I love that play with the elongated camo. I just hang out in mid and get some pop shots off, and now he's pushing up into the fridge, takes down one, looking to take down Manny. Easily does so. One of the easiest slays you'll see Eco get. And this one's rolling out of control. Another 3 down for TSM. They're in the blender, and Space Station are up by 11.
You know, the pros might be onto something with the complaints about the 45-second camo. It gives Eco the chance to control the spawns. They force TSM into the blue fridge, and the carnage continues. Now Stellar stepping up. Pollock, unbeknownst to him, he's going to go down. Stellar's on a killing spree, but finally goes down to Manny.
Stellar with 8. TSM with 8. There's no question who the MVP is in the early goings of game number 5, as Stellar, the MVP of season 2, looking like it here in this series, is Druck, though. Able to clean up onto Eco, resets his sights towards the opposite side of the map where he knows Space Station are spawning the Hail Mary grenade toss. And TSM needed a prayer, and Jesus answered.
You love to see it. Druck getting blessed. Now, camo in hands of TSM, so the momentum swings. SSG choosing to play passive here, run as much time off the clock as possible with this camo. And it's a similar type of play, but Talik choosing to get aggressive. He's going to step up with Soul Snipe, and he's going to try to play flank here. Suppress gets a nice kill. Falcated goes down. Now Talik spots both TSM players that are alive. Nice. Control, not firing the weapon there, and now has the jump on Eco. Talik, he's staying alive.
Watch out. Feels like TSM have come online here in the last 60 seconds. They're only down by 4 after previously being down by 10 or 11. So, fortunate for them, it was still early, and Talik will not go down. Gets another reversal. He's been at low HP for the entirety of the sequence we've been on his POV, but he's staying alive. More than that, he's getting slays. 7, 2, and 4, and TSM are right back in the fight.
Car control for TSM, but it's SSG choosing the route through the closet that's able to equate to some kills here, but ultimately it's TSM with the advantage, 3-2 at the moment. But Stellar stays alive. He advances through, and now SSG spawning on blue base.
2v1 opportunity for SSG to take advantage of, and they do, as Eco gets the slay, also stays alive. Now pinging the location of blue courtyard. He wants his teammates' attention on that. As suppressed, there is the ping. I imagine Eco drove into the feed. They're able to clean up on that damage. Talik gets back up on top. Still a 4-kill differential here for SSG. And I think TSM are right where they want to be.
Approaching the second half of this game, it's TSM up on top at the moment. Ooh, Talik gonna go down. SSG moving through blue util on the car side. TSM spawning up on P1. The pings go out, so Stellar and the boys are aware. We'll see how this plays out.
You know, Louis, with SSG, you now expect Suppressed and Falcated to be the linchpins in games 2 and 5. They're the main slayers that should play that role. But in this series, it's been Stellar who's had the most frags across both sides of the stat sheet for his team and against the opponent. And if you can get Stellar playing a main slayer role, and then Suppressed and Falcated are still doing their thing, they're still right there with them. That's why SSG are such a deadly team in these Game 5 Slayers, and they're showing it now with a 5-point lead.
Druck able to stay alive for the full 45 seconds of camo. Gonna drop down right in front of Suppress, though, so that's an easy back smack for Suppress. He's going for the double kill here. Talik trying to stay alive. Both players at no shields, but it's the spawners of TSM that make the difference. And now it's 2 down for both teams. A little 2v2 action.
39-35. 3 went down momentarily for SSG, and Druck just trying to collapse on these spawns. One does occur on the other side. Suppressed lands a Hail Mary grenade. We saw one of those earlier in the match, and that maintains that 5-kill advantage. That's massive. To extend it to a 2-possession, 2-team wipe lead. That one frag toss might just be the answer.
43rd and 44th kill come across the screen for SSG. TSM need to start favoring their lives. Unfortunately, though, Talik goes down to a double beat down by Stellar. Stellar's got help. He's going to put out the threat seeker. Z-Manny gets spotted. Z-Manny goes down. Eco with the kill.
And at this point, everyone's just playing their role. Outside of maybe Falcated, but he's not too far off. what we expect from him to where he's costing his team. You got Stellar still at main Slayer, 16, Rest right behind him with 14. And I got to give props to Eco, 9, 9, and 6. So matching his kill count with the assist count is why SSG are up big in the end game here, looking to wrap things up. There's the 49th as Eco crosses double figures, and Space Station take the series. They won both games, game 2 and 5, by 8 and 9 respectively. So SSG, the much stronger Slayer team in this series, how they came on top.
Yeah, we'll check out the series layout, but it's SSG that punched their ticket to the winner final. On the other side of the winner semifinals, we got Optic versus Envy. That's going to be the very next match, so SSG awaiting the winner of that. TSM do make their way down to the lower brackets, but man, Mikowski, what are your thoughts after that damn good series?
It just feels like TSM can go toe-to-toe with any of the top 3 or 4 teams in the HCS. It's just the end game execution, and then more than anything, it just feels like online they're just a little snake bit, because we know that on land they get the land buff. They look much stronger on land than they do online, so it's hard to have too much criticism for TSM when you feel like if this was on land it might have been a little bit closer. But hey, you got to play the cards you're dealt, and TSM could absolutely afford to improve a little bit online. It is land that matters most, but still not too concerned for TSM. Even though they lose this series, they didn't look too strong in the Slayers, but I know on land that's how they got the top 4 at Dallas, by going 9-0 in Slayer. So I do think if it was on land, it might have been a different story, but nonetheless, SSG move on to that winter final.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to re-rack. Get ready for Optic versus Envy. Your other winner semifinals on the other side of the break. Space Station sitting pretty in winter finals.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least still we tried. All the naughty little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we'll push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come through and back to me.
can't think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Love. Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing. Take a shot, you do it perfect. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Do you wanna be my girl? Is there something kind of special about you? Do you wanna be my girl? Do you
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte #2. We only got one more of these left in Halo Infinite's lifetime, so let's enjoy this as we've got two storied franchises in esports going toe-to-toe here in our parallel winter semifinals match. Now, we do have a little bit of a twist, Louis. Optic as a substitute. You've got Envy with their full team of 4. But Optic going to be playing with Snakebite today. I'm really intrigued to see what this is going to look like.
Indeed, yeah. Renegade out celebrating his birthday at the. That's just my assumption. Happy birthday to the man. Optic Gaming, nevertheless, continue to play in these open tournaments, so we thank them for doing that. It makes things interesting for us here at home. But nevertheless, you mentioned it, Snakebite on the roster, repping the Optic Gaming tag for now. May it just be a sub, but nevertheless, this is exciting.
Yeah, who better to start off with than Snakebite's POV as he's rearing out some shots across map.
Double
Legend
kill.
cleaning up on the distraction and the damage with the double kill. Picking up the snipe. Now working his way into the blue base. Descendant there. Piggy picks up the nice headshot for 5 perfect shots from the low ground. That was big because it looked like Optic were starting to stack numbers. They're stacking the sandbox, but Envy are still keeping them at bay, but not for long. Bound is on the run.
Yep, Formal going to be the first line of defense on the opposite side, keeping people away. Meanwhile, Legend just waiting for something to leak out, and Legend, of course, taking advantage of that spot. Formal staying alive as well. This looks good. It's already 1-0, Mac.
Wow. That was a speed run if I've ever seen one, and we did just see in the LVT Halo Pro League, it was a Fortress CTF where it took 1 minute 6 seconds to win the whole game. They're just shy of 1 minute 6 seconds, and Bound is able to secure the first score of the game. Not the way you want to see things start if you're Envy. When you're the lower seeded team, substitute or not, you got to jump out on top and make the boss bleed a little bit. Haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, really good out of Legend as well to spot the spawner in the back of the flag. That's always that tough one that just kind of gets a little pesky whenever you're controlling things from the elbow side. Nevertheless, though, it looks like Envy are able to stabilize for a moment. Bound making his way up towards top Rockets, but he does go down. Right now, it's Envy with numbers.
Turn.
Despite unfamiliar gameplay from Envy yesterday, they did still make their way to the winter semifinals, but I'm looking to see everyone step up, in particular Mr. Yaxon, who has done just that. 6-2-3 off the start, so it feels like a strong start for Optic Gaming. You can look on the other side and still pick out some players for Envy that are doing their thing, as the aforementioned Yaxon had a chance to put some shots into an opponent. He might want that one back, as he does go back to get those shots into Legend, but he's got a player chasing him down. He's losing numbers as well, so in that, might have had a Bound get down to low HP. Formal is as well, so Yaxon's here to clean it up, and he actually gets some help with the assist. Yaxon staying alive and keeping this flag alive all the while. Looked good for Envy, but they do shut Yaxon down, and with the way he's playing so far in game number 1, that just shut down all of Envy at that. And Legend has had too many rockets so far in this game. He's got both.
Legend pulls the Rockets in its precision that has his back turned to the Rockets. Easy kill for Legend. Almost staying alive at grass as well now. Legend and Bound both working through the elbow. Legend gonna relocate through Fridge to the cave side of the map. Looks like he knows exactly where Piggy is. Piggy goes down. It's a killing spree. That's a double kill. He's got a chance for the triple. No need though. Bound lays the damage down, and it's Legend gonna move the flag. This man is fast.
This whole play started with Bound and Legend going high-low. Bound high around the left side, Legend low, flanking around the right. And with Bound's attention gathering everyone's eyesight for Envy, Legend was able to flank in, earn the triple kill. Optic got another flag on the run, and just as quickly as they scored first, they score again, and this is looking like the forbidden CTF match. They're looking for the double cap to end this one quick.
Snakebite with the flag on the move. He's got Bound behind him as well, but it's Yaxon in the enemy cave. Gonna have a chance to take this off the podium. He chooses to go after Legend first. Never gets it off the podium. That's going to be a little bit of a mistake, and nevertheless, that's a 3-0 victory. Optic take game number 1.
3-0 in 3.5 minutes. You needed about 1:10 for each cap to go through. That is a fast and frenetic start to the series for Optic Gaming. Louis, it didn't look like they had a substitute.
Nah, they're looking good, man. They're firing on all pistons. Snakebite moving the flag there at the end, but damn, look at the kills. Legend 13 and 4.
God. Unbelievable. 13 slays to his name, 3,000 damage as well. Double everybody for Envy outside of Yaxon, who we talked about in the beginning of that match. It seemed like the only one that had come to play. Obviously, everyone's showing up. They want to win, but really felt like Yaxon was the only one that was online just yet. It is still early. Still the first series of the day for these two teams, so maybe Envy just need to get warmed up.
In the LVT Pro League, Optic Gaming has only dropped 2 maps. One of those was a Slayer to Envy. So can Envy keep this going? Right now, it's Optic up 1-0 in this series. This is only a best of 3, so if you're Envy, it's kind of a must-win.
Yeah, this is a big one for Envy. You're the lower seeded team. You've lost game one. Historically throughout Halo, not just Infinite, but really all of Halo's competitive life cycle. Lower seeded team, to have a chance to feel like you got a striking fight and chance at it, you gotta win game number 2. This is a must win for Envy despite still being early in the series. As we're kicking things off here with Precision, throwing those sticky grenades out towards the right, but it's Legend pushing up on his left. You cannot let this man grab the only power weapon on the map. Legend's picking right up where he left off in game number 1.
This weapon is shining bright, but Legend shining brighter. That's another kill. 3 to his name for now. He had 15 last game. Snakebite gonna take the camo, and right now Optic are looking good. All 4 sites do see camo walk away, so they at least have some sort of awareness of where he may be. Let's see how he plays out.
Yeah, Legend does go down, but you brought it up, and it wasn't until you said that I really keyed in on just how bright the Stalker is. Maybe the only thing more illustrious in Legend's gameplay is the Stalker that's now in the hands of his new substitute teammate, Snakebite. He puts it to quick work, taking down Yaxon, as he's got Legend over his left shoulder. 2 players weak on the B stairs. Snakebite will clean up on one, knowing that the bait and switch is coming through from the driveway, but Piggy elects to go for bound, and that wasn't the right play, as they're able to clean him up. Snakebite cleaning up Precision with the 2-tap, 1 shot, 1 melee. But it's Optic narrowly in the lead, only up by 2, despite what feels like a strong performance so far. Now just 1.
Yeah, something I've noticed, every time that Stalker rifle skin comes up in the game, chat goes crazy, but it's got to be bad too when you got camo. The moment you fire that thing, it sticks out like a sore thumb. Dude, it's like you cracked a neon highlighter, bro.
It's a rave. And Optic playing to raving reviews, like you said, online in the LVC Pro League, only dropping 2 games, not 2 series. Going 6-2 at this point would be phenomenal. Probably happy in first place, but Optic is what, 8-0, I want to say, with just 2 maps dropped. Unbelievable. They have looked like the gauntlet runner here online and on LAN. They did lose the previous one, though, to Shopify Rebellion, so a little bit of a chip on your shoulder for a team that doesn't likely get the opportunity often to feel that way.
Yaxon with the camo. Nice slow play, hanging out down at C stairs. Keeping an eye on his teammates. Here's the shots going down at C. He spots Legend. This is probably the one person you want to spot. Nice nade right there out of Yaxon. That's going to be an easy kill. He hears footsteps right behind him. Curious if somebody dropped, but that player did not. He's the last alive for Envy. He is causing havoc down in the enemy base. Optic are searching for Yaxon. Yaxon using the quick escape, and now it's Envy on the push.
Yeah, you talked about Yaxon escaping and maintaining his life. I don't know if he does with the pre-buff camo, because typically around that point in the timing, he would have ran out of camo standing out in front of C and probably would have gotten picked out. But because of that 10, 15 plus seconds he had to work with, he is still alive afterwards, and he's taking down Formal with the fist. Envy are on top by 3. Sometimes, Louis, just staying alive is even more important than earning a slay.
It's Envy on the PD side of the map. Legend getting a free back smack in another fight. Legend does go down. Precision's gonna locate him. Now Snakebite and Formal working together. Yaxon in a bit of trouble here, gets caught in between both of them. Now Envy, they see Snakebite. Snakebite goes down. Now Optic, Formal still alive here in the red room. It's nice shots out of Descendant, and now a Stalker rifle to claim.
It's the first time we've seen Envy with the Stalker rifle in their hands. Previously, it's been Legend and Snakebite. See what Descendant can do with it. Just waiting for that push to either approach on the top of the rail or through the driveway or B rail. It looks like all 3 of his predictions are coming true, and there we go. Gunfight engaged with Legend. Needs to hit this G slide to get into PD a little bit quicker, but there's actually no pressure being faced by him. Legend and the rest of Optic turn back towards the benches, and Descendant, sensing that or getting the communication, pushes up on their positioning and takes down Legend, and now they're up by 7.
Yeah, Formal was the one to grab that camo off the spawn. Unfortunately, not able to pop it, and now it's in the hands of Yaxon. Stalker rifle as well. Let's see what he can do with it. Bound and Snakebite here on the B side. He's going to see Snakebite leave. They spot Legend. I feel like that's probably the one thing you need to do once again with camo. Oh, shaky shots, but Jackson gets the kill. He's going to stay alive, claim some plasmas as well. On the other side, though, Envy get 2 more kills. That's 3 down for Optic Gaming.
And Envy are now steamrolling Optic Gaming up by 11 previously. Now the lead sticks at 10 as all 4 members of Optic pushing through the cafe. Legend dispersing towards the tire. As he gets taken down, so too does Bound. The push is just a little mistimed, a little misaligned. And almost 1 by 1 by 1 do we see Optic pushing in, and absolutely so. Despite being forced on the cafe, everybody pushes in for a 1v1 gunfight, and they don't win those. At least in that particular scenario, usually you see them do. But now the lead continues to grow. A 13 kill advantage for Envy. This is looking like a series tie.
More than 10 kills. The lead for Envy, and Descendant going to add another one to that, 42-31. Legend, though. Going to be bottom C. Camo up in 10 seconds. We got 2 at Cafe for Envy. They're both going to slide up towards C stairs. They're going to spot Legend. Legend's going to go down. This is going to give Envy the advantage on Camo once again. Formal's one shot. He gets traded out. So I imagine Camo going to go in the hands of Jackson. He's able to get away with it.
Optic not going to get staked here in game number 2, but they will fall. 13-point advantage still in favor of Envy. Now it's up to 14 as Jackson. Outside of the early stalker grab from Legend, it's been perfect. Flawless sandbox control from Envy. They've had the stalkers ever since then. We saw it in the hands of Descendant and Jackson. Jackson now with the camo. Way better map control. Leads to the sandbox control as Envy take game number 2 rather easily.
Yeah, Envy able to definitely maintain that advantage. It seems Optic, have maybe been struggling a little bit with Slayers. I'm not going to say they're completely just lost, right? It's Optic Gaming. They're definitely still one of the best, if not the best team in the league at the moment. So Envy, though, staying on top in the Slayer.
Most importantly for Envy, it guarantees them a chance at that game 4, which is an oddball. And I just think, I know Snakebite's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the, you could argue, he's on the Mount Rushmore for a lot of Halo fans. But I do expect Live Fire to go into Envy's favor. I think they're going to have better teamwork. They're going to have better comms. And they're going to have the better setup. But that is getting a little ahead of ourselves, as Recharge Strongholds will be our game 3. And maybe this one does favor Optic, where they might be playing a little bit more fast and loose. Maybe that caters to a game type like Strongholds, but we're dead even for now. 1-1.
Bound, Legend, Formal, Snakebite dropped 1 in the series thus far. It's tied 1-1. Envy, they've stuck together through roster mania the last few swings. It looks like it's starting to pay off. That's a second Slayer they take from Optic in recent times. Can they keep it going? We're getting into game number 3, Recharge Strongholds.
Well, if they can outslay like they did in game number 2, they're going to have a lot of time and space to occupy A, B, and C as we are getting going here. Formal, one of the first slays in the match, able to double that by taking down 2, and that's all 4 going down for Envy. So Formal, he's going to get everything he could imagine. The B cap point, the camo, the shock, and the grapple, but his teammate actually might have taken that one in the tush. Looked like it was lined up on the head.
The efficiency out of Optic Gaming within seconds, triple cap, camo, grapple, and snipe rifle. They are scoring at the moment. 20 on the board for them. Precision going to get spot out. Formal having a great life.
And a great start for Optic here. Formal just picking his spot, picking his shots. Easy cleanup headshot. I think he knows Descendant is the last one standing for Envy on the gold side. I'm going to assume that the spawns will occur there on the long haul and gold, which they do, as 2 split, 2 gold, 2 C flat for Envy. Formal going to need to hit some shots here and communicate what the split looks like. Otherwise, the pinch might come through and be successful for Descendant and Envy. And so far, it looks like it is, but just as I say that, things do even up. 2-2 split as Descendant going to grapple the ceiling to get onto Bound a little bit quicker, but he's got help in the form of Precision. They'll win that one easily.
All right, Envy with the chance to finally get on the board. 66 unanswered points, though. Descendant with the plasma pistol. He's making his way through white. Camo up in 20 seconds. It looks like Optic have their sights on B. Meanwhile, Descendant will choose to just maintain this control of A, bound on bridge, getting aggressive on needles. Piggy's going to go down to a nade. But it's Yaxon and Envy that get beat.
Optic do get the first minute, but it's Envy now rolling with control of A and B. Cutting this lead into thirds. As 3 go down for Optic. Chance here for them to strike and take down Legend as well. I thought maybe we'd see a trade, but Descendant with just 1 HP takes down the MVP of Season 3. As they've now crossed the 30-second threshold. Piggy now with the camo. And this is actually, this is looking like how Optic started off the game. Now it's Envy with control of the map and the sandbox.
Love the patience out of Piggy here. Spots formal, pings formal. Now sees bound there as well. All of Optic Gaming, nearly all of them stuck in long haul. Snakebite, the only one out in gold pipes. Looks like Precision and him in a bit of a tussle, but nevertheless, it's Optic, formal, and bound that continue to try to contest through this long haul. Piggy's still alive with this camo. He hasn't moved much, but this play has been pretty impactful.
Envy move in for the trip cap on C, and Bound and Formal were able to bide their time long enough on the sneaky to allow Optic to gather control of A, almost B, but Envy do a great job filtering out of that trip cap they had at C, working back towards the middle of the map. But 3 go down in that instance. Piggy have to focus on taking down Snakebite before he can take on A. He completes that step in the process, but Legend is there to clean it up.
Yeah, but numbers advantage does go to Envy. Piggy using the last bit of that camo to traverse across the map to get towards Whirlpool. 3 down for Envy at the moment, so now Optic going to be in the scoring position. Snakebite going to take advantage of this moment and take B.
77 to 81 and rolling now for Optic as they have control of A and B. This one's still too close to call after about 4 minutes of game time. As Descendant shots out towards the Whirlpool. Now pushing in towards B. Oh, Snakebite eats a grenade. And he'll get taken down. Descendant with a full shock rifle left to work with. This is where we see a player like this make a highlight reel.
Perfect shots out of Descendant. He was the last alive for Envy at the moment, but oh, another headshot goes down. Snakebite, he falls. Oh, but Formal coming out with a plasma pistol, able to reclaim that shock rifle. Piggy and gold pipes. Formal is aware. It's the plasma pistol versus shock rifle again. Plasma pistol winning once again.
BNC goes back in favor of Optic Gaming. Piggy does have positioning on the bat ledge to drop in and disrupt the scoring. Shots going out, trying to play a little zone control, prevent that player from pushing up off of gold, but instead the push comes from the Whirlpool as Formal takes him down. Now in a tough spot, very difficult situation to stay alive in. He does not live much longer. And it's Envy with the split control of A and C, continuing the scoring, but a huge slay there from Snakebite, but Piggy's able to clean it up. That'll retain control of the scoring.
3 down momentarily for Optic, and so Envy will keep the advantage. Yaxon staying alive at half wall. Pound getting tricky, but does go down. He knows the Legend is on the approach as well. Uses the grenades to keep him back for a moment. He's got to get his shields. It's 2 from Optic Gaming that are making the way across. Legend does go down, so it's Snakebite versus Yaxon. Yaxon was still weak. Now Snakebite with the opportunity to convert A.
And he will. Not enough pressure there on the A side of the map. Snakebite will take that cleanly. Anticipating a push underneath. And his instincts are correct. As Envy was trying to drum up a push from the tower into A. They actually go on the high side and are able to take down Snakebite. Piggy on the cuts, or on the catwalk, excuse me. Able to take down 1. Formal takes down 1 as well. As Bound now inside of B, maintaining the positioning. Good shots onto Precision, sends him down to the stacks. But I like this play here from Bound. He's not going to chase out the damage. He knows that the best case scenario is actually to keep Precision out of the fight for the next 5 seconds, re-shielding. And Bound all the while gets to the high ground, but Descendant has one better for him on the flank. Picks it up. Now he's got the plasma pistol charged, ready to rock. Legend, though, picks up the camo, and Optic are the ones still maintaining scoring positioning.
Yeah, camo going to the most valuable player, but not going to get away with that life. Nevertheless, it's Optic to continue to score. Formal using the plasma pistol to keep Yaxon back. Shock rifle is up. He does have 1 more grapple usage. Curious how he's going to utilize this. He spots Yaxon. Nice reversal out of Formal. He's going to maintain goal control for now.
Love the positioning here. despite that, Descendant cleans him up. Descendant down to a hair of HP. It would take 1 centimeter of that fragmentation to take him down, which it does. Bound with that nade cleanup. Now pushing in towards A, has the slay on the precision. Piggy right above him with low shields, just needs the melee, but Piggy actually earns a trade. The trade is going to benefit Optic. 3 go down for Envy, just 1 for them. As they're getting close to doubling up on the lead. Snakebite with the shot collar medal takes down another one now. Shocking the pad, preventing the push through into C. Piggy's got to watch out. I'm surprised we're actually not seeing more damage secured from Snakebite, but he's still got a full magazine left to work with in that shot nonetheless.
Formal holding it down at A. Meanwhile, Bound and Snakebite working together. They've got enemies on the approach. Nice shots out of Snakebite to get the kill. Formal does go down at A as Envy overwhelmed. Snakebite trying to cut the map in half and unable to get away. Bound does continue that progression and gets into C. They're going to flip C.
213 to a rolling 120 for Envy. This is their time to wake up and hold the line for at least the next 60 seconds. Bring it back to a much more palatable 20-second deficit instead of the 2 minutes or so we feel like we've been staring at up to this point. But Formal with the 5 perfect shots, he's going to make that much more difficult for Envy to do, as he'll claim Piggy and A.
Yeah, you love to see it out of Formal. Not only does he get that perfect, they get the triple cap. Snakebite gets away with the camo, and things are looking bad for Envy. Optic well aware that they're majority at C. And now Snakebite on the hunt. He sees a couple of pings here at White. Makes his way up. Piggy last alive. Gonna go down to Snakebite. Mac, I'm afraid this is gonna be the end of the game.
Yeah, and you're in a tough spot here where Precision, down by so much, is forced into an overextension despite being the only player alive for his team. But even despite wanting to overextend and push out onto A, he has to wait because the pressure's too strong. Posturing perfect there from the likes of Snakebite. The shots are too. As Piggy goes down, the Precision goes down. That would do it. And all they got to do is reset it, and that is it. Optic take game 3 and have a 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah, 250 to 132. Hard fought out of Envy. And in the end, Optic with a good start and a strong finish. They make quick work of Envy in that game number 3. Live fire oddball. And it's Optic up 2-1.
Yeah, the series layout looks a little wonky. Really haven't had that close of a match just yet. 3-0 in the opening Origin CTF. Nearly a stake-tacular in game number 2, which Envy was able to win. But then a double up or so win for Optic in game number 3. Let's see if this oddball is the first match that really tests both of these two squads. It feels like something's been going right for one team or the other, and they just continue on with that. And we've had some quick matches. This has been a speed run of a series so far. As we do head to that oddball, we said that might benefit a more setup-oriented game mode here with Optic playing with a substitute. But you got to keep in mind, Optic is on live fire, which might as well be renamed to Optic Fire, because this is their map.
They were looking good for the first couple seasons, damn near undefeated. Plenty to play with here. Sniper, rifle, camo, repulse, quantum translocator. The list is nearly endless, and when you got players like Legend on your map, it's going to get difficult for the opposing team.
And it looks like Legend might be eyeing the first grab of the QT. He's earned enough shots to advance towards that side of the map. Gets the slay, gets the assist. And make sure to QT off the map. He'll go down. But enough slays occur in the feed for Optic to grab that oddball first. And what do you know? It's Bound with a snipe in the garage.
Prime position for the A hold. Prime position to pick up the camo, or at least contest. Bound staying alive with that snipe. We didn't see much Bound POV last game, but he was the breadwinner as far as slays go for Optic Gaming that last game. Staying alive with the snipe. He's getting contested though. He needs the repulse. But in the end, he does go down. Nice hold for just a moment out of Optic, but what happened to the camo? I imagine it was burned.
Yeah, despite Bound doing all he could to stay alive, he goes down, but it's still Snakebite on the other side with control of the oddball. All 4 up for Optic Gaming, 2 split for Envy, and yeah, there is the camo, so it must have dropped there in camo field. As Bound now, this could be deadly. He's got 4 shots to work with, and call it 40 seconds with the camo.
Yeah, Envy preemptively making their way towards green, knew that the rotation was likely to go that way. Nice snipe out of bound. This man's going to be dangerous. Already got one under his belt, looking for more.
Enemy has the ball.
Piggy, precision, descended all on the green side. A G slide for Piggy, not going to equate to much. Precision going to go down as well. Snakebite with a double, but it's bound. This camo snipe life that's really making them big.
Bound in this life has just been walking down the members of Envy. Finally gets taken down by Yaxon, who earns the double kill. Potential triple here onto Legend. Plays for the trade. We will secure 3, but now before losing his life as well. Precision needs this onto Formal to make sure that Envy are able to get past the 10-second mark and cut this lead in half.
All right, sniper rifle falls to Piggy. He's going to lay one into Snakebite's body. Snakebite does go down. Bound and Legend stuck top mid, both in a bad position, but Bound able to get away with a kill there. Descendant with the opportunity to play the ball here, and it's Piggy with QT. So some things to work with, but Bound is on the pursuit.
And Bound has just been playing his life like an absolute madman, taking on all challengers and routinely winning the fight. Oh my God. I saw the vision there, keeping the oddball on the map. It looked like Envy wanted to reset it, but Bound with just enough momentum send himself into the drink.
I'm afraid this hold's not going to last much longer. Snakebite opting to play it off the map. Legend staying alive at training as long as he possibly could, but does end up going down. Snakebite as well. That's a double kill for Piggy and 3 down for Optic Gaming. Formal on the dummy side, able to at least have sights on the ball and contest this right off the bat. It is Precision with the camo. They're going to toss the ball, and now Precision has an opportunity to cook.
Timing on Bound has to be right. I had a chance at a back smack. Despite nearly getting traded out, you can see his health the size of a bee body as he'll get his shields back. Precision. We've seen a lot more patient play with the camo and more time to it, but as soon as that depletes, so too does his life force. Snakebite with the slay.
Yeah, Optic, they've got 2 down, bottom mid. One of them does go down, but Legend's still alive at that key door area. Meanwhile, Snakebite controlling tower, spotting spawners, and easily calling them out, landing some body shots. Precision and a jiggle peek his way to a death. Bound finally coming through from the nest side. But Piggy here at elbow looking to contest this sniper rifle.
Snakebite does a great job. He wasn't going to win that fight, so he made sure to deplete the sniper ammunition. No more snipe left to work with. Yaxon trying to pick up that oddball and maybe reset things. He was not able to, though. Access denied from Formal and Legend, but Formal will go down. Legend now on the pillars. A 1v2. Best he could do there was an assist. As Envy are the ones on top now, and they've got the ball in their hands. This is looking like a really good bounce back here from them, as they're the first to cross 50.
Down and Yaxon in a bit of a tussle. Yaxon going to come out on top of that. He's going to pick up the ball, but it's Formal that comes out of nowhere. Able to secure that kill, and now with ball in hand, he's got Precision at his elbow. Precision does go down with the help of Legend. Optic have the jump on the ball, but it's Envy coming through the pillar door.
Yeah, 2 there on the pillars, weak, but Yaxon 5 perfect on Bound. That was a delayed 5 from him. As Descendant also able to clean up on the absolute weak player that was dead ahead of him. That was Legend. As Yaxon now has the oddball. Every time we've switched to a camo holder, Louis, it's been Envy with it.
Precision, nice double. He's got a teammate up at Nest as well. Descendant going to push through bridge to Dice. Putting the pressure on the spawners of Optic Gaming. This means that Envy are going to rotate to the green side with the ball. Now Precision here at white wall. Going to spot Formal. Formal going to go down. Got a chance at the double kill. Legend though, and Bound working together to get that kill. Optic are they're faring well.
They are. But Envy up by 50 seconds. I gotta comment on Legend, man. Legend in those close range encounters does not ever trade out. You actually get a chance to see that right there as he takes down Yaxon. Previously, he had another instance where it looked like even when he's maybe playing for the trade, he just stays alive. So Legend not having himself his best game, but survivability is something to remark nonetheless, as Optic have been able to cut this lead to within 30. They've got it in their hands, and with 90 seconds left in regulation, this is high time to come back.
Enemy has the ball.
Bounce started this round with the snipe in his hand.
Oh!
Now there's an opportunity to seal the deal with the same weapon. Nice shot right there. He's out here on the mud side. Easy killing spree. Nice body shot. Legend gonna combo that. Could have been a double kill, but 3 down for Envy, and Optic are looking good with this hold. 4 down, bound with ball and sniper rifle. This is dangerous. Spawners
What
up on
did
the bounty
Bound
side.
Enemy has the
Have for
ball.
breakfast. This has been his series so far. He has been the top performer. Now he's getting a little bit of oddball time, but you got to watch your back. Descendant with the flank, and he comes through unabated, unbeknownst to Optic Gaming, and that flank could be what secures round number 1 for Envy, just as it looked like Optic were about to come back and had a good hold on the snipe tower. Descendant now has the snipe in his hands.
Yeah, the sneaky play looking to pay off, and now Optic are in a bad position as far as this round goes. But luckily, right, since Halo Infinite, we've got the opportunity to reset things. And so 1-0 in favor of Envy at the moment. Map resets.
Pretty even in the slaying department so far, so the objective efficiency, it was a highly contested round number 1. Envy just a little bit better, and it always comes down to when you got 2 top teams like this, the end game execution, which Envy was on top of. Now let's start off round 2 the way they left off in round number 1, but 3 go down. Descendant, though, could take down 3 of his own. Bound, though, takes him down instead, and Bound just trying to decide which weaponry he wants to work with between the Bandit and the Carbine, or he might just be hitting that YY like we've come to know from him. But he'll go down. 2 go down ultimately for Optic Gaming. Snakebite trying to grab the camo, but he doesn't have the support. Descendant instead looks about ready to pick up the camo, and he's got the snipe paired with it too.
Snipe and repulse. He's already being contested.
Ball incoming.
Looks like Bound and Snakebite, they're gonna have to work together. Ooh,
Enemy has the
just
ball.
missed. Gave Bound a haircut. Nevertheless, he can't get away. Gonna go down with the camo. Snipe on the floor, but it's Bound. Yeah, here we go. Bound's gonna claim the sniper.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing you said as it related to the haircut. Bound now in season 4 actually doesn't have the bangs flipped up, but the way Descendant reared off that shot, that would have shaved the bangs off and given him his current look here in year 4. Maybe that's the canon as to how Bound got to that style here. As Descendant able to pick up the sniper, his teammate able to pick up the oddball. Still a highly contested round number 2 here, 15-10. A couple of pop shots ring out. Hey, third tries the charm, it looks like there, as Descendant depletes Legend and the rest of that ammo.
Yeah, it may have taken the whole clip, but nonetheless lands that no scope. 3 down for Envy. Descendant last alive at pillar door. He's gonna have to back off. Yaxon coming up off spawn. Dice to bridge to nest. Yaxon, nice kills right there. So Formal with the ball. Also 1-shot Legend landing a perfect in the feed. And it looks like they're gonna work together to advance. Try to get away from these last few.
Highly contested battle down the subway. Precision and Descendant combined for 3.
Ball drop.
Snakebite, last player alive. He will clean up on Precision. Got to watch out for that sticky grenade from Yaxon. Trying to prevent the push from Optic, but they're not interested in pushing through the rat tunnel. They're actually backing up, and they're going to make a 2-2 split down the nest side and the camo as well. Here they come.
Like this, it feels like Optic Gaming knew that Envy wanted to potentially rotate the ball towards green, so they split 2-2. Now camo up, Legend having to vacate, but nevertheless gets the kill. Camo may be up, but ball seems to be the concern.
Descendant in between a rotation and a reset here, depending on what his shields look like. He's going for the rotation when he needs to reset it. Oh, and he looks just to the left and just in time. Optic had just taken down 3 for Envy, and now all 4. That reset from Descendant was huge. Optic will gather the oddball fairly quickly afterwards, but they would have had a full setup at the snipe tower. Maybe 5 seconds of differential, and with how close round number 1 was, that could be a big difference. Legend, what's new? Popping off with the snipe, gets the double kill. Headshots on both, and now Optic look primed to regain the lead.
Easy shots. Legend, plenty of time on this camo. He just popped it about 10-15 seconds ago. 4 bullets to work with. We hear a fight going down at green, but ball and snipe, they seem to be sitting pretty at tower.
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Legend, move backs. exposed
Enemy
of
has
2,
double
and he'll take
kill.
down 2. All 4 go down for Envy. And it's been the case for the last 60 seconds or so. It's been all Optic Gaming, as they're now set to double up on the lead. We're getting into endgame territory, and Legends on a frenzy with the snipe.
This is just ridiculous.
Enemy team.
Luckily for Envy, there's another round if you lose this one, but they're going to work together for a push. That's going to take 2 down from Optic Gaming. Formal in trouble now. He goes down as well. So right now, Envy seem to have recovered despite the heater from Legend.
Wow. Legend. Unbelievable. A frenzy in a lobby like this? That's tough to do. But Envy have brought it back to within 30 seconds, so they are within striking distance. If they can hold up the push here from Optic Gaming, they're in a good spot, but it doesn't look like they'll do so. They do get another well-timed reset. Another well-timed 3 down for Optic Gaming. That might just secure round number 2 for them.
See the Descendant spawn up at green. 1 spawner for Envy at A, right? So there's going to be a battle for camo here. Precision having to stay alive at screens, but he's not able to do so. Piggy on the flank, the cuts, and the repulse. Camo now up. Optic are 4 dead. Ball in hand for Piggy, and it's Envy looking to score.
Optic at 92 seconds, so they don't have to overextend here. You can wait for all 4 to spawn up, get that first strike, and then push up as a unit of 4. And at the 92 mark, just need to dismantle the hold on the snipe tower just one more time. They're doing just that. Optic will take it. Formal has it, and it feels like we're heading to a round 3.
Yeah, round 3, indeed. Legend making that round look easy. Man, I mean, a frenzy mid-game. We love to see it, but not really surprised out of the MVP. Look at this flank.
Right time, right place, and the right guy you want on your team. Legend. Man, does he just do it all. Not with quite as much objective time as we're used to seeing from him, but hey, 28 and 21. I think he'll definitely take that. And just goes to show how quickly things can turn around. Legend was -5 or 6 when he went on that frenzy. And hasn't really looked back ever since. He does go down in the moment. That's a barrel stuff. And wow, Precision actually gets the melee in the feed. I thought we were about to see the snipe with the circle on it, because it looked like the only thing you could see from Formal was his forehead.
It's Piggy with camo. QT to use as well for Envy. Nice snipe out of Piggy. Things slow down for just a moment, but it's Optic Gaming. Snakebite in the key door. Oh, nice headshot out of Piggy. That was a fracture of a second for that.
Yeah, that looked what? Even more pixel perfect. And he's going for the 2 slays back to back onto Legend. He won't get it, but Precision does. Piggy with the body shots enough to earn the assist. 28-second head start for Envy out the gates around 3.
The repulse gonna put the damage onto Bound. Bound ends up going down, so it's Envy with the chance to pick up the sniper rifle. Legends in small window. They got to take care of him first. Both players 1 shot. Precision comes to help. Precision trades out. Yaxon gonna claim that sniper rifle. He's got repulse as well, but his whole team is down at the moment. Bound flying through the air gets the kill. That's 4 down for Envy.
And Bound looking like Druck in that instance, playing with just his hair on fire. As we hop back on board with him. Case grenade's going out, and he's going to connect on that. Precision goes down to send it down to 1 HP in the cuts. Got Yaxon right below him. I'm not sure he quite knows it. He will now after Formal probably communicates that. As both trade out. Yep. Bound quick enough to push back to Formal to assume that he did get the comms. And despite the 28-second head start for Envy, it looks like Optic are ready to match it.
Envy rotating through A. Formal able to show up through big door. Yaxon gonna take him down though. Legend able to follow up on that. So now looks like Optic have control of A. There's 3 down with camo up. To send the last one alive. He's gonna get away with camo for now, but now it's Bound that pops it. He's got sights on the tower spawners.
Couple of minutes burned off of the regulation clock, and it's Optic now with their first lead. Round number 3. Bound trying to stay alive, but Yaxon takes him down. Legend just waiting for the call. Do I reset it? Just waiting, watching the kill feed. Yeah, he's gonna go off with it, I guess.
Sniper rifle coming up on spawn. Bound going down. That's 3 down. Precision.
Ball drop.
Rotate ball to the A side. Piggy making his way through, cuts its precision with the sniper rifle. Lands a body shot on Formal. Formal goes down. Takes the pop shot at Legend, but Legend able to get away full shields now.
Enemy has the ball.
Challenging Piggy here. Cuts. Piggy's last alive. Piggy goes down. Optic looking
Enemy
good
has the ball.
for another hold.
Where do Optic want to hold this? They have it at the back of A. But with Precision and the rest of Envy pushing through the garage door, they're not going to have that option to rotate it to the green wall or even through the snipe tower. Next couple of slays will determine where that oddball heads. It looks like Snakebite threw in a rotation, but after all 3 of his teammates go down, Snakebite going to be in a tough fight as he should get cleaned up here in the subway tunnel, and he does. 41 and rolling to 50. It looks like Envy now are ready to get back up on top.
He's in it with the sniper rifle. Banks that one off the wall. Lands a body shot. Ends up trading with Bound. Formal goes down as well. Snakebite and Legend last 2 alive for Optic. It's a little 2v2 action here. Snakebite's one shot. He's got to back down, but Precision falls. Gets the kill. Descendant spawns green. Piggy on mud. Right now, Envy are contesting this ball at dummies.
53-50, Envy on top, but it feels like 50-50 as to who's going to win this game. Optic, as the victor, would end the series. Envy would send us to a game 5 as Optic have the oddball back in their hands. 3 down to their 1, and that'll continue the scoring for the green wall.
Legend with the repulse, staying alive and cuts. He is still in danger. Can he get his shields? He's seconds away. He does. He repulses Precision. Gets a nice trade right there in that situation. Legend just getting max value out of a bad situation.
Ball drop.
Yeah, it looked like Legend was going to be in a tough spot to
Enemy team nearing
get the
victory.
slay, much less the trade, because he had extended out the elbows to earn the melee, but he actually repulsed just a fragment of a second too soon. Still able to earn the trade nonetheless, as Optic earning more ball time, and they're already in the end game. Just 5 seconds needed for the win. Descendant has to get this. Needed to stay alive there to put enough pressure on Bound, and that will do it. Optic Gaming, despite Envy taking round number 1, Optic take 2 in a row to win the series.
And just like that, Optic Gaming punched their ticket to the winter finals. We got a Space Station Optic matchup for you guys on the other side of things, but in the meantime, Envy putting up a damn good fight, Mac.
Yeah, it was, we did see, based on just the eye test, maybe not the results, but the eye test looked a little bit better for Envy than it did yesterday. Still able to make it to the winter semifinals despite all that, as they'll drop down to the lower bracket. Tough lower bracket brewing there. But it's our prime matchup of the day. 2 of the best teams, 2 of the best orgs in the world, SSG and Optic, up next in your winter final.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? My little
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you want me better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plate. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for. Taking me forward and back, it all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the mess. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plate.
wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte, number 2 of 3. Garrett, we got our winter final here on the line between Optic and SSG. Now, Optic does have a substitute, but it's Snakebite subbing in, so we should still see a full-fledged Optic here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if you had to have a substitute, I mean, heaven forbid it be Snakebite, right? Like, come on. Obviously, they're probably content with having Snakebite as their substitute. In fact, Snakebite having some history with his Optic Gaming squad. He won quite a few championships for them back in the 2017, 2018 era. So I'm sure he's happy to represent just for a tournament until he gets back with the FaZe boys later on.
Yep, Snakebite, no stranger to Optic, no stranger to winning, and no stranger to the snipe. It's in his hands off the start, electing to get PJ with the S7, and for good reason. The 360 no scope turn on jump shot. That was nuts.
Hey, it looked like Tony Hawk out there, bro. Hit the curb slide, slid it back, rail slide, 1080, whatever it was. Snakebite's still alive, and
What?
He hit a snipe shot like that. He's already trying to give it over to Formo, who just got camouflage. I mean, talk about a selfless man.
Now, usually that's the right play. Yeah, you always give the camo the sniper, but after the way Snakebite started off this round, I don't know. I'd keep it with the hot hand, a la running back committee in the NFL, as we got that kicking off here in a couple weeks. Stellar now. No stranger to the snipe himself. He's got it in his hands, and a rare couple of misses on the Legend made himself such a tough slay, but he'll go down ultimately. Eco now on the edge of the hill, contesting it, bound inside. As he goes down, both players one shot, but he cannot clean up on both. Snakebite stays alive.
Tough spot there for Eco, right? Great position to get the first. He tries to challenge out for the second, but he doesn't have knowledge of where to place that reticle because he was hiding himself. He has that reticle just a little bit higher. He gets that double kill, and SSG's probably still scoring in this position. Optic Gaming, though, they wasted no time. Already in that hill, and it's looking likely that they're going to get this first one. And now, they're jumping out early. They're letting Formal rotate. Look at that long flanking rotation Formal's making through the back.
Oh my God, and they think all 4 of Optic are at the green wall still. That's how he gets the back of suppressed and takes him down. What a masterful strategic. They didn't give it too long on that first hill cap to delay and then rotate, but as soon as Formal had broken through the snipe tower and flanked on the mud, they captured it, and they execute on the rotation to next, scoring first on hill number 2.
Eco waited about 10 seconds there and was rewarded with a player just not checking that corner, was able to get that first pick, but still a lot of work ahead for SSG to complete this break. It's not going to be easy, especially with how tough of a kill Legend's going to try to make himself be. Not only does Legend stay alive, that repulse gets him back to the skies. He has power position, and Optic Gaming never lost their setup.
Oh, this is looking like a death grip on both hills 1 and 2. And look at the clock, Garrett. Only 50 seconds in regulation dwindled away, so it has been a mosh pit of hill time for Optic Gaming as they're about to go up 2-0. Stellar needs to get this slay onto Formal. Falcon does instead. That allows them to push up on the ramp and get into the C platform. And after taking down 3 for Optic Gaming, Space Station don't have much time to work with, but they finally have time. And hill number 2, and Stellar, the Octagon snipe, sends Legend back to the re.
Backflipping off the spawn. Can't ask for anything better than that. SSG, they're going to have plenty of spacing now to try to work this hill. They still need about another 30 seconds, though. It's not going to be easy for them necessarily, but they have all the pieces in place.
SSG virtually tied on this hill. It looks like they've just eclipsed the lead. This would be a hell of a come from behind win on hill number 2 here. Oh, but 2 are in the hill. Oh, Stellar gets the double kill from the top ropes, and Legend steals it, all while staying alive.
Both times Optic Gaming caught their break there, they did the same thing. Those long flanks. The first time it was Formal. The second time it was Renegade and Legend. Legend able to survive what was an onslaught of sniper shots, but you can see that maybe an equation being solved right now by Optic Gaming on how to break these SSG setups.
Wow. Just as it looked like it was about to be tied 1-1, Space Station are now staring at an 0-2 uphill deficit as Falcated will drop down, spots his teammate underneath, so alerts his attention elsewhere. Bound, sneaking through from A into Rat Tunnel, gets good shots. Not enough to clean up on one, and the push is on. Falcated will take down an absolute bound. They got one shot left to work with in the snipe. Gets the body shot onto Legend, but with his ability to survive, he'll probably keep his life.
I mean, that was flawless from SSG. They didn't let Optic Gaming get into the base, kept the doors shut, and were able to find their answer back without letting any of that neutral time come off the clock. Very efficient hill from them.
Very efficient indeed, and that's been the narrative throughout all of this opening game number 1 of our winter final. 3:43 left on the clock, and already 3 caps on the scoreboard. So Garrett, it's safe to say this one's going to go to score.
Yeah, it's at this point, it would be unlikely for it to turn to anything else. We see so far, though, Optic Gaming not necessarily trying to stand in that hill without their slays. Despite having the position, they are very much playing defensively in this spot, trying to take down these SSG players before they get to the point, and it's been creating kind of a chaotic situation for Space Station. Not quite able to keep everyone alive. Optic Gaming is going kill for kill, and by the time everything's said and done, Optic Gaming retained their position on the map.
Retained positioning and scoring on this particular hill. Legend with the tap strafe. 5 perfect shots into suppress. That's a straight shooter on the other side that he takes down. And despite Space Station bringing this back to a 1-score differential, Optic quickly reclaimed the throne.
I love the strategy from Optic, right? They weren't quick to get into that hill. They waited for the situation to benefit them. Once it did, that's when they get in. That's when they work on that efficiency. Large part of that reason was Legend getting that massive double kill. Now he has Sniper. The question is, can he get away? Oh my, just by the hair on his chinny chin chin.
Golly, you might be astonished at the 14 slays that ties for tops in the lobby for Legend alongside Stellar. But it's his survivability. We've been talking about it all game. It just feels like, what is that, Garrett? Is it the 4th or 5th instance where Legend should have died? And he finally does there, but he's cheated death multiple times.
It's gonna be the next hit song in the next year. Legend should have died, because that's a phrase that is constantly being said throughout the year. He does a fantastic job of staying alive in these spots, but so far after Legend has gone down, SSG very quick to get to that hill. They got themselves a good chunk of time. The question is, can they win this battle of attrition? Optic Gaming keeps just sending numbers. They are flying to these objective points, and it's been working for them thus far. Space Station needs that big 3-4 down. They just need to start winning some of these fights outright.
SSG with a chance to bring it back to within 1, but this is a must-have hill. Optic already on match point with 3 hills to their name. Still 3 minutes and then some left on the clock. So this one has been all slays, all time. Stellar going to clean up on a Snakebite. All 4 go down. And if not for a really close and fortunate spawn inside of A, I don't think Optic are going to have the positioning to contest this, and they do not. Space Station get back to within 1.
That's been the big difference from the first few times that we've seen it to the next, right? That 4 down. Stellar not able to stay alive with that camo. Heads up by Optic Gaming off their spawn to prioritize camo. You don't want to let that reign free in such an important hill here.
Yeah, Formal probably wishing he had a grenade to back around the corner to take down Suppress. He does ultimately take him down, but Suppress was able to take down one of his teammates. Numbers advantage in the meantime for SSG. Positive 1, now 3. After 3 go down for Optic, 4 up on your screen for Space Station. This is looking like the bounce back they needed to tie things up.
Stellar being awfully aggressive as well onto those spawners. He's going to get good info, and now we'll start to slow it down. Big thing is just waiting for that damage, and then once it's there, you go. Love that play by Stellar. Great coordination, gets them that pick on the Legend, but Hound opens up a can of absolute devastation. Great flanking play by him, gets them the trip kill, and with that, Optic Gaming regain control.
Optic do regain control, but SSG are in the lead in large part due to the large amount of slays for Stellar. As previously mentioned, how he and Legend were tops in the lobby, tied at 14. Since then, Stellar's gotten 2 full team wipes to the 2 full slays for Legend. So if SSG are to come back in this one, give some credit to Stellar.
Not a killing spree for Bound, though. He's just been a monster at the back of this hill. No one's been able to take him out, and now it's desperation. As Falcated goes down, SSG not able to overcome that closing setup. And Optic Gaming, I mean, that was just very, very strong positioning for them at the end.
Just got a nice raid from European Halo, our cohorts across the sea. Thank you guys for that. Hope you guys had a phenomenal EU Open series. Who won? Nemesis? Keep us updated.
Do we have to ask?
Do we? Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, it's like,
who won? Nemesis?
Who won in Europe? Nemesis? Are you sure it was Nemesis? Come on.
Nemesis is man. I know we're obviously switching gears here as we're loading into game number 2, but just waiting to see when Nemesis breaks through into a Champ Sunday. They have routinely placed 6th, actually 3 back-to-back-to-back 6th place finishes for Nemesis. They look like a team that could also upset the bracket here in Charlotte in a couple weeks. They're stellar with that octagon-like snipe on the Legend off the start. And as I glance at the chat, I also see a 19-month resub from the illustrious photographer, Blame the Meg. Welcome back.
Wow. Hey, love that. 19 months. That's the same amount of months as I've been alive on this planet in years. So, shout out.
Double
Oh, you're old.
But
You were young when we started. You were just a young 20-year-old pup, but now with 4 years of Halo Infinite, you're practically
You don't think I can
qualifying for
pass for a
ARP.
19-year-old? Here we go. Snakebite off the start. Love that BR double kill, and he might make it more. No. Teammate's going to be able to clean that up, but that battle rifle so dominant in those long sight lines. Love the play from Snakebite, and with that Optic Gaming, they are starting to unleash themselves upon SSG. There is nowhere for Space Station to run.
And I love the cadence of the battle rifle. It reminds me of a roaring metal song with not the triple bass, but the double, with the triple, not the double bass, but the triple bass. That brah, brah, sounds sick. As Formal has the shock rifle in his hands. Easy slay onto Stellar. As he got suppressed dead to rights, he's going to send Bound out, the Hounds out, take him down as he earns the double kill with the headshot. And after taking game number 1, Optic are already off to a hot start here, up by 6.
Formal just trying to do his best with that shock rifle to keep SSG at bay. Stellar giving it a lot of respect so far, and by the time Stellar comes in for the fight, Falcated's going to be coordinated, but Legend had come off spawn. Oh, what? Disregard everything I said. Falcated just blew the doors open. That man sprinted, did not miss a beat, got the kill, and now with shock rifle and suppressed hands, he hits the shot, and Optic Gaming are in danger as they're all trapped in the pipes.
Yeah, that happens all too familiar to me in matchmaking. Bound looked a little bit like me in that instance where you think he got the slay, and I think in 2-3 instances, Bound was like, okay, last shot, all right, not the last shot, I guess, and Falcated was able to take him down. Make this one a little bit closer, but everybody regroups for Optic Gaming, back up on top by 7.
Of course, Snakebite jumped up, thought it was clear, but there was a spawn that happens right over at that glass. Gets damaged right away, and SSG, that might just be a stabilizing spawn for them. Able to find that first kill, gives them some much needed spacing, but oh man, Formal just came up big. That camo could have been game-changing for Space Station. Instead, they find themselves 2 down, and Formal never went down in the process.
Double digit and double up advantage just about. They can secure a few more slays here for Optic Gaming. As Snakebite wins that one against Eco. Tough contested gunfight. Still 25 seconds left till the shock rifle comes up, so Optic, if they want to, could hold their ground at gold, grab that next sniper rifle, and allow these 4 C-spawns to just keep filtering through for SSG. They haven't been able to break out through the long haul, and it's not going to be the case again as Formal cleans up on 2. Snakebite takes down Eco. And bad goes to worse for SSG.
It's not done yet either. Bound was so quick onto those spawns, able to find the isolated player. And SSG, this is playing with a lack of space. They just have nowhere to move off their spawn. And Legend is still playing. Legend 9-1 so far this game. I feel like he's always in this spot that's just a nuisance at all points in time. Finally is taken down by Eco, but he's certainly having his time just running at the spawners of SSG.
And look at the grouping for Optic. Kills, assists, the deaths. Just about everybody having the exact same game, it feels like. As Snakebite has the shock rifle. 5 shots left to work with here. Eco split to the left, Suppress split to the right. You got Bound and Snakebite together in the tower, but after Bound goes down, it gives Space Station the green light to go, take him down. As he does, suppressed now. High side positioning, camo up soon. What does Space Station need to go to get back in this one, Garrett? What have you seen so far that they're just not doing, or is it just Optic doing everything right?
Oh, it's just a few rotations in which Space Station have been completely collapsed on, right? Where all 4 players spawn in the same spot and Optic Gaming gets through. They just have to basically inflict the same pain that they felt earlier in this game. But that's much easier said than done, especially with how efficient players like Bound have been. That's the triple. And look at Bound. Just no hesitation. He knows that spawn's coming in. He is running forward, and no one takes him out because the help is there immediately from Optic Gaming. So the question, how do you get back into this game? If Optic plays like that, there is no way to come back in the game. Like, it's unrelenting pressure, high level execution, and so far, slay after slay, that falls for the green wall.
Lee, how many perfects have we seen in the feed for Optic Gaming? They are some straight shooters straight out of Texas at this stage in the series, looking to go up 2-0 in it. As Suppressed needs to win this outright against Legend. I actually like the decision there from Suppressed. You can see him inch for the trade, realizing the score differential, can't play for the trade, but Legend doesn't care. He still takes him down nonetheless. 46-28 here. Optic needs just a few more.
Probably just a pride thing for SSG at this point, trying to get past that 30 kill mark. Only a couple more for them to go, and they probably will find it on Snakebite here as Eco gets the first. Snakebite does find the answer. Snake still on the table till Falcated. It's that long-range shot, so SSG will have to have the blight on the report card, but you still have to show it to mom and dad when you get home, and you might not be on the Xbox for a couple days after a performance like that.
Why did you just bring me back to my childhood where I got grounded from the Xbox for 3 months during the summer, no less? That sucked. Anyways, bad memories that came back to my mind might just be bad memories for Space Station if they were to get 3-0 swept here, and but feels like faster than it even began, and they have just not had much of a chance. They were able to bring it back to within 1 a few times in that Game 1 King of the Hill live fire, but even then, it still didn't feel dangerous. Still didn't feel like Optic were having to sweat them, and they certainly did in Game 2. They didn't get the stake, 50-31. They are enjoying some Wagyu sliders nonetheless.
That Forbidden Flag is going to be a really interesting game type for Space Station. I feel like a lot is going to ride off these opening breaks, and in particular, a lot's going to probably ride on Stellar with the sniper. When we talk about snipers on teams, there's a couple of theories of how to do it. You brought up, the running back by committee. A lot of teams have like a sniper by committee. Everyone gets a chance with it. Space Station, not really one of those teams that's gonna do it by committee. To them, it's Stellar. You get the first crack at it. If someone else finds it, they can maybe have their chance. But he had the #1 power weapon percentage in Salt Lake City. He has 7-point-something% of his kills came from sniper or rockets. He always has those power weapons in his hands. Expect to see him picking them up early in this game.
Whew. Double snipe might lead to double trouble for Space Station. I am very concerned if Optic are able to aggressively push down their snipe bridge, claim their snipe to their name. You'll have Formal maybe? I don't know. That's actually, where do you think the snipe goes to Optic in this one? Does Snakebite pick it up, or Bound, Formal, Legend? I mean, you don't have a bad choice.
Honestly, I'll tip it. If Snakebite picks it up, that's hype. I'll say it, because it's like, I love the idea of being that new, like, hey, I'm filling in for a day. No. You guys go everywhere else. I'm picking up sniper. I'm getting this weapon in my hands. Like, so now selfishly, I kind of want to see Snakebite be the player that picks it up.
Man, I think so. I think they're gonna,
I think it's gonna be Formal Renegade. It's like, well, either. So this is what usually happens, in my opinion, for Optic Gaming. Like, Formal will pick up their own snipe. So he usually likes to be that further back damage player, and then Renegade or Legend, depending on the spawns, likes to pressure out the other sniper right away. And then the idea is like, okay, if Legend or Renegade wins their fight on the opposite snipe side, then immediately you have two snipers just boom right in the action. Like, I think they really like that aggressive play.
I like that. A little John Madden boom from Tools there. He's getting his football on. And
don't even let me get on the telestrator, bro. Like, if we had the telestrator up, ooh,
I'm about to have to take you off the cast because you suggested Renegade might pick up the snipe. My man's is enjoying his birthday with his family, brother.
I don't know why I said Renegade. So it'd be Legend, right? Yeah.
Yeah, unless how cool would that scene be? Renegade just like drops his red cup, steps inside, picks up the sticks, and just goes on a frenzy. I guess
crazy.
It's not too far-fetched to think he'd do that.
You know what's super crazy is Bound has like, I think he was like 30th out of like 32 for power weapon percentage in the pro league, and like out of the players in pro league. Man just like never gets a sniper for his team. Like, you know, like Optic
when he does
a little bit.
But when he does, it's a massacre.
Yeah, he hits some good shots. He just like, for him, he's just like, you know, I'd rather run and get in people's faces.
Well, and that's what makes it intriguing for when Bound picks up the snipe, because he's the entry fragger, not just of Optic Gaming, but maybe for all of the HCS. He is the SWAT member on the police force that has the battering ram in his hands, and he's busting through the door first. So when he has the snipe in his hands, he's almost using it more like a slug shotgun, a la the Chaperone or something like that. And you'll hardly see him zoom in. You'll always see him.
Am I too young for that one? What's Chaperone?
The Chaperone. Yeah, it's a reference from another FPS game. I'll let those who understand it in chat just smile and wave at you. But yeah, it's fun to watch Bound with the snipe because he doesn't just step back and play more at distance because he's got the sniper in his hand. He keeps playing his game, and he's liable to no scope body and take you down with an elbow for the cleanup as we get set for Game 3. Forbidden CTF SSG. Gotta have it.
Stellar are going to opt to play aggressive towards the sniper of Optic Gaming, whereas it's Snakebite and Formal playing up their side. This is like a very untraditional start from both sides. We see a 2-2 split on either side. Not 2-2 split working in the favor of SSG. It's just Legend that's alive who picked up their sniper, but he has no spacing for his team. It's all attack for SSG early in this game.
Allocated with the OS left to work with, and they have penetrated into the Optic base and look primed to pull first. Need to take down Snakebite off the spawn, though, as Falcon easily able to do that. He's still got a glimmer of OS left. Maybe unfortunate in the sense that he wasn't able to run with any of it. Legend, can you stop this? Oh, he does! The pack of the headshot saves it for Optic for now.
For now might be the equation, though. Suppress was right there, and he picked it right back up. Legend, that's his only kill. That's his only engagement in the entire game. Like, he's had to stay back with that sniper this entire time. SSG is knocking on the doorstep. It's up to Legend to hit the shot.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, Suppress knows what he saw earlier. I might just want to drop this off. Hey, does anyone know where Legend is? Yeah, Eco. I got him. He's one shot, but he's so freaking good, I can't kill him. I mean, unbelievable. Legend's still alive, but it's Suppress with the sniper on the other side. Sniping Legend in the face with it instead. SSG counter back with the overkill. And if Bound turned right, he would have been a kill-tacular.
Bound not trying to give his head up to Suppress there. To him, but Suppress just putting the beating down on Optic Gaming. That overkill just keeps them away from that flag, and there's no counter opportunity. Instead, it's Optic Gaming that are still dealing with much of the same, like just trying to get out of their own base. Oh, that's a collapse. I'm pretty sure he hit Bound. He did hit Bound.
He's one shot. And Suppress is gonna continue to push out on that damage like a dog with a stake in front of him. That's what Suppress looks like. Finally gets put down, but not before putting on an absolute clinic with the snipe.
And Stellar, in the meantime, was able to get that overshield. Although it's not an aggressive overshield, it cleared out that pressure that Snakebite was providing, and Stellar could potentially opt to keep going if he wanted. No, he will head back. He knows that there's a player hiding up here. Good comms by SSG, ensuring that no one's getting past enemy lines.
Really good job by Space Station to previously cap, not give up the space to allow Optic to counter. They've actually maintained control of the 50-yard line in large part of the 5 perfect shots there we just saw from Stellar, but Formal takes him down. Snakebite, though, goes down. All 3 of Optic Formal's teammates are now on the respawn screen. This Formal playing the game of Ring Around the Rosie, the deathly variety with Falcon. It finally takes him down. And just as it looked like Optic were about to win back to 50, Suppress gets a slay, but then I think he fell off the map.
Yeah, but in the meantime, right, we see snipers going to Stellar and Legend, and I'm very curious as to how Stellar plays this. He has a couple options. He could try to go for one of those quick flanks through that back hall, but instead wants to stay towards this flag. He knows that players of Optic Gaming are starting to get their pressure on. A very unorthodox position with the snipe thus far.
3 down again for Optic Gaming, and this might just be all 4 if Legend takes a no scope. Oh my god, but he counters back. Oh my god, Legend dead to rights. He makes sure Stellar's dead instead.
I love the idea of like the sniper battle happening 3 inches from your face. It's like they're just ripping him like they're shotguns. Oh, he stuck his teammate.
Oh, Legend just so good he can't help but just do damage to every
Where did
member.
Ego get a sniper? Did he never pick up
In the
the
lobby.
ammo?
He must
Legend
have because he's
But
got
how
5.
did Ego just get a sniper kill?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Hey, anytime there's 2 snipes on the map, it's not only twice the fun, but twice the chaos. Oh my god, Legend won the previous no-scope battle, and now he's hitting quick scopes onto Eco. Yeah.
Stellar, yeah, they do know Stellars because you see all the ping start to come through. Wow, what a name by Legend. But
Reversal.
what?
Oh my god. This is one of those maps, Garrett, where you just kind of lay out and enjoy the show, as both teams have been putting on an absolute superstar level performance. Makes sense when you got 8 of the best in Halo.
Hey, I'm gonna call it. We're gonna call that Stellar corner now. We're changing call outs. Stellar's just been sitting there being a nuisance all game long. They finally take him down, as he couldn't avoid the damage that Bound was putting in. But may that be renamed. Oh my god, Legend. Dude, Legend's been everywhere, by the way. Remember, we swapped to Legend when he was in the Stellar corner. He wrapped all the way back to his own base, has now made his way to SSG's flag, and he's gonna opt for the pole. Just 1 kill to go, Stellar. See ya. That should be enough for this flag to continue on.
And it will. And it does. 3 go
4
down,
down.
make it all 4. That's tied 1-all. We're going to see that pop up in 15 seconds, but it's a foregone conclusion. Optic tied up in large part to the spree from Legend.
Captured your flag.
And with that, the pressure's still in. Optic Gaming have not left the base of Space Station. And all 3 players gonna wrap the corner. Snakebite having his choice at all 3, but only gonna be able to take 1. Legend, that remaining player, will be all the way back on his side. So looks to be like a clean clear by SSG, but Legend has, dude, is Legend gonna die this game? Like, he has 4 deaths. It feels like his average life is 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, 4 deaths, that's half of everyone in the lobby, so he is
Okay.
far beyond pacing where everybody else is as far as the death counter. As Snakebite will drop that flag off the map
kill.
for a moment, it looks like. At least until it respawns again. Is Bound going for the triple kill, needs to look down to make sure he lands on solid ground. And it's a solid run here for Optic Gaming. Eco would be the 4th. He should fall. There in the corner, has nowhere to go. As Optic go into the base with their flag in hand, and they regain the lead, up by 1. 5:20 left on the clock.
Really efficient plays from Optic Gaming. They've gotten their chances. They've made the most of them. Second flag on board, and there we go. Stellar, dude. Stellar's been crazy this entire series. It feels like he's been getting massive kills for his team. That's going to clear out a lot of that pressure Optic had, and more importantly, gets that sniper back into
5
Stellar's hand.
minutes remaining.
Stellar with a rare branch jump. Don't see that quite as often as I might have suspected when it got announced by the HCS. Nonetheless, Stellar going to take that expedited route to get onto the sniper bridge. Now he's putting the sniper to work. Formal down to 1 HP. He'll get cleaned up by Suppress with a headshot. 3 go down for Optic Gaming, and SSG have a chance to strike and tie it up.
Don't peek this corner too fast. We'll see why. Stellar has this completely locked down at the moment. That will be a fly capture for SSG. The problem Optic's trying to solve here is how to not let Space Station go back to back.
Interesting in a game that's as highly contested as this one, with as many incredible snipes and plays that we've seen. All of the runs, all of the flag scores have been rather easy. In a highly contested game, the flag runs have not been, as we're tied. Deadlock
This
here,
gunfight.
2-all.
Stellar engaged on Legend like 20 seconds ago. He would look other places, but he was always going back to that gunfight. He eventually becomes the last laugh into it. Eco gets a ninja somehow, and this flag is well on its way. I don't know if Optic can stop this.
Oh, SSG might have life. This looks like another one of those runs where it feels like a foregone conclusion. Yeah, Legend's not far enough up on the map. Falcated should be able to turn the corner here and send us to a game 4 as SSG finally get back on the board. But my God, the sniper plays from that game were absolutely insane. Run back the replays and let me watch that overkill from Suppressed over and over.
That was yeah, the suppress overkill was certainly entertaining, but it felt like Optic Gaming's play was largely dependent on what Legend was doing on the map. And throughout the first half of the game, I believe he was 9-4 at one point. You can see at the second half when SSG started getting their footing back, they were able to find solutions to Legend. Like, he wasn't getting those flanks off anymore. He wasn't winning some of those crucial gunfights that he was at the first half of the game. I think that's a big reason as to why Space Station was able to find that win. And I mean, that's hit my hat to Stellar, because he was just taking a fight whenever he could. Overkill's nice.
Man, the montage kid me really wished Bound pushed down that hallway, because Suppressed had the reticle lined up for him.
Oh, it's Bound's head was a little bit lower there. He's too tall. But he's not tall enough. It's one or the other, right? Not the right height.
Perfect.
Oh, we have a Legend sighting in the chat. Our very own, Halo's very own Lottie. What's going on, Lottie? Hope you're having a phenomenal day so
I thought you
far.
were saying Legend is in the chat. I was like, why is Legend in the chat? He's in the game.
It's
that
the
makes-
Legend,
Reversal.
the woman that's held it down for
Doesn't
Halo.
clarify. By the way, when you say it's the Legend, it sounds like it's Legend.
Well, you should know. Context clues should let you know. Let me read what she said because it's important. What's up, chat? FYI. Snakebite was asked to fill in for Optic Gaming, and he wants to play this weekend. His team can't. So he is with the Green Wall. It's not that deep. SLC Open Series number 2. Cycle and last shot. Play with Bound and Legend. It's reps for money. Enjoy the Halo. Pick and mix. Shake it up. LVT. Love that. LVT sighting here on LVT. As we get set here for game number 4. Optic up 2-1 in the series, but Space Station, they got life.
That newest map in rotation. So far, it seems like teams have been really opting for those A-B holds, keeping C as that tertiary spot to try to keep players spawn trapped for the most part. We'll see how that plays out this time around as Optic SSG go blow for blow.
First points secured for SSG. So my OCD's triggered by the 75 percentile we see on it. Finally gets reset as Space Station maintains control of it. Formal wants the snipe, but Stellar does too, and he earns it outright. Stellar does get traded and cleaned up ultimately as the sniper's still up 1 minute into the match. I've been noticing that a lot on Lattice, Garrett. The sniper's not an easy pickup, especially just out there in no man's land, up high as well.
Well, are they just like dumb? Like, why don't they just pick it up, man? Like, it's right there.
I mean, easier said than done. You ever heard that?
Well, I mean, Stellar just did it. Could have done that a minute now. He's looking for headshots.
Why didn't you just do that 60 seconds ago, bro? You'd probably be winning 45-9 instead. Anyways, Stellar has the snipe. Garrett has the jokes. And now Formal. He wanted it off the rip. It was a Formal versus Stellar 1v1 for the snipe. Now the rightful owner has it back in his hands.
I mean, they got the AB hold, and now this is really dangerous for Space Station. If they don't find a quick out, they could be finding themselves trapped here for quite a while. I love that coordinated pressure towards B to get Formal out of their position, but everyone kind of just left Falcated to defend for B by himself. He'll go down, but really just a distraction to let Stellar get to A, and that should be a flip out for Space Station.
Enemy team scoring.
41 and rolling. 29 for Optic as Formal has 4 shots in the snipe, but he's not able to make much use out of it. Suppress takes him down. Eco now calls bank. A la Steph Curry. The Bound escapes that. He just blew up there, actually. A little delayed, it felt like. As fall off in the no man's land. Suppressed with the QT back into the hill, but he gets taken down as quickly as he activated the QT.
Double kill.
With that, I mean, Legend just getting his damage in. Eco goes down. Triple for Legend, and the spawns are looking tough for SSG. Stuck at the back of C still, and this AB hold remains to be a pretty dominant position. You can see how tough it's been for SSG to get their break out of these spawns.
Legend The crack kid with the crack shot. Gets that one through the gap.
Formal saving his life. Oh my, Formal. Oh, they flipped out these spawns. I don't know if I necessarily like this. They have Formal that's going to be able to cover B, and peek the head, it's gone. They go for total control, but Space Station going to have that blue room access, and that gives them at least opportunities to get inside both A and B. So Optic going to flip out this map. We'll see if it works.
Woo! Formal's heating up. 3 down on each side. It's 1v1 between Formal and Suppressed. Suppressed, though, inside of B. He'll claim it. Formal has such disciplined reticle action. The no-scope we saw on your screen, despite what looked like a hard scope from Formal, was achieved because he has that reticle lined up at the head before it even peeks around the corner.
Oh, my Suppress just got beautiful timing onto those 3 players. There was nowhere for them to go. And we have to think back to when they pushed out those C spawns. We still haven't seen Optic Gaming quite recover their spawns from there. They've been corralled at C, and now it's Space Station that's taking their opportunity to try to push into C. They're going to go for total control, but while they pushed up, Snakebite got that flipped out spawn. He was able to get to A, and Optic Gaming wasting no time getting total control of their own.
And you give Snakebite an inch, he's going to take a whole mile, and it turns into that for Optic Gaming with control of A, B, and C. A, though, filtering back into SSG's favor, but it doesn't look like a strong grab. They're having some trouble with it. And Snakebite makes sure that that continues on with the frag toss. Now he's going to try to clean up here onto Stellar. Oh my God, the frag was waiting at his feet, but he QTs to safety, but not for long as he eventually gets taken down, but not before Optic Gaming double up on the lead.
Bound is so scary. I'm not gonna lie. He was flying into the face of Suppress, but never had enough damage to get that kill. Instead, Space Station able to flip out those spawns, A, B, in their control once again. By the time Optic Gaming's trip cap is done, they're able to take a 132 to 60 point lead. But SSG seems like they're pretty quick on to getting into their hills. Like they're not necessarily letting Optic have a lot of breathing room here. Do they read this?
Optic go 3 down. And this is the door opening for SSG to come back as they have 80 and rolling to their name. A stagnant 132 for Optic Gaming, and it might just start ticking 2 for 2 as SSG secure the trip cap. How long can they hold, though?
It was really smart by SSG. I love the play, right? So they go for total control. They leave blue open, but they're very aware that it's open. So you saw 3 of the players from Space Station turn their reticles back and collapse in on those spawners of Optic Gaming while their 4th player captures C. Gets them that total control, but look at this. Optic Gaming, a little triple dilemma here. They get inside all 3 hills. They're able to capture 2 of 3, and they find their break relatively quick.
Pretty even, dead even in the slays. A momentary 4-kill advantage for SSG. That was counted up right before they went 3 down, so we'll imagine it's a +1 full death disparity for SSG, but they're staring at a minute-plus deficit, so Optic Gaming, based on that storyline, has clearly been better objectively. Despite the repulsor not able to stay alive, Sniper is back up, and SSG are back on the respawn screen.
And Legend has a chance to pick up the snipe and just pressure spawn. Stellar just not looking towards that, wasn't aware of Legend's position, and you can see now Space Station pretty much corralled. They don't have lots of options here on to how they want to move. They're going to all opt to go towards A. That'll be their home for now, but I don't know if it's necessarily going to be a long-standing home.
Legend not long for that sniper as it drops from his hands. Eco drops to the floor. Down with the double kill, takes down Falconet as well. It's an even 2-2 split right now. This is where the objective efficiency really shines. As Suppressed should be able to claim B. He does. Captures the zone and the slay onto Legend. Now pushing into bound. Going to be a 1v1 between Suppressed. I think he has help over his right shoulder, though. And I think his glance over his right shoulder was him waiting for it. And he does have the help. It's Stellar. But he can't clean him up. Actually gets the trade. Does that member of Optic Gaming. And that was massive. That should have been a 1v2 advantage that SSG came out with 2 on top. Instead, they lost both.
So, like, when you make plays in Halo, a lot of times it's goal-oriented. The goal of pushing into C there is to get the total control, to get the trip cap. When you let Bound get 2 of you and trade out those kills, your goal becomes null and void. Like, there is nothing to take good from that. Instead, you give Optic Gaming a lot of spacing to work with. They'll flip out A, B once again, and now they just need 25 more seconds of hill time in this game, and series is over.
Need B. SSG get it. And more importantly, they get the 4 down. A clean wipe. Stellar go for the QT here, sensing maybe that the spawns are occurring to his right. Doesn't want to grab that. Instead, pushes in towards C. It's a 1v2 you don't want to take.
Suppress was there. I think the timing's just a little bit off. Not a lot of time on this map yet. If he's there a half second later, I think that's a great play by Stellar. They still are able to recover it as C is going to move hands. It's just about finding quick kills here. Stellar from the back rope was able to get one. He'll find the second double kill. And now things looking very, very dangerous as Optic goes 3 down. Stellar almost got the 4th. He'll certainly get the comms out to his team.
How many times has this series lit up on the top left or right of your screen in dark yellow and green? Routine 3 and 4 downs via triples and overkills. This series has absolutely delivered. All that we could ask for on top of that is a game 5. Don't want to be too biased. Optic, though, feeling pretty comfortable in the lead, 224 to a rolling 166. And if SSG can hold, which I feel like they might be able to off of the Slays, they could be in a prime position to come back in Formal. Cross map takedown 1, trades out with the second, and 3 go down for SSG. Formal not having his best game, but one of the best moments of the match so far. That was huge.
C's being rotated out at the same time here, so SSG gonna avoid the total control, but time's sticking, right? You don't have that much to work with here. They need to get into these hills quickly.
Nice jump shot.
No one's gonna trade him. Stellar stays alive. That's shocking to me that no one was there to help Bound in that situation. That's gonna rotate A quickly, and now Eco has an option to push C right away. They do get the kill in time. They're gonna keep AC. That QT gets them back into play.
And Garrett, that's the timing that SSG have been a little misaligned there. We saw the collapse come through. 3 in numbers, perfectly coming around the corners left and right at the exact same time. Because of that, SSG have a chance. They're down by 40 seconds, but they look to continue on with this hold. They've got 4 members still alive and 1 down for Optic Gaming, momentarily 2. Legend pushes out towards the A cap point. B gets reset. And now the scoring, regardless of whether or not Legend grabs this, is going to retain in SSG's favor. They've passed the 200s.
Eco, it has to go towards B. He does win those fights. B does not switch hands. Legend will rotate out to C. It's going to be up to Snakebite and Formal on those spawns to find those kills over at the A as Legend tries to hold them off at C. This is chaotic, to say the least.
Gotta have it. Stellar has it. He gets it. And he should retain control of C, but Snakebite, the objective mastermind with the heads-up play, takes B and puts Optic in a match point. Chess table is getting a little scattered.
That's a player that's been playing for like 20 years. You saw Snakebite just listening there. Like, he's just does such a great job of keeping his reticle down, but still, it is like scoring is coming at a premium here. It is players just jumping into hills, creating chaos.
Yeah. Chaos indeed, but in the chaos, it might be Optic Gaming coming out on top as they take down 3. Still 2 members on the respawn screen.
Seconds.
Kind of tough when you need to play the video game, but you can't. As Optic Gaming will ultimately take it. Strongholds on Lattice delivered. A hell of a fight and a hell of a series despite going to that game 5. Games 1 and 2 left a lot to be desired, but the next 2 were a lot of fun to watch.
With that, you can see how chaotic those final points were for Optic Gaming. They weren't quite able to get them cleanly, but that big lead that they got off that total control they had early in the game, I think paid dividends for them later on as that series continued on. Bound, that seems like a map that's gonna favor, you know, your very aggressive middle players like Bound, like Suppress. They love to get involved into so many gunfights, and the routings on those maps makes that a pretty big reality to them. Very interesting stat line as we look through it all, because Bound, he has 25 kills, obviously like crazy, but look at the damage that he did during that game. I'm surprised he only has 8 assists at the end. He dropped 7K, so does Suppressed. I think as teams start to figure out their angles a little bit more, like Bound and Suppressed, that damage that they're gonna get is gonna be better acted upon, and we'll see cleaner games that come through because of it.
Bound with the appropriate service tag. A godlike performance in that series. He was my MVP. He was, and he's usually the entry fragger, the guy that's kind of getting the dirty work done. But he had some glistening stat sheets at the end of each of those games as Bound And the rest of Optic Gaming will move on to your grand finals. We'll await to see who takes on Space Station in the lower finals. But before that, we got to get a few more matches in as we are going to head to a quick break. We got the lower bracket coming up next.
Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Goosebumps on my skin, I feel you on my body. Lose my mind within, your presence is so godly. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis. Oh, you leave me weightless. 'Cause you are my oasis.
One, two, three, four.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far, but at least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line.
Hello and welcome back. I'm Tools, joined with me for, first time in a long time, Spaceman. Welcome to the broadcast. I want to give you a chance just to introduce yourself to the audience before we get started over here.
Hi, everybody. It's great to be here. It's always amazing to work Halo, and I'm so grateful to be helping out with LVT. I'm Spaceman. If you've seen me before, God bless. If you haven't, good. This is going to be just an amazing day. A couple of matches, man. I'm always a pleasure of casting Halo, and I will say that I was there when Boo Boo Doo Boo played his first LAN at the St. Louis Halo 3 Classic throwback. So anytime I get to see Boo Boo Doo Boo on my screen, I feel like a young kid again. And hope Tony's foot is okay, and don't let that man outside anymore. So I'm feeling great, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, and we got a great match for you guys here today. We're dropping down into the elimination bracket where Cloud9 and Envy are going to be going up against each other. Cloud9 hot off a 3-0 against TSM. Surprising many, it was Collect at a 1.57. And obviously, we had a 1.54 in that series. Envy, they're able to 3-0 complexity to get them to this spot. And here we go. On to the first map, on to the newest map in the HCS. Lattice is where we're going to start our series.
Biggest question coming in for C9, simply, do you burn off the calories you gained last night in your marathon run to a Game 5 where you eventually leave off on a best of 5? Reverse sweep from Envy. It seemed like things were all clicking for Millhouse, and then it just kind of collapsed late for C9, up 2-0. Envy have a very different string of things here today. Granted, different situation, lower semis, they know that what awaits them is a talented SSG roster to boot, but C9 have their work cut out for them in this one.
Piggy getting caught out from those nades, able to get back with his life for just a bit longer, but even trades off the start. Envy and Cloud9 both going 2 for 2, and Lucy trying to get himself away from danger at A. Expect to see a lot of this A-B setup here today. A lot of teams not really favoring that C side as it's low on the map and hard to really work your way out of it.
We saw last series specifically how you talked about it briefly, Bound playing a lot middle map, and where we looked at on for Cloud9 later yesterday, and more so here in this series specifically. Got to be looking at Collect Boo Boo Doo Boo to have that kind of impact, especially in crunch time. You know how difficult it can be to swing spawns on this map, so expect a little bit of a more tempered approach as the windup begins. C9 will try to get themselves on the board, but in 18, make it 19-1 lead so far. It continues. Envy off the hot start.
Descendant with that sniper in that back rank is going to have a lot of opportunity to take heads. With how open the sight lines here, be careful about checking any corners too fast. Biggie somehow didn't get into that engagement with Avusi, who was just a foot away from him, but in the feed, it's Precision that gets the double kill instead. And although it's been chaotic throughout that kill feed, we haven't seen anyone really stepping into the point yet. Instead, it's still just points that arrive for Envy and Descendant Sniper that hasn't even rung a shot off in those last 45 seconds.
Yeah, and you can note it down for just kind of first game jitters, or just simply the map still kind of getting going. But this is definitely a great start for Envy, knowing that they can rally off of their win last night again. It was a reverse sweep against C9, and C9 looks just like the better team first 10-15 minutes. And from there, Envy started to kind of get things online. The engine started to get going, and once they start winning their ones, not a better team online than what Envy might be putting on the table. Descendant with a great snap, but a couple of pinstripes in the kill feed would lead way to the change, and A's already getting picked up for Envy.
Crazy amount of nades that came out there. You see the spawns actually did flip during the chaos. It was Sab that got into that blue room, but it's an outflank of the flanking spawns that works for Envy as they find a couple, and that hill should be rotating to them. It's just collecting Boo Boo Doo Boo that are here, but the nades are good enough. They keep A out of the hands of Envy, but the fight not done yet. Descendant coming back for more, with it just being Avusi on the map. He's nowhere close enough. Instead, he'll try to counter with B, but never able to get those shields back. Instead, Envy able to secure their AB hold once again.
It feels like Cloud9's been Sisyphus to begin this map. They've been pushing that A hold for about a minute now, and they've given up a little bit of that pressure of the map, which allowed Envy to get out relatively scot-free. So you're seeing the increase simply because of the positioning. It's continued from that opening rip. The team fight was great for Envy, and following up has just been individual gunfights that have led way to a 67-28 game. And underneath Secret, another massive pickup by Yaxin, and this is where Envy starts to get on a roll, and you gotta wonder for Cloud9, can they hold on to this 2-cap lead?
all the players of Envy sort of consolidated into the middle of the map as well. They're going to try to fight from that bottom position, but so far lots of damage that's coming through, but the kill's not in the feed quite yet. Instead, it's trades that are favoring Cloud9. Precision could break that trend. Huge kill, but the trade in right away. It was 3 that went down for both sides, but Boo Boo Doo that might just have the most important spot on the map. He was able to get A for his team. Envy, all of them inside this blue room. Oh my, Precision, I don't think he wasted a bullet there. That was a quick kill.
And those are the little timings that are going to really work for Boo Boo Doo and C9 in this series, when they're able to get a couple of players off their centering. If they can win those gunfights and make it look sloppy, that's where C9 can really capitalize on Envy's transgressions when they start rotating back to hill. These are the moments where C9 can start to pull away, as they have for the last 2 or 3 different gunfights. It's been a complete reversal from the beginning of this game. C9 doing a very nice job of slowing the tempo and finding temperance in their windups.
Oh, Boo Boo Doo. He thought those nades were going to be good enough. Has to waste a little bit more time to find Precision. But after that, that's 2 that go down for Envy. And finally, Cloud9 going to be working on getting this B hold. One of the harder hills to capture, but once you have it, it's much easier to keep secured. But if you get it is still the question on board. Envy able to come off those spawns. They're creating chaotic moments, but after a gunfight that involved 6 of the 8 players on the map, it finally switches hands.
Backs exposed, but trades be what they are. Guess what? It's still C9 into B. And it's still C9 with a relatively easy hold of mid-map. They have QT up if should they elect to go for it. They're waiting to decide when Envy wants to start making some of their power plays, specifically how far do they dip into the playbook, and exactly when do they start to hit some of those longer rotations behind C9 to break up those spawns. That's the question, as now it's up to Precision in a 1. Doesn't win it. Boo with another massive nade, and he dips out of dodge with a perfect timing on that one. C9 continue their roll.
Get used to that specific spawn that we saw from Boo Boo Doo there. If you're not inside that blue room, it's open, and you will see a lot of those outside perimeter spawns if you allow them to happen. And Boo Boo Doo was able to find a quick kill because of it, but still, Cloud9 seemingly having some problems when it comes to just being able to cleanly kill their opponents. A lot of trades that have been coming out, and so far Envy have been able to take advantage of that in multiple spots to keep A and this top side as their home. But that hasn't necessarily related to the points that Envy leads at the moment. It's still Cloud9 that has the lead.
Yeah, and this is just credit to mid-game adjustments from C9. I mean, they came out the gates a little bit flat, but after that 63-11 or so lead that Envy was able to garner, since then it's been all of C9. Individual plays have led the majority of the conversation, sure. But after that, team play kicks up when mechanics start to break down, and man, has C9 been finding success late in this one. They lose the 2-cap lead, but they do enough damage to at least make it interesting, and we'll wait for the QT to pop. We'll make sure that C9 get back into the swing of things. For now, Envy holding on to Snipe. Yaxin trying to clean up the kill, does so, and they'll hold on to all of their util. We'll see what they can do with it.
That's smart by Yaxin, right? He got that sniper wrapped back towards that blue room spawn. Just not even necessarily expecting a player to be there, but you have to read that a player could be there. He gets back, hits that shot, and now the splitting spawns at Cloud9 start to feel a little bit more harmful than good because of those checks that Envy provided. A double that comes in for Piggy that might just turn into the next 2 being in danger, as they desperately need to get some mid-map control. Sab able to break that out, but still the sniper of Yaxin that awaits in the back ranks.
You'd love to roll this Snipe into some mid-map pressure, but you're not going to do it unless you have the front line clear. That's where the blockers matter most. Yaxin will pick up the first. Low shields, great tag. Able to swing on that one. Not enough, though, for the cleanup. Luckily, his team will be there for support. Collect will even it out on a pinstripe in the kill feed, and with that, Envy continue trying to rally their way back against C9. They've done a phenomenal job in the last 30 or so seconds, finding 2 double kills back-to-back. And another swing out on the outside. Piggy, nice cleanup, making it look easy as Envy are on a roll.
I love this bend, don't break style of play from Envy so far. Once they get those blue room spawns, they're not giving it up. They would rather give up spacing on those front lines, let Cloud9 get forward, but keep that sniper in the play through the back. And then once they get those kills, now we start to see them pushing up, and this could be their first chance of potentially going for total control. If they find some early kills here, it's Lucy, though, that got through, that was trying to create chaos, but Yaxon has been solid for his team.
Double
Killing
kill.
spree now off the double kill. That sniper is connecting and showing the power of the snipe on this map with those open sight lines.
And the way that Envy's really pinched Cloud9 back into spawn, then stretched out with snipe, it's forcing the defense off of those initial gunfights on spawn to have to work overtime just to find the team wipe. They're having to work more often than not just to get out of spawn cleanly. And what does that do? It just puts extra pressure on C9 that they don't want to have to deal with. Amazing shots out of Yaxon. And again, these kinds of engagements may not look like a lot in the stat sheet, but they do matter in the momentum of the game. And it's allowed Envy to get this much control. A 2-cap QT to boot. My goodness, Envy are just rolling through this one.
And when we saw these initial spawns get flipped out and this control start to favor Envy, it was Cloud9 that had a 123 to 109 lead on the Envy. What we've seen is a complete run from the other side once they got this AB control, and now Avusi has no chances. He has to step in, but just runs out of time. That AB blue side control was just too strong, and one of the very few times that we'll see in Halo Infinite where a Strongholds game might have had 0 total controls. We didn't see any trip cap pressure throughout that entire game. Almost felt reminiscent of year 1 of Halo Infinite.
When you said earlier, if it bends, don't break, you can also extend that to if it ain't broke, don't fix it, because Yaxon was sitting kind of back post with snipe, with his primary option essentially being, I'm going to anchor the rest of this game. And there wasn't much of a response from C9, not that there should have been, but that was the tempo setter. That was where Envy found most of their success. And if you're not going to be able to clean up that anchor, you're not going to really dictate the rest of the map. And that's just why Envy were so much better in the latter half of yesterday, when they come out much stronger here today as well. Yaxon, probably the MVP, at least for the defensive setup, and looked great to boot. Envy coming off to a hot start early with a 1-0 lead.
And we see everything for Envy being just probably like a one stop ahead of Cloud9 throughout their game. Everyone's damage within the 5k range. No one in Cloud9 able to replicate that sort of damage throughout the game. It feels like Envy got really comfortable within their pocket in that second half. As we move on to Recharge, this is a map and game type that have been in the HCS since the beginning. Both these teams going to be comfortable, and there isn't going to be no advantage that you're going to get from being on that new map. This is what Cloud9 probably desperately wants in this series. They need something to bounce them back, and they have 2 of the best slayers in the game as well, Avusi and Collect, making up this roster. I would be depending on these 2 young guns to find some big momentum killing plays for their side. And I don't think Collect's wasting any time. That's a big double. Notice he was just sprinting right out the gate.
And how often have we spoken about Recharge being kind of a palate cleanser, whether it's second, third game in the series? It really does allow teams to kind of slow down and play through Slayer. And that's where Cloud9, like you talked about, can have a lot of success here. And when it comes to just slowing the momentum of the series, we kind of dip and dodge around that convo a lot because these pro players play within the margin so often that it just feels like it's a hair or 2 difference between a top team and a top 4. But it does feel like Cloud9 need to find a way to really start dictating the pace against Envy, given how that last game went.
We saw Descendant was able to get that early camouflage, but not able to find a kill with it. Sab knocked him down, and with it, Cloud9 continued to be in that lead. Camouflage is seemingly more and more important with that update. Oh, Precision was in a devastating flanking spot. The nade was perfect, and they are able to get 2 kills relatively for free there. And now chaotic elements come to play. Collect trying his best to make sure that they're able to salvage something from a tough situation. He's able to find 2.
Envy shuffled some numbers into batteries, but Collect is just a different boss. I guess that's fine. Gold control completely. Cloud9 looking very comfortable off the start. We'll go ahead and get a trade there. Why not? Rational it out to 0 as Envy work back slowly from the brink. 13 to 10. Cloud9 maintaining their lead just by 3, make it 4. We'll continue forward. Envy now working off of that back blue spawn, and from here, expect the team to really focus on Yaxon being that outlier.
They're going to take that fight, but Avusi never letting that player get away from them. Kept it in mind that there could be someone that was hiding in the back ranks, was able to get back just in time and got a massive kill, preventing Envy from having that flanking player develop. But off a spawn, I believe Yaxen tried to pick up that camo. It didn't quite go as planned. Another burned camo for Envy. That the camo not having big impact in this game quite yet. Instead, Cloud9 have in fact given up both the camouflages, but have that 5-kill lead to work with.
Yeah, silver lining for Envy is just simply you keep it out of C9's hands, and thus you keep the lead manageable. I think that's the only way to look at it to begin. We would have loved to be able to pick it up much more cleanly, like you mentioned, but at the end of the day, you get what you get, and if the cards are what they are, you just play your hand completely. 4-point lead continues. C9 doing a very nice job, as Envy will look for more pressure up towards elevator. They'll do a nice job holding for now. And the backup from C9 will continue as they look for more numbers on the outside.
And the remaining players of Cloud9 are trapped over in this long hall, and here comes the flank double from Descendant. This is dangerous as now the spawns are staggered for Cloud9. They're not going to have a lot of space to work with. This opening gunfight going to be so important for both these teams, but neither one wanting to break the camel's back yet. It'll be Piggy that opts to go through, looking for more, but there's nothing to be found. All the players had vacated just in time. The eviction notice came through, and they wasted no time getting their way out. Instead, Piggy having to search for his kills, and during all this chaos, though, Envy have been able to take the lead. Now a 2-kill lead that they are able to play with, and Cloud9 seemingly having a little bit more of a struggle to move out of their spawns.
Yep, last 30 seconds, 4-kill lead into a 2-kill advantage. Envy have done just a very, very easy time of being able to slowly work back in this game. Somewhere in there is a sentence that makes sense, but all on a shock. Sab has to make the most of this, and they'll swing through connector. Clearly a moment for Cloud9 to take advantage of the slow play. They know where Envy's at. They know what the strat has to be. They have long hole controlled, at least with eyes from Collect, so information will be good just for enough to get them into position. Avoid the nade, careful. But Cloud9 doing a very nice job of just slowing this down.
That's a very tough situation for Cloud9. They had to give up a lot of space to Envy there, and this might be the first time they get a camouflage that can have an impact on the game.
No need to overpeak. Take your time. Take your time. There it is. Allow your teammates to do the rest of the work. And a great rotation with camo. Gets right behind him. Tries to beat him down. Does so. Nice shots from precision. A double. Oh, please. Yes, sir. There's the double and the pickup. I love what I'm seeing from Envy.
Was a tough battle to win with those camos, but Precision comes out on top, and now you start to see the lead really spiral out of control in the favor of Envy. They were down so much in this early half, things completely flipping into their favor now.
It's almost like it's a reminiscent moment of yesterday. C9 look like they're finally in the driver's seat. Envy throw an aid in the cockpit. All of a sudden, things get a little dicey. 31-24. Again, a 2-point lead rallies into a 6-kill margin, into a 7-kill difference. Long haul fight continues. It'll be pinstripes for now. More trades. Cloud9 happy to take it, but starting to worry just a little bit about the scoreline. 33-25. Envy closing into that dire situation with 40 points overall. Once they get there, this game gets out of reach.
You see how chaotic it's been in that long haul. Cloud9 have been desperately trying to cling on to their lives here, but it's just been trade for trade. The trade's going to be favoring Envy from this point out. With how big of a lead that they've been able to grow, they'll be content with that. The key for Cloud9 getting back into this game is going to be that camouflage popping in just a few seconds. They need to get away with that safely, and luckily for Cloud9, they do have one of the best camo players ever to do it. Boo Boo Doo clearly wants to get that into his hands, but here comes the fight. And not going to give up onto this quite yet. It's trade for trade. Sab and Avusi, the only two ready to fight for this. And Descendants quickly trying to find himself in position. He gets the first Collect. Able to find that trade, but not before Envy has once again stolen a camouflage from underneath Cloud9's nose.
The ratio of trades just favoring Envy right now, 2 for 2 every single time these team fights go down. Cloud9 are losing numbers and losing them quickly. 38-32, starting to hit dire straits for C9. It's only game 2, but my goodness, momentum has swung. And Envy continued to show that after that reverse sweep yesterday, they have not slowed down on their reads on this team. Avusi is able to dip out a dodge on one, but Camo will be popped, and Yaxin on your screen, the one to do it. Beautiful burn and turn on that one. And Envy inching closer to the 50-point mark.
that. They just need to play trade for trade. Yaxon wanting to get a little bit more value out of this camo before it's gone, but it's going to quickly run out here. Just searching for info, and that catching of Sab there will give Piggy an easy kill. That camo, even though it's not directly responsible for that kill, it might have just given a back-breaking kill towards Envy. With noob combo in, look at Cloud9's position. They are trapped for the most part. The only player forward on the map is Collect, and he doesn't necessarily have much help to get any further.
His job really now either than info on the outside, winning your ones, potentially twos on Piggy. He's going to go for it. Oh, he just misses the shot. Piggy gets away with it, and Sab will take him down. Misses the throw, but it doesn't really matter. Damage is done. 45-38. Boo Boo Dooba was on the opposite wing playing top gold, and Yaxon's going to move into position. Somehow doesn't stick it, but does enough for the call out. Descendant working in the back line. Doesn't find that either. Boo Boo Dooba wins one, and it's 40-45.
With that, Camo's coming up in just 5 seconds. Cloud9, they pushed right during that camo setup play. That's going to give Envy at least a position to fight for camo, but Cloud9 not quite out of this yet. They see the camo was picked up. I believe that's a grapple that stole that camo away. It was from the top of tower. Piggy, that last grapple, was able to get the camo, and that might just be the only piece of equipment that could have gotten Cloud9 back into this game. Envy are going to trust Piggy to get them to the finish line.
They're within 5. It's entirely doable. It's literally about your 2 entry frags. That's all that matters now, and then play the math. They're going to work through the back. Nicely done. Piggy able to pick up 1, down to 2. A 3-kill lead here for Envy, and a lot of patience played by Piggy. Oh, he's being a nuisance, and I absolutely love it. Get right behind him, and it doesn't matter. Off screen, the rest of the damage is done. Envy will take control, and the win. Recharge, done and dusted, as the boys in blue go up 2-0 over C9.
And let's think about what happened throughout that game. Cloud9 came out strong and got themselves a lead, but when we look at what the X factor was through that game, we clearly have to look towards that power-up control that Envy had. They didn't give up 1 camouflage throughout that entire game.
If we look at, let's do the math, 4 camos in total, give or take. 2 of them were burned off the beginning rip, and neither went to Cloud9 with their lead of 5 kills. Final 2, 1 picked up cleanly by Envy, the last one dirtied up by Piggy with the steal. That is complete control of your sandbox. I mean, out the gate, whether or not you want to harp on rotations for C9 or individual gunfights, yes, that can always be a factor, but at the end of the day, if you're just losing camo, you're losing camo, and you're likely losing the advantage. That's what we get. Envy just too strong, and tools for a team that seemed like they were able to go at least toe-to-toe with C9, or I should say with Envy yesterday. C9 have come out and looked solid in about 2/3 of their games, but the stretches just haven't been clean down the end, and they just don't look like they're able to find their footing against a squad in Envy that has just been winning individual gunfights outright, and Envy just look like they're on a roll.
It seems like Cloud9 might be a little bit more reliant on some of the momentum that comes throughout the game. Remember, the sprees that they were able to go on were because of fast, aggressive plays from their main slayers, but particularly Collect, that was able to open up a lot of those doors throughout the game. But as Envy starts to solidify their positions, as they put up more barriers, as they play tighter as a team, those doors not necessarily as easy to break down. Envy gonna need just 1 more game from this point. Cloud9 working on a reverse sweep to get the job done. Sniper on the map might just be the key piece to change everything throughout this game. Also camouflage, 45 seconds every time it's picked up now. Keep an eye on that as this game progresses. But Yaxon wasting no time to find his way into a double kill and breaking that back B setup.
Yeah, Yaxon is flying. I think we should talk a little bit about what that tempo might look like for Envy moving forward. Cloud9 have to be wary about that mid-map rotation.
He's thinking about it. He does throw it.
Gets rid of Snipe. Love it. Look, at this rate, how things have been going, especially with no control top white, Cloud9, smart play, get it out. Don't let Envy get the advantage.
They're looking for a camo. That's a man looking for a camo. There it is. Sav not able to get away. You saw players shooting at Ghost, but the reality was it was the right call. No play made from Sav. He was not able to get a kill with that camo. And while all that chaos was happening towards the camo side of the map, it's been Descendant that's been soaking up time. Envy are now just seconds away from getting this secure, and they could even start thinking early about a rotation with how dominant their map control's been.
A little shaky from Piggy, but yeah, it's just been, I mean, what, off the opening rip, Cloud9 had control. We saw Yaxon move through top light, immediately flies to point, picks up 1, seconds onto a low shield, and then teammates come in for the cleanup. And those back dirt spawns have helped Envy every single time. This has been the Boys in Blue show for the last 2 games, and it continues here on Livefire. It just seems like Envy have Cloud9's number. But we'll see what Cloud9 can do back over to see Dom and what they can eventually hold on to as S2 is up. And whether or not they can maintain their lead here really comes down to the individual kills. For C9 so far, it has not been the case.
Players finding that pressure on the outside. It's Boo Boo Doo that's going to be in charge of finding the solution towards this push. And so far, Yaxi giving him some troubles. He moves left and right, but you can't dodge a nade. That one comes right towards his chest. They're able to find those kills in the opening push of Envy, Null, and Void. And Envy gonna have at least a little bit of time to figure this out, but I don't know if they necessarily are going to. I mean, the setup of Cloud9 seems so strong at the moment, but a couple opening kills might have just changed everything.
Well, if you're losing the kills, then win the map if you're Envy. You might just chalk it here and say, you know what, it's not worth the extra investment. We don't want to, again, lose spawns, but to their credit, you can throw all that conversation out the window as they will go ahead and retake position inside the hill. Snipe will be up in just a moment. And with it, expect Yoxin to be at least roaming around for info, if not making a play. Piggy will get eyes over, and you'd expect Cloud9 to now make this a priority. They were losing the sandbox in the last 2 games. Now they have a chance to really turn the tide, but it's Camo in the hands of Precision, and it's a double in his back pocket.
And that's going to be just backbreaking to Cloud9's effort here. They're not going to have any sort of successful collaborative push as we see players start to go individually, but the sniper off the spawn, Boo Boo Doo took a couple feet to the right and knew that his life was gone. Envy now looking to be in a dominant position to finish off this hill, and suddenly it's Cloud9 that are looking for some desperate play, but this time it's a sniper and Camo in the hands of Precision that's going to keep them at bay.
I love how we had an idea, an iota of how do you play this if you're Envy? Do you chalk it? And they're just like, are you stupid? We're just going to go ahead and win it outright. Another double.
Does the same.
If Boo Boo gets the third, there's just no way this is a neutral hill for long. I mean, Envy are going to be sending numbers at this with how close it is, but Cloud9 will yet take it in the end and pick up Snipe. Collect will do just that. And my goodness, did Cloud9 need it.
And with that, such an interesting hill that goes down, right? Because we saw the tale of 2 stories that were essentially the same. Cloud9 and Envy able to get big sprees of time, but a break when it was unlikely unfolded for both sides. Cloud9, though, able to have that last laugh, and now a sniper for Collect to play with. Players gonna peek him left and right. Those shots not connecting, but Collect feeling that pressure. Does he know that a player got behind him? Oh no, Piggy from the back rank gets the first. He might look for the second. Abusi's in trouble as the help comes through. It's all up to Sab as he's pressuring the spawns.
This complete swarm from Envy defensively. Once they know that they don't have sandbox control, if they see Snipe, they're following Snipe. They know exactly where you're going to be at. It was dummy side for the beginning of it, and now the fight continues inside white. Sab will get caught. Yoxin will find a second. More trades at the bottom of the barrel, and they'll find a third. Piggy with a cleanup, and my goodness, Envy are just looking way too clean on the zone right now. The assist is in, a couple extra jiggle peeks, and guess what? The Boys in Blue are back on the board.
And they're, in fact, thinking about that next rotation as well. Precision getting a lot of damage onto Sab. They have B-side completely controlled at the moment. The only reprieve that could come from Cloud9 here is that Camo. But Boo Boo Doo, as he picked it up, was completely eviscerated. There's nowhere for them to go, and that Camo sits on the ground. Piggy finding its reward. Waits a little bit to pop that camouflage. He's got 45 seconds to play with this Shroud of Invisibility.
-10 for Descendant, by the way. Envy essentially playing a 3v4 at this stage.
That's crazy. He has one kill?
Yeah, just, you know, casually retaking site at a 3v4, casually also winning the utility battle on sandbox, picking up Camo twice, taking down Sniper once, dummy side, 3v4 continued. Descendant, who was excellent game 1, phenomenal game 2, quiet this time around. If they win the dirt side, if they win those spawns outright, I don't know how you don't rally that momentum into a game 3 win. I mean, Envy have just been playing so solid fundamental Halo. It just comes down to whether or not Cloud9 have a response.
That Collect trying to use those nades to spot the Camo, but Biggie not really backing down from those fights. That Camo going to be used fully as he had 45 seconds of complete control. And with it, they're just seconds away from getting this done. It's going to be the power weapon of Uzi that gets that first pick to come through, but Cloud9 desperately needing more. It feels as if they have a thirst that cannot be quenched. It's up to Avusi to find some sort of well of opportunity.
numbers are hard. I have a stroke. 2 and 6 Descendant, 11 assists. Thank you, chat. Abusi, great shot, takes down the body. Shields will strip, but number's still up. Descendant trying to work around the edge. Abusi trying to hit the jump. Won't happen, but does get the cleanup. And there you go. Some kills going the way of Cloud9. It'll be dead even across the board, 3-3 before the follow-up in the back, and Envy will take advantage of the rotation with it. Pressure onto the point. Boo Boo Doo goes down quickly, and all of a sudden, Envy are back on top.
That Yaxon's having a pretty impressive game. Maybe benefiting off those assists that Descendant's had, as he has 12. But it's been just a very clean game from Envy from across the board. And you see Yaxon, although he has Sniper, he's just holding down the lane while the rest of Envy completely focus their efforts on the strong side of the map. So if anyone decides to try to flank, well, you got a Sniper to worry about. And there we go. Yaxon just in time catches the head of Collect, and Cloud9's opportunity becomes thinner and thinner. They are running out of time. Envy already halfway over the head of Boo Boo Doo Boo's gone. Yaxon can't miss.
Envy have just narrowed the map down to a single file stretch into top white. And when you're losing fights in the back and Yaxon is snapping a 180 spree, there's very little you can do if you're C9. And at range, he doesn't miss either. Envy, complete control of the middle of the map and this series. You'd think it would have looked a little bit different for last night, but that is not the case. Envy take it 3-0 and put Cloud9 in the dirt.
And a pretty dominant display in this last game as well. It was never really in question of whether Envy was going to get that job done once we went into Hill 3. When we look back at this series and we try to do some forensic accounting of what happened throughout this game, there's one category that I think is going to be that focus effort that Cloud9 will need to find a solution to, and that was the camouflage. It was consistently in Envy's possession. I don't think we saw a camo pickup from Cloud9 at all in Game 2 or in Game 3 of this series.
The longest we saw Cloud9 hold on to any kind of util was Snipe side with Collect, about 45 seconds before eventually that pinch started for Envy. And that's it. Like, right, it's just there was no camo control. There was one opportunity with the power weapon. Other than that, this was just complete domination from Envy. And whatever kind of setup Cloud9 tried to posture on zone, it was quickly broken in a 3v4 most of the time just because Envy were playing a little bit more efficiently. And, you know, you saw in the beginning where Yaxon essentially moves to be uncontested, picks up 2, and dirt control seemed to be like Envy's bread and butter. They just look way too good.
And with this, you see in Game 3, I mean, the score line might have been more deceptive than necessarily it was, because the outslays are by magnitude right now for Envy. They were pretty dominant from start to finish against Cloud9, and with that, I mean, Cloud9 will have to go back to the drawing board, come back next week, and try to figure out a solution, because it's been clear Envy 2 times in this tournament now have found their solution to Cloud9.
Yeah, that's 5 straight maps for Envy against C9. Granted, both these teams fought through a bit of a gauntlet to get to this spot, but in Elim semis, you have to have a little bit better footing if you're Cloud9, knowing again how the matchup went last night, but specifically for this roster, way too talented to be so dominated in the sandbox department. I mean, losing camo almost every single time is just no way to be able to win this kind of matchup. Envy, 5 straight maps against C9 for the win.
And with that, we look forward into the Elimination Final. Space Station going to be taking on Envy, and we'll see if Envy is going to be able to use that momentum to keep themselves forward. But while we get that lobby set up, we're going to go to a quick break. But before we go, let me tell you guys a little bit about what's to happen here on LVT Halo. This whole week, we're going to have a ton of Halo action for you guys to watch. Obviously, we have the rest of today's tournament, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we have Pro League matches for you guys to consume. So get ready, buckle on in. We got Halo all week long. If you want to stay in tune with what's happening here at LVT Halo, there's a very simple way for you to do so. Sign up for the newsletter. You'll get a weekly email blast that'll tell you everything that's going on with LVT Halo, where you can watch, what rewards you can get with those drops, and all the little goodies of what's going on here at LVT Halo. I'm Tools. Joined with me during this series was Spaceman. If you guys haven't, maybe go check out the Twitter. You know, go get the guy a follow. I thought you did a fantastic job, Spaceman, and you're not going anywhere. You're going to be back here alongside us for the Elimination Finals. We're going to get Space Station Envy on your screen as soon as possible. But seriously, folks, go follow him on Twitter. Come on, go show some love.
As long as you're here, I swear, chat, if I don't see everybody clicking on that join.lvt Halo link, I'm going to jump in there and start finding out information about all of you, and then I'll be using that later in my lifespan to come back and haunt you all. So please join up for LVT Halo. Make sure you stay involved here. We'll have links being pushed around both in the Twitch chat, and you can also get involved in Discords and supports on Twitter at LVT Halo. Go give some love to the entire crew running this entire event this weekend, but also the rest of the Halo action coming up this week. You don't want to miss it. There was ever a time to be a good Halo fan. Now is the time to be a good boy and or gal and get involved. So it's gonna be a fun week.
I love it. It will be a fun week. That being said, we'll be right back. When we come back, Space Station Envy going to be taking it on in our Elimination Finals.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Double kill.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. It's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance, yeah, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you.
Double kill.
One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill.
Underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill. Double kill.
Then starlight burning in the night sky.
I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the screw clutch. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So fall low, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Double kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Double kill.
Swerving.
Double kill.
Swerving. I know you call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Tell me what do you like? see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you out on the open road, like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave.
Hello and welcome back to LVT Halo. We have your elimination finals coming up. Envy going to be taking on Space Station Gaming. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Spaceman. And hey, I had a great first cast of these Spaceman. Now we get to see Space Station Gaming take on Envy. What are your thoughts about this as we get into the series?
My thoughts are, if I'm Space Station, I'm a little concerned with how hot Envy looks, specifically because I look back to TSM and the SSG series from earlier today, And I see the fact that we start off with oddball, and that scares me a little for SSG because they looked a little flat against TSM in that exact mode. And the way that Envy's been playing, you know, jokes out to earlier when Descendant was like 2, 6, and 55 in assists. That does scare me quite a bit. The team shot here from Space Station today has to be as good as what Envy are bringing to the table.
Well, so far, Envy going to be on the respawn screen early on, as it's Space Station Gaming that's gotten the early ball time. Stellar able to get all the way back to that tower early on. Instead, it's going to be the Space Station roster that's getting a lot of this early time. And Falcated, actually this is Yaxon that we're seeing on screen here as he's doing his best to find some of that damage. So far, chaotic elements, but it's that ball that sits out in the open.
Space Station will hold on to a 13-second lead. Ball sits in the open, like you said, and you know, if it's just gonna sit there, why not go ahead and pick up some time? That's what we're gonna get for now. Envy will start to get on the board. Looking for the insta-explode top white. Not much gonna connect. That's okay. Couple of trades to begin, and so far it just has been the back and forth that I think if you're Space Station, you want it to be mixy, you want it to be dirty against this Envy team. The more contested you get against this squad, the better your chances of being able to take the distance.
And with that, Suppress early on to that ball, was able to grab it, and with it, you see Space Station spacing on the map is just at a premium. Falcated's all the way at B, and Eco is finding his pressure throughout the middle of the map. There's not a lot of avenues that Envy can take here to get to this contestant. Oh, Eco, he laid a trap. Yaxon fell right for it.
Nice pickup. Good little recovery here. SSG trying to do their best to, again, slow down a very hot Envy team who come into this off of a 3-0 sweep from the lower semis against Cloud9. If you're just joining us, welcome into the final matches of the day. Optic wait in the grand finals, and Envy are trying to meet them there. After taking down C9 in a 3-0 fashion, SSG drop down from winner's side and now go up against the boys in blue.
Falcated looking all around for some sort of action to take, and he'll find multiples as he's only able to find one. And this is dangerous for Space Station. They don't have a lot of spacing anymore, and you see that ball rotating to the opposite quadrant of the map. It's going to be a whole trek that is needed for Space Station to get to this ball, while Envy just cleans up more and more time.
Eco's got him pinned, but luckily for the likes of Envy, their ones have been pretty clean today. One beat down, does strip shields, won't follow. Yaxon there for the cleanup. Camo's up as well, and what was a dominant performance from Envy across the board when it came to controlling the sandbox last series. They will again continue that trend. Camo picked up for Envy, and now a chance to contribute more and more to that kill call.
Yaxon going to be able to get that camo, but the question is the value that comes from it, and that will be nil. Suppress able just to take the fight. They put Envy 4 down, and with that, things are going to go from bad to worse. They let Eco get that sniper away. He's going to try to track this back, and he might even try to give this an express handoff as Stellar comes around his screen at any point. They know how powerful it is to just keep this sniper into their possession. Eco gonna find the first, but that flanking player able to get the sniper on the ground, and SSG's hold now over. The break came through.
Yeah, Eco, one of the hardest kills on the map any given moment. You gotta make sure you prioritize them, especially with snipe. They will retain it though. We're able to concede some pressure over towards green, but they'll re-rack back into white. And for now, SSG trying to slow the game down. Stellar pick up one, the follow-up great on precision. Stellar will drop back to the respawn screen and tagged, bagged, boarded, maybe can't land up the shot, just barely dips out of dodge before eventually getting cleaned up. And there it is. For now, Suppress will hold on to the power weapon.
And, you know, Envy keeping themselves in this game still. It's been a bit of a battle for them so far, but things not becoming any easier. Suppress able to find a couple of those shots, multiple players. It's all four condensed in a 2x2 room, and all four that'll actually go to the respawn screen. Trades are out in space.
This really feels like it's going to be a 4-quadrant oddball. Just how close it's been off the team fights, regardless of the individual prowess we've seen out of Descendant, Precision, Yaxon, and on the other side, Stellar and Eco. These team fights have been neck and neck to begin.
Descendant able to get back into the front lines. He'll send a stick and send him into the wall behind, knowing that kill is going to come through. More and more of these players of SSG trying to swarm towards that tower side. They're able to get one, And with that, they have the control necessary to hold this ball, but they might be even thinking about a rotation to be here, and Eco might have just secured it. Throwing those players off, you start to see Falcated moving that ball. Falcated able to get it all the way away from this tower site as that break came through.
And this is a really great resurgence here from SSG after kind of that neck and neck race, that highly contested control at green. They eventually hit the rotation, like you said, and with it, how much real estate do they have to work with? Just comes through the kills alone. QT is there if needed. Yaxon will get caught rotating in. NV trying to make a play here. Descendant caught at top white. Eats a couple of shots. Beautiful pickup from Suppressed. And Eco on your screen, slowing the game down and focusing on these kills in front.
Well, time suddenly becoming a factor here, as there's just not much of it for Envy to finish this collapse. 3 players going to have to try to work through this nest side, and already opening damage from Eco. Eco! Huge damage from him. He stays alive, and that push is done. Nothing to come from it. SSG dominant at the start of that round.
It's the kind of opening SSG really have to look for. I mean, this is a team that had shown much better on land than online. It seemed like they were more momentum based today, but the fact that they're keeping pace with the team fights of Envy to begin on Oddball, again, speaks volumes about their ability to adapt to the mistakes they made earlier against TSM. Granted, they took that series, but it looked a little bit sloppy in Oddball. Much different situation here. SSG come out rip-roaring at the start of this first game.
With that Suppress, able to get that opening ball time, but really it's the camo sniper that Envy wants to focus here on. They're okay with giving up this time to the enemy as long as they get away with those 2 pieces of equipment.
SSG trying to rally 2 rounds in a row. Done a very nice job of it. Camo still up should they elect for it. Descendant wins a big one on low shield, low health. Doesn't really matter for this kid. He'll grab it, and how many times have we seen this?
That's a massive pickup from Descendant. He's gonna have a lot of freedom now with this camouflage, and the reality of the situation is SSG sent 3 players out of their setup to go play for that camouflage. Because of that, they left that ball behind. They only got 10 seconds off that opening setup, and they lost camouflage on it. I think Envy pretty content with how this has worked out for them, but Descendant still a lot of work ahead of him. Stellar is hunting him down.
No, doesn't need to. Never mind. His teammates there. Falcated, lined it up, Suppressed right underneath. Hold on. Teammates are there, but Descent's a little bit better. Doesn't even need to because Eco over the top was watching eyes, but his teammates were watching their lines of sight. And with it, that's 3 dead again. SSG had a chance to get some positioning back over towards Camo side. And unfortunately for them, Envy just a little too strong off the rip. But credit where credit's due to SSG. They keep it within 10. Striking distance, yes. Envy maintain the lead, and they'll roll it back into S2.
With this, Envy have a very strong setup indeed. It's going to be up to Suppress to maybe try to accelerate the clock here. He finds good timing, but the stick was true. Descendant taking one down with him. Suddenly, Space Station need to take advantage of that play that Suppress was able to make. Yaxon stuck in that tower. Piggy trying to keep him alive, but there's nothing he's going to be able to do. They'll stop the clock at 38 seconds of time. Envy with a great hold there, but Space Station with a pretty brilliant break to prevent Envy from getting any more time.
Yeah, and look, to be fair for SSG, both teams a little split right now, so these individual fights will just tell the tale of the tape for the next few moments. A big double to pick up from Eco. You do get some control over the camo. You understand that the spawns are going to be split for now, and at least some eyes over towards Descendant top white, but that's extra info SSG can work with. So though they do lose the fight top mid, they do get eyes over in the right direction, and with it, a chance to pick up camo and really start to pull this game ahead.
Suppress able to get that for free. No one loosen up. Piggy, did he get the spot? Yes, he did. The vision good enough. The assist comes just in time. Eco, though, trying to clean up what was left behind. He was able to get 2. Yaxon, that last player alive, has nowhere to go. And with him dying so late, that will stagger the spawns. Piggy did get that mud spawn. He could create chaos, but he's being hunted down. Wow, did he did get the ball off. Wow, Spaceman, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I was waiting for Falcated to line it up. As he's finding the center, the guy's already up now. I mean, it's a complete reset. But again, when those moments where the chaos starts to really break down the team play, this is where SSG individually, when they start to step up, they can completely nullify those results. And that's what we would expect granted, Descendant's doing a phenomenal job of keeping Eco at range and still wins the fight. I don't know how Descendant's able to walk away with that, but it does allow Envy to breathe a sigh of relief and grab ball, and with it, more time on the clock. I mean, what looked like a really solid SSG push turns into a counter rotation from Envy and more positive time.
And Descendant able to win a crucial one-on-one where he's going to take that by himself. But as he creates that pressure on the other side, you start to see Envy getting more and more connected. Double Perfys in the feed. They trade out Suppress and Descendant, two of the high-flying slayers in the league, not missing a shot on each other.
Oh god, Envy's starting to get online now. They're just not missing their ones. They're getting the cleanups. That's 2 more dead, make it 3 for Space Station. Control a ball as well. Suppressed has to win it. It's a perfect for Yaxin, but damage is done in time back to Envy. They continue to show that no matter what you throw at them, they will have an answer. They will have a rotation to be able to get up and back into the swing of things as SSG look for solid kills, but the time just not in their favor.
And more going to keep coming from Envy. And if they're able to win this rotation, get out. Love the play by Descendant. Just create as much chaos. Get yourself back into a position to fight this early on. You're going to have to concede some time to SSG, but really the play, try to keep it at a minimum. Descendant still trying to find his pressure, but Valkated, a flank that comes just in time, might have created the chaos necessary for SSG to get the remaining time here. And Camo also burned on the map. Things looking up for Space Station.
Yeah, look, it's a healthy lead for Envy, but the biggest positive they have going for them is they don't have to rush these engagements anymore. They can focus on map control, something that SSG clearly knows, and they're going to have to be working through. It's an uphill battle, but if there's one team to do it, to get gritty, to pull this game down by its bootstraps and force Envy to take fights they're not ready for, it's SSG, and it has to lead through Stellar and Eco. So far, Falcade on the outside has one on the wing. Suppress will get stripped, but Shield still coming back slowly. A chance now for SSG to rally into these last 2 kills and focus on getting back to mid-map.
So far, we get this far into a game, we're looking at outlier performances. One thing that's been screaming at us on the stats block is Falcated's game. He's 24-18. That's fantastic. The most ball time for his team, but 1 assist to his name as well. That's maybe something going on here with Space Station where some of that damage not being capitalized upon.
Yeah.
And that's maybe why we've seen Envy having a little bit more success this time around on getting big chunks of time. Yak is attacking. He will not be denied in that gunfight.
I don't know if Envy will be denied today. Optic might be the only team that can really slow him down, but to get back to your point, the fact that it's only 2 assists, it tells more specifically about the fact that there's just a disparity between the rest of the team. 12 for Suppressed, 15 for Eco, 15 for Stellar. That drop-off is indicative of one mistake not working out in SSG's favor, and with it, there's just been a wide gap between Envy and SSG's playstyle, and that lead has continued from it, 86-36. It's a 50-point lead. It's a chance for Envy to put their foot on the gas here with 36 seconds left in this round.
Nice footwork from Descendant, kept him alive, but Stellar eventually hunts him down. 3 going down at probably a really inopportune time for Envy here. The clock going to be a factor for Space Station, but if they can keep these 3-4 downs, they should be able to hold the ball as it's necessary. Only 20 seconds of neutral time that remains. Envy able to find a massive kill onto that ball carrier. Every second that ball is on the ground, it's 1 step closer for Envy winning this game.
There's a dry peek as well from Descendant, but he still managed to win the perfect battle. Falcade able to snipe 1, but on the outer end, again, Suppressed will try to walk away with ball. Time here for SSG, neutral though for Envy, and a round will go back to the boys in blue. They fight so hard through green and the counter rotation at white control, and they do a phenomenal job of stifling out the offense that SSG had been able to build in that first game, and they tie us up at 1 apiece.
And that's the best answer they can ask for, right? A clean game where it felt like Envy was in control. Like, that is exactly what they needed to do to battle back against SSG after that first round.
Huge pick. Great prowl off the start and make sure you get Snipe in control, able to strip the shields, but this is where SSG need to start putting some pressure on Envy to force them to get uncomfortable in these fights.
Stellar not hesitating onto these gunfights. In fact, I'll down 1 shot. He's curb sliding into the fight. Descendant finding the punishment, but that tells you everything you need to know about Stellar. He has never been a 1v1 that he won't take.
Relax on the 360 button. Here comes the snipe. Never mind. Camo gets burned as well. Out of the play, and a chance for the sandbox to neutralize. Envy SSG back to full strength. Back to 2 down. Another 2v2 situation where yet again SSG walk away as the victors and hold on to time to begin the round.
So far, Falcated continues on his trend of getting slay after slay. He'll be the first to reach that 30 kill mark and finding it. Oh no, he tried.
there's no
did you
way.
see? He tried to repulse himself to get farther away from his teammate to not take him down, but he just didn't have the time. That stick got two. Eventually, the rest of SSG goes down, and Envy completely win the ball break.
60 kills for Suppress and Falcated combined. SSG have everything in the engine to win this map. It just comes down to the team shots. That's literally been the difference between Envy and SSG to start here on Live Fire. So far, Envy's found a much better result late in these stretches when it comes to the team fights, proliferating this extra time on ball. Can SSG slow this game down in crunch moments and focus on these fights in the back? Oh, he just misses the nade and the beatdown. Yaxen gets away with one for free. Stellar follows up from top mid, but the damage is done. Envy get more points on the board and reset the ball.
Falcated, though, with a huge kill on the Piggy. He found that kill on the Nest side, isolated from everyone. He finds two. That accelerated the play clock that Envy had to play with. They're forced to play it off early. What should have been another solid 10 seconds of time is forced off the map. And although Falcated eventually goes down, his impact being felt early in this third round.
Back-to-back postures from Space Station, trying to focus at S3. They lose both engagements. Now they get caught rotating. Stellar, low shields taken out quickly. He will fall, make it two. Envy finding both. Trying to find the third. Falcated running for his life, but's got nowhere to go. QT does get taken down, but time yet again to Envy. They continue to show that wherever Space Station go on the map, they're going to be there just behind to follow. Biggie will drop Suppress with a big one-on-one, but now for Space Station, time does start to become a factor. 41-21, they have to start getting points on the board.
Look at Stellar just running through the middle of the map once again. There is no hesitation. Stellar will always take the quickest possible route. And so far, he doesn't have a positive KD to him, but he has certainly been in those front lines, creating chaotic moments where Falcated and Suppress have been seemingly finding the rewards of it. And who else but Stellar to be on the front line once again, finding the opening kill for his team.
Good. Nice job by Stellar, though. He does get caught again playing life and just continuing to draw out some of these engagements will really help out SSG. But holding onto that weapon as well. Suppress, we've seen it before. He's trying to line up one. Can't hit the shot. Descendant trying again. Will get peeked and a cheeky strip. But it's not enough to finish the play, though it does back off Envy for now.
How many sniper bullets are you good for? I think that's what Descendant has on his mind. He made him waste 3 in that gunfight. We'll see if he can find the fight again. 3 going down. Descendant takes 1 with him, but it's just Picky that's left alive. And it's going to be tough for him to find any value with players of SSG all around. But he's trying his best, able to get a trade as in that tower side, keeping that ball on the ground. In fact, SSG a little bit slow on the uptake. Didn't grab that ball right away. Envy could try to minimize the time here. This break going to be very important to them.
Also worth calling out that not all neutral time is the same, and for SSG, this has been a nice turn of events against Envy. Great little pick there, can't finish the kill, but again, when that ball's sitting in neutral, that's time for SSG to recollect their bearings, get back through their power positions, and again, focus on the kills, something they've been working on in this third round, and been able to tie us up here at 45 apiece before Envy take the lead.
Look at the engagements that Precision's had in this game. 34 kills, 37 deaths. He has been a factor for SSG. When it's going right, it goes great for Envy, but maybe finding a solution to his damage on the map is the key for SSG getting back into this game. Eco, great flank to find that double kill. How fast can they get this ball? The efficiency, I think, is going to be key for Space Station in the second half.
We're starting to see SSG start to win that battle camo side as well. They've been forcing Envy to have to overcommit resources towards Sandbox, and with that, the snipers become a factor. The camos become a factor. Now the nades can pre-check like we've seen before. SSG just starting to put things together at the right time. Down by 10, but plenty of time on the clock to make it happen.
Look at Eco trying to take on his 35th kill. Won't be able to get it this time around, and that camo burns. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's sitting there on the ground. Deceptive, as it looked like it hit the body, but it might just be a reward for that player waiting at the cuts. It's Jackson that got it suppressed. Priority number 1, take down the camo. The call-outs come out. They will find that kill, but they will not be able to get towards that ball. Envy in a dire position, especially as Stellar staggers the first spawner.
Yeah, and the longer that Stellar takes in these gunfights, it's just more time for SSG. They take down Camo, they get control of S2, and now they have a chance to spread out and post up like they've done so many times. Working through the back, Piggy trying to make a play and play spoiler. With that, we'll work towards catwalk side, Falcated on your screen with ball control. Nate's not going to connect for much, but we'll spot him rotating out with ball, 64 to 72, SSG trying to make their move underneath.
So far, it's chaotic, but during the chaos, Space Station thrives. Not one player traded. Descendant having to play through back rank. He knows how important his life is here, but Eco was looking at the clamber up, completely read the position, and now they just need one more hold, one more chance for Envy to get this break, but Space Station in a dominant position.
Eco just has to continue to rip shots with this snipe. Doesn't matter if it's in or out, no scopes are great. You keep everybody else at Envy at bay. SSG within 6, within 4, within 2, and they will be able to take it under S2 with it. SSG rally back in this game 1 and close out against Envy.
It felt like we had liftoff for Space Station at the end of that game.
Yeah.
Nothing was going wrong for them. And really, I was impressed from the top down on Space Station. It felt like everyone was fitting into their roles. When we look at these stats, there will be some things that jump out to you. One of them being Falcated's low assist, but there's some explanations for that, right? He's winning some crucial one-on-ones, constantly playing in isolation. Remember that double kill that he got onto that tower side? That flank was the big first piece to get Space Station some positive EV in that final round. And then the ball time, his execution on rotation cannot be understated. The damage was consistent throughout the board for Space Station, and they win what was a real dogfight in this first game.
And one of the kind of highlights we had spoken about to begin round number 2 of this oddball was the team shot from SSG had to keep up with the pace of Envy. 23k damage between Eco and Stellar. That'll probably get you over the finish line, and boy did it. They were down to the wire, eventually found that stretch of about 30 points uncontested, and from here, this was just great positioning all the way around. Eco was in a great spot. They closed it out just in time. SSG looked absolutely fantastic, countering some of their mistakes in the first round, though they did find success. Envy eventually got online, but SSG doing much better in the end and showing why they're one of the best teams in the world.
The engagement's going crazy for some of the players in this lobby as well. Precision, one that I keep my eye out on there. 39 kills, 42 deaths. Now, that's the last time you died 42 times in the game. And that's not to say that's a bad thing from Precision, right? Like, it's not telling the full story of how Precision was playing throughout that game. Yes, he had a high amount of deaths, but he was involved in those gunfights. What really comes to play for me are the 22 assists from 3 of the players from Space Station. They were well connected on their plays, and that comes back to the isolation play we're talking about. Falcated, he's doing a great job of playing by himself on the island. The rest of SSG doing a fantastic job of being connected, not letting players get away, and leaving kills for Falcated to continue on his flanking plays. Felt like everything was starting to fit into place as that game continued on.
In any other context, 42 deaths, you'd be looking at your teammate and saying, bro, you need to slow down. You need to stop feeding them kills. But in the context of that game, with how drawn out those 3 rounds were, yeah, those engagements did matter. At the end, though, it was just the team play from SSG, and specifically, their rotations got much cleaner as the game went on. And now we'll see what they can do on Aquarius in the game, too. Here we go.
Already, the fight for Camo was fierce early on, but still down on the ground as it's Precision that's going to hunt down the one shot. Had 2 options there, try to get that Camo while the player ran away, or finish the fight and let Descendant grab the Camo later on. It works perfectly for Envy, as now they not only have camouflage, they have Camo that's free on the map with a thruster pack in the back pocket. Descendant in a dominant position in this game.
Of the 10 or so camos we've seen here today for Envy, about 9 of them have been relatively scot-free. Another great pick from Descendant, buys time mid-map, avoids some pressure, continues to allow his teammates to do what they do best, be nuisances on the other side. And yet again, we'll hold on to that 3-kill lead as Camo will be burned for the entirety of its duration.
He's got to go for the ninja. Oh, the thrust. Oh, it got him. It got him. Stellar not able to win the fight. Instead, Descendant able to recover. I love the thought process, but the execution may be a little bit off the mark there. Great recovery, though, as he was still able to get the kill. Camo now gone, but multiple players running past Descendant. He'll get his killing spree, and he might just get more. A triple node. Piggy will find that last one, but already Descendant 6-0 to start this game. Space Station left on spawn. This is a tough spot for them to battle out of.
Yeah, and as impressive as these doubles are, what it really just tells you is simply the ratio of kills for Envy is just too strong. Descendant's finding these team shots so openly. Weak players left and right for SSG, and Descendant is everywhere to be found. Still finds another kill, and while his rampage will come to a close, SSG are down by 9 to begin this Slayer, and that's not a start they wanted.
Descendant's a player that's so comfortable with tension on the map. Notice like the positions he's playing. He's in the very center of the map, a place where you wouldn't expect to be as comfortable with just standing still and waiting for players to move into your reticle. But that's how he got 4 of those kills, was by playing the middle of the map calmly and listening to what's going on and capitalizing on the over-aggressive nature of Space Station.
Think back earlier to our conversation we were having about Bound playing really dirty in the middle of the map. Same thing can be said about Descendant, how he's kind of exploded into this game 3. What was a 9-kill game comes down to just about 4, so credit to Space Station for being able to slow it down. But they will get pings out to Yellow Base, and with it, spawns are in, and a chance here for SSG to take some control back.
Interesting plays by Eco to be that first player to reveal. He has camouflage, but his goal to slow Envy down. They got a clean break on this camo. They have plenty of time to work with, and Eco immediately putting that to use. Was able to get a ton of damage. You see Suppress flanking through the bottom. He'll find 2, and Stellar ready to collapse in. Suppress gets the triple kill as he was able to really capitalize on the play that Eco's making, right? It's a triple kill for Suppress, but that doesn't happen without Eco's camo play.
Yeah, and that's what SSG really have to do, at least in this Slayer moving forward. They have to find a way to break up the bunches of Envy. Envy have been phenomenal with their team shot today. In Slayer, they've been relatively uncontested, but the biggest problem that they've had is when they start getting picked off the back line, then they scramble and their individual gunfights lack because of it. SSG can do so much damage, just causing this team to second-guess some of their engagements. They need players like Suppressed and like Stellar to go on those long routes and really break up the back line.
Well, back into the neutral game, 4-on-4, but this next fight will likely determine who gets away with camouflage. Piggy breaking that tension, was able to get those opening shots, but the kill is just not coming. In fact, this gunfight, very prolonged. A lot of damage going down, but no one is falling yet. Finally, trades come through. Suppress versus Piggy onto the util side, but the prize of camo has just come up on the map. These slays going to be mightily important.
5. They get 9 for Suppressed. Just casually drops 4. Why not? All frags good at the end of the day for SSG. Back to top mid, looking for the 5th. Descendant escapes, not for long. Goes down quickly. The killing spree is in, and SSG are rolling.
7 of the 10 kills of Suppress have come from multi-kills in this game so far. Fantastic work from him, cleaning up a lot of damage on the map, and it's the second camo for Eco. Great priority. He finds the double, and he knows that the rest of Envy are still pushing the triple for Eco. Oh, the stolen overkill. Suppress says, no, I will be the only one with the medal in this game. Eco, you'll have to earn another. And oh, he's not done yet.
These pockets for SSG are so clean. Look at how they're rotating around a lot of these 2v2 fights. They're able to break up the back line of Envy, and they're picking them apart up close. It's not a lot of long-range gunfights like we've seen prior in the series. It's been highly contested, highly close engagements where SSG are finding success. They come back from 9 down to now up by 3. That is a resurgence from SSG that cannot be overstated.
You see Envy, they were able to find a couple of kills, and now Space Station, they find themselves actually in a pretty awkward situation here. Trapped into the back of the base, it's important for them to find opening slay. Stellar was able to get the first, but with Precision getting that trade out, Space Station doesn't necessarily have spacing to move. In fact, Envy, everyone lining up in the middle of the map, they're trying to contain all the exit routes.
The longer Descendant stays alive, the more improbable those spawns look. The harder it gets for SSG to break out. Where you see now a 38-38 game, all tied up and pressure at top mid, you better expect it. Camo's going to be in play momentarily. They'll keep that in the back of their minds as they work on rotation. Trying to break out a spawn, though, is going to be the tough part. Space Station has to work through the kills up front. Leads with the nade, won't connect for much. Suppressed. Working towards the back fridge and will get caught. Ego does find 1, though, and we're tied up yet again at 40.
Yeah, might as well call this 1st to 10, but Piggy could have the back-breaking play here. 45 seconds with this camouflage to work with and a noob combo to potentially catch players off guard. They lost 2 in the process, but oh, come on. Yes. He finds the first, but can he get away? Stellar giving that calm to his team. Piggy gets away, but he's gonna be running out of camo time relatively soon here. And right now, it's just been even trades across the map.
I don't know if you repeat this against Stellar. I really don't, Piggy. You are the linchpin for the rest of the offense to try to close out this game. Down by 1. Spawns are close. Suppressed and Ego gonna have to work together in tandem. 1 the sentry, 1 the overwatch. Eco gets picked. Follow up. Camo burned. Able to find 1. It's a 2-for-1 trade, but at the end of it all, Envy down by 1.
Just tough situations there. That camo runs out at the worst possible time, and now Envy trapped over onto that blue side. Falcated working with his team to try to get themselves set up for this next pick. It's going to come down to this gunfight. 2 players of Envy wrapping the corner. They're able to work together. 47 all. They retreat back, but Suppress from across the map gets 1. 48 all now. Suppress trapped onto that B side, waiting for info to come. A couple players from Envy gonna try to break it through. Ego trapped. Ego caught. 49-48. Suppress goes down to 1 shot. Envy just need 1 more.
Piggy pushed. That's such a risky push, and Camo will be in play if they are able to stretch this game out, but 1 pick is all that decides it. Falcated at 9 and 13. The 10th kill would come at an opportune time. Could it be top mid? The push through the back. Suppressed his tag. Suppressed is weak. Stellar goes down instead, and Envy will take it at the skin of the end of the game by 2 kills, 50-48. It's Slayer Aquarius, and then Envy win.
And what was, just 2 boxers going heavyweight punches through the beginning of the game suddenly have to go into the chest section of the fight. The final minute and a half of this game was a lot of positioning battle, and what really broke it open for Envy was when Eco was caught onto that shroom side. Got a little bit too ahead of himself, and that damage eventually came back to cost him. We get back to that moment where it happens right here. Remember, it was 48 all. As we go back and relive this moment, it's Eco there on that on that util side that tried to make a play, but just too many players. And by the time he decides to get out, you can see all the angles were cut off.
Yeah, it was the continuation of this back yellow spawn for SSG, which once they had Descended spotted at bottom mid, they weren't able to clean up the kill. Then they were focused on just breaking out a spawn, using the nades to get out first. They couldn't quite do it, and we were able to pick up a couple at a time and snowball that into a relatively healthy 2-3 kill lead. And then it came down to just simply the team fight at the end of the day, and Envy doing a phenomenal job of, again, slowing the game down to a crawl and forcing SSG to take fights they weren't yet ready for. And again, in the end, surprising that gunfight went the way it did. That swing was a bit of a dry one, but still it works out for Envy, and credit where credit's due. 109 shots hit for precision. He was quite that excellent in this Slayer.
Yeah, always good to be true to your namesake there, and really showing you what the advantage of having a 49-48 over a 48 all is at the end of that game. You saw how Envy was so confident on their piece side swing, right? Because to them, they can afford to give away a piece. They can have the pawn sacrifice. That's okay, as long as you checkmate the king at the end. And they were able to do just that. Stellar wasn't able to get away from those gunfights, and we see Envy able to find their win in the Slayer and tie this series up. We move into Recharge Strongholds as our next map, and this one gonna be very rotational based. Something that I was really happy with Space Station in game 1 was those rotational plays that were being made. I would expect to see them try to find their answer here.
And even in the depths of that second Slayer, or I should say the first Slayer, second of the series, this was an SSG roster that was very comfortable in pocket, being able to counter some of the late rotations we saw out of Envy. And they focused primarily on just disrupting the pattern of the team fight. They were focused on taking a lot of 2-on-2s and then switching back to a team structure where they can posture with 3 looking one direction, 1 able to flank. This is an SSG team that is very good at being able to disrupt your game plan. That's going to have to be a priority going into Recharge, regardless of what the setup looks like. If Envy start to get on a roll, look to SSG to make those calls to say, hey, we need somebody to hit the flank. We need to prioritize that OE. If that is the case, SSG have a real chance here to go up 2-1. But Envy had to lean on the individual gunfights in that second game. And for a squad that's been succeeding with camo, succeeding with snipe for most of today, when it came time to just simply win your Halo game, they did just that and did it at the right time.
But before we go into game 3, let's talk a little bit about what's happening over here at LVT Halo and how you guys can stay up to date with everything that's going on. You know, not only do we have the finals that are going to happen today, we have Optic Gaming in the grand finals waiting to take on the winner of this series, but we also have a whole week of Pro League matches coming up this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we have matches. So if you want to stay involved with everything that's happening here at LVT Halo, there's a couple quick ways to do so. The first, get signed up for the newsletter, !newsletter in the chat, or you can go to join.lvthalo.com. We'll send you a weekly email blast that shows you all the matches, all the tournaments that are going to be happening that week, the drops that are involved, and maybe if there's any content that comes out throughout the LVT Halo universe, you can stay up to date there. The other way you can stay involved is just by subscribing to the YouTube. Only 40% of people that watch us on YouTube actually subscribe to the channel. Did you know that? That's kind of insane. If you want to make sure that you're up to date, you want to see those live streams as they come, that's a simple way to stay involved. And hey, everyone that's watching on Twitch, we already know you're following, but if you haven't, maybe go check that corner. And if you want to support even more, those subs, they help us get to land. They help us continue on providing coverage for the Halo scene. We count on that week to week to continue having these tournaments. And thank you for all that are supporting that way. Let's jump into game 3. Already an early fight towards tower.
LVT won't say it, but I will. If you don't click that link, we're going to keep Renegade off Optic and Snakebite will be in full time. So if you don't want that, go ahead and click the link.
Whoa. But some people might be happy with that. We've got a lot of Snakebite.
The only way we want to find out, click the link, bud. That's all you got.
With that, Eco trying to stay alive over at Batteries. Will be able to successfully transfer that Hill's ownership, but 3 go down in the process. It's just Falcated left alive over at the pipes, his position known, and Envy going to be able to spread themselves to that AC setup.
Well, Eco gets caught by one nade, followed up on the second. Unfortunately, can't get the register on that plan, but that's okay. Descendant cleans up the dirty work, and guess what? Works on the back end of Falcated, has suppressed underneath the wing. Luckily, Precision is there to help, but gets picked up by the shock rifle on the opposite end, and Stellar will come in for the cleanup. So a couple of trades that lead into pinstripes for the moment. Precision finds 2, and as the dust settles for now, it's Envy who walk away with the win on that.
Already using that Vestige carbine to its greatest ability. Precision, 2 massive kills for his team, just like how Akrit gave 5 massive subs to LVT. Thank you so much for supporting us over here at LVT Halo. So far, Envy having the first step ahead of Space Station. This AC hold has been solid for them. And wow, Precision caught Stellar at the worst possible time. Stellar has to try to challenge, but there's nowhere for him to be successful.
You pour all. No, but you got to be careful when you turn the corner. Make it 2 on the cap. Suppress. Battle of the reload, Chow, but will still hold on to 2 points. Back into the hands of Eco working on the opposite end. Suppress will double up now for SSG to stop the bleeding, but it just comes down to whether or not they can rally some of these kills.
Suppress maybe got himself lucky there. Precision just ran out of ammo. Tough situation for him, but tough situations often lead to opportunity, and that's where Space Station's trying to take this. They're able to find 3 down for Envy, not only flipping the map control, but they could be looking for total control here. Gonna top themselves inside B. They know Envy condensed over onto this long haul side. If they're able to get total control and maintain, it'll be 2 points for every second they maintain this trip cap.
I don't often see Stellar nor any player sitting Batteries sit without a nade flying overhead, so credits to just timing all the way around for SSG, but Envy too smart for wares, and they pick up on the call quickly. They'll get 2 right back. B and C controlled. Happy to flip. Precision at 10 and 5, already leading the lobby with double-digit kills.
I like the idea from Falcated to get through and try to break out some perimeter spawns for his team, but maybe a little bit too eager on that shot. Gave away his position, and Envy took advantage. Envy now in tower, able to down Suppress before any play can be made. Space Station struggling on having the numbers up. Piggy from across the map, using the newest weapon in Halo Infinite to its greatest advantage. That carbine deadly from long range.
SSG are dying too quickly, too often. The ratio of kills is not helping their chances right now to begin this map. They are just not able to stay up 2 at a time, 3 at a time. Always somebody going down. Stellar, the last alive. trying to work the back. He gets caught as well. And unfortunately for SSG fans, Envy look like they're back to the Envy of game 1. And if that is anything to say, they are going to be a dangerous force moving forward.
Look at the pressure Envy's providing on C. Yes, Space Station sent every number they had to try to get in, but they weren't successful on the retake. Now Stellar's left alone on staggered spawn rotation, trying to get A. He'll go down, and Space Station struggling on getting forward on the map. It's 2 points for every second. Envy has been able to ride that momentum to now 165 and counting points. A huge swing in this game.
They will stop some of the bleeding, though. Tourniquet has been applied, but still, there is damage done here by Envy, and it just comes through simply working through your team fights one at a time with your Space Station. Keep the game simple. Keep this map low-key in profile and in results. We'll see if they can pull it together, as now they try to work off the back foot, down by quite a bit, 187 to 30 with a lot of time on the clock. Envy can play with their food here and decide how they want to approach the rest of the map.
Might have stopped the bleed, but it still is a painful situation for Space Station Gaming. They don't have a home at A yet. Stellar trying to make the most of it. He was last alive for his team, but won a crucial fight. You saw the spawns of Space Station happen towards pipes. They're going to try to work on B, but Yaxon won a huge fight, keeping the 2 cap in control for Envy, and time is playing a factor. Over 200 points now is Envy. They are rapidly approaching the end game.
Tools, I don't think Envy has left off B for more than 10 seconds at a time. Even when it's been neutralized, they've been able to cap it relatively easily, and that's pretty difficult to do even against a team like SSG. It's just been so efficient across the board. The stick is in. Who cares? I mean, Envy are on a roll, and now it's up to SSG to have to play off the back foot and trip cap their way back into a tie game. I don't even know if they can do it.
Decision trying to do his best. Huge win by Falcated. He's gonna buy himself a second chance. The Insisplode just misses, but he's reapproaching his fight. Yaxon goes down in shields. Falcated will have the last laugh. Reversal for him, and he has completely dominated at A, switching this game up, and Falcated is sprinting to C. Falcated was killing spree. He grappled all the way from A to maintain total control. Envy is on the ropes. A knockout blow trying to be delivered.
Don't count them out. Never count out SSG. They always get scrappy at the most interesting times, and this team can go the distance against Envy. It's a trip cap. It's back to 100 points. What was about a 150-point game is now down to a final stretch and an opportunity here where with Shock Rifle, all of a sudden SSG are starting to get online. They have control of B and C. They have some eyes in long haul. A disgusting shot on Descent. I mean, you want to talk about hitting your shots at the right time with a perfect there as well? This is a moment where SSG can start putting some numbers on the board.
Finally, C's gonna switch hands, but the damage is not done yet. Stellar is coming to task. He is getting kill after kill, and honestly, restraint being shown. He could have kept that push forward. He backs up to try to secure spawns. Content with 2 for now. What was a 200-point lead for Envy has been cut down to just 40, and still momentum riding with Space Station Gaming. They are roaring back in this game.
Oh, absolutely push this. No question about it. When you have Stellar playing like this, of course. You had one number of Catwalk. The follow-up into Control will be there for Descendant. They will eventually drop, but Shock Rifle back in the hands of Envy. Can they convert? Power play over to A. Falcated trying to play his life. Dips and dances out of danger just in time. Perfect pickup. And a recap on C. Back to neutral point. Back to Envy's hold on B. But again, damage done. Space Station are slowly coming back.
I don't think it's slowly anymore. I think they're rapidly approaching takeoff. Space, man, this is incredible. Space Station is roaring their way back. They have taken the lead in this game.
Yeah, they're doing it. Just the way the tides have turned, you can start to see the confidence being instilled back into Stellar. Some of these gunfights have just looked like the SSG of old. And it's up to Envy to stop the bleeding here. It's up to Envy to have to make a call on this audible, on their rotation. How are they going to play B? They can't leave Descendant by himself. He's way too weak. Here goes Falcon. He gets caught. Piggy gets him up from the back. And that's a massive win by Envy to stop some of that momentum.
Temptation. A player sitting one shot in the back of batteries. It was tantalizing to take, but the second they went for it, the backsmack came through, and Envy finally in a stabilizing position. But how stable can this ground be? With how much momentum Space Station has, it feels like they're just a kill away at all points in time, and Stellar was not backing down from that fight. Space Station still providing pressure, Piggy doing his best to stay alive, but there's just too much going on. A finally switching hands over back to Space Station. C is under pressure at the same time. Suppress got camo within all the chaos. It's Space Station's control, and they'll try to ride this till the end of the game.
Big time players make big time plays in crunch time. Do you have the ice if you're Envy? They were just at 3 dead. They'll lose 1. It's 3-3. Across the board, SSG working through the numbers. They'll find 2. Pressure over to A. Make it a 3rd. 3 down for Envy. A and B controlled for SSG. 242 to 228. The choke is in. Can Envy respond?
And that trip cap's coming through. There's nothing they can do. Helplessly being cut down. Validated finishes the couple kills left, and they will complete the comeback. A rampage of scoring continued by Space Station Gaming's aggression, and it was brilliant from top down. Space Station building that comeback, but I personally want to give my flowers to Falcated. It felt like he opened up what was necessary for his team.
On that grapple back to A or to C, I think I might have heard the soul leave your body just a little bit, because Falcated essentially kept that game alive for SSG, and you need a primetime player to step up and make a heroic play to instill some will back into this team. Once he hits that route, we start to see Stellar take some gunfights over at bottom control, takes on 2, wins both, falls back, takes a 3rd, then his teammates spawn up, and then they start to get the engine online. This is an SSG roster that needed a highlight play to kind of get them going. They get it finally late in this game, but the fact that they come back down by 200 is, I mean, it's just, you just don't see this often on this map, let alone against a team like Envy, who teamwork-wise are maybe one of the best in this entire Open. I just don't know how else you describe this other than that was a masterful comeback.
This is huge, right? Falcade, he's playing completely in isolation there. He gets that kill, and then you see him flying across the map. He uses that grapple right after that kill to keep tempo, right? Tempo so important when you have this trip cap to keep that momentum rolling forward. Envy thought they could just stand and see and get that hill. You know, hey, we'll get home. We'll battle back from this 2-cap situation. But once Falcated uses that grapple to cheat that timing, to get forward on the map, you saw the impact that could happen. And once the map is opened up and you have a lot more freedom to run around and not get caught by Envy in those setups, that's where we saw Stellar come to life. He loves to be in those mixy situations. He loves to find one-on-one gunfights because he very rarely loses them.
Double kill.
And again, that gunfight, those 2 kills that Stellar was able to pick up, while it didn't look like the biggest in the long stretch, it bought time for his team to get off spawn, to push back towards A, and then we saw Descendant pick up Shock Rifle, push for the aggression at A, lose the engagement. From there, SSG maintained their mid-map control. It's all about buying enough time for SSG to make those heroic plays. Yes, their teamwork could use some work. Yes, there were moments where they got off on the wrong foot and they took a little too long to get going. But once the play started to land and once the teamwork started to connect, this SSG roster proved they could shut down Envy on a whim. And that is the scariest thing if you're an Envy fan, is it only takes 1 or 2 engagements for SSG to get going. And they do just that yet again. Back-to-back opportunities. They do it in Game 1, and they do it here in Game 3, and they're just 1 win away from the Grand Finals.
And this best of 5 suddenly starts to feel a little bit cruel if you're an Envy fan, because of these players on your screen. They have battled back in these games and have been able to basically steal away 2 objectives in this game. The way that Envy had won their round 2 in the oddball when that first game, with the first game in the series, it felt like they were going to maintain and find that Game 1 win. But Space Station were able to find their breaks, found their openings, battled back, and were able to win that game. To do the same in Game 3, where Space Station looked damn near dead in the beginning of that game, to be able to spring back to life and to win in the way that they did, it was quick, right? Like being down that trip cap, it just increased the pace of play, increased what Envy had to deal with, and that pressure was just too much. And now the question remains is, how resilient is this Envy team when everything has gone wrong? When you've been in winning positions and it hasn't gone your way, can you find your way back to a Game 5?
Yep. And when that trip cap comes in, that pressure is applied. It amplifies every single mistake you make as a team. It's different to have a 200-point lead and to be able to get away with certain stuff. When you're down and you don't have control of the map, everything you do is under a microscope. Same thing could be said about Lattice. If you want shooters to shoot, okay, let's go wall-to-wall gunfights, just bring it out. SSG versus Envy, what do you got in the Bandit? You gotta wonder if Envy have what it takes, especially in those comms, in that IGL role. That's where your opportunity is to say, time to slow this game down and focus simply on winning our ones, play as a duo, play as a trio, then get the teamwork back online. This is a team that has to prove outright that they have the ice against SSG, and on a tough map to do it, it's going to be a tall order, I should say, for Envy, but SSG look like they just have figured it out.
Chad, if you're watching and you're tuning into this series, I mean, buckle in. I'll say you got a little bit of time to maybe go sprint to the fridge, get a drink, crack it on open. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Spaceman. If you haven't heard him before, well, he's been killing it on the cast. I want to make sure that everyone goes and checks out his socials. We just posted there in the chat for you guys, and hopefully we get a little bit of more Spaceman on LVT to come, because, hey, I've been having a blast with you, and I think the chat's been loving you. So I just wanted to give that quick shout out there. Make sure you guys go follow Spaceman on the Twitter. I'll go post it in the YouTube. But Spaceman, I mean, for people that don't know who you are, why don't you give a quick introduction once again and share with the world who is Spaceman?
Well, thank you very much, Tools. It's your absolute pleasure as always. LVT is fantastic. Hi, how you doing? I'm Spaceman. I'm the guy in chat saying we're not clicking that link, by the way. I am a commentator who's been around for a while. I grew up, like many of you, playing Halo. I saw Halo 3 when I was a kid and was like, that looks like the sight of God. I want to know what that is. And then found out what it was, and Halo's been in my life ever since. So I've been doing Halo for a couple years now. First event was watching Boo Boo Doo play at the Halo Classic in St. Louis, which was a phenomenal time if you were there. Shout out to everybody who was there. I think 90 Night was there as well. But look, love me some Halo, love me some esports, and there is no better maturation of the two than seeing the 2007 Dr. Pepper Sunday Showdown on ESPN of Halo 3, and I feel like I'm living the glory days again.
Yeah, you know, I love the listening to like where everyone got into esports. For me, my first introduction was a Madden show, like back in 2005, 2006. So, you know, it's always fun. Guys, in chat, if you can, tell us your first Halo event. Like, when did you discover competitive Halo? I'm curious, like when everyone kind of like found their way to this beautiful game that we call Halo, and the esport that has kept us just completely enthralled for the last 25 years. It's been insane here, but here we go. Game number 4 on its way. On the newest map in the HCS, Lattice is where this could be determined. Space Station just needs one more game. Envy will need a battle back here, trying to force a game 5.
You know what scares me a little bit, Tools, is if I'm SSG, I want a dog in this map. I want Stellar or Falcated to be that player, to be a nuisance against Envy. And you got to think with the confidence they were able to display in that last map, the comeback, the win in completely inoperable moments, you got to wonder if they're going to start to get a little hyper-aggressive here and focus a lot on that camo.
That's a press trying to stay in the back of that hill. A lot of ordnance is coming out, but Envy not able to get any of those kills. In fact, Space Station remained force strong, and Descendant having to wrap back, but things come to those who are patient. Falcated came running through the curb slide, but Descendant not only found that kill, but that'll get Sniper to Envy. They'll need to use that to break this hill.
Press got scared out of his spot, and there's a nice cheeky corner. How do you like that? Punched out of the plate. That's okay. Precision will slow it down. And a 1v1 against Falcated. Peeks once, peeks twice, throws a shoulder, misses the shot on the snipe, and swings around the corner dryly, and immediately QT's out of it. I don't blame you. Hold that nade. Hold this back. And it's eventually traded, but draws it out nonetheless.
I think his own nade killed him. By the way, there he QT'd into the nade that he had left behind. You know, sometimes you have to do everything you can to stay alive.
They don't expect it, you know?
Yeah. And it catches everyone off guard. Only one player alive for Envy here, and with that, Space Station going to start taking some space. It seems as if Precision's position is known and will quickly be taken care of. With that, Envy spawns are staggered, and Space Station will take this first hill. And, in fact, have pretty good positioning for the second one here. Space Station off to a pretty hot start.
Yeah, it was a healthy lead for Envy, but came down to just simply individual gunfights. I've hit on it most of this series. You'll hear me on it a lot of just simply. If you win your ones, the game kind of breaks down to just simple math. And if you're able to do the math in real time, you're probably going to have a good chance of winning the game. Again, when it comes down to not a lot of util available in the sandbox itself, just who's the better shooter right now. SSG playing a little bit scrappier, a little bit better to start, but we'll see what they can do going into our next hill.
Great play by Falcon. Finds the back entrance, and with it, 2 kills that go in his name. But Envy battled back. It's a 2-on-1 with Suppress being the only alive. He'll have to try to hold off this pressure of Envy players, and he did just that. Perfectly played his position in between 3 players, was able to find one, stayed alive long enough to try to let Space Station back into this fight.
All that effort running around the ring, but just gets caught at the end. 2 down for SSG. Hold here for Envy. They will trade. Now working back to full strengths. Neutral time in the hill. A small lead for Envy in our second point, but a lead nonetheless. SSG begin their windup. Looking for the hops. It'll be clean for Eco. Bumps one. Tags one. Can't trade it. Descendant wins the fight and gets traded.
Ooh, great nades from Envy to find the follow-up kill onto Stellar as well. That'll really reduce the impact that Space Station has to get towards this hill. It's just Suppressed that could break through, but he has a full sniper to work with, and he just caught Yaxon off guard. That's going to be the first kill needed, and at least for Space Station's keeping Envy out of this hill.
Chow me, buddy. Chow me again. Chow me a third time. Taken twice. Slides out. Teammates are there for support. Descendant, careful. Hold on to your heads. Eco, low shield. And it'll slow down for now. SSG had an opportunity, but again, the Envy defense around zone much more strong than it was on P1. Yaxon will pick up one in the process, and with it, all blue in the kill feed as Envy start to make their way back.
They're able to just completely take over the position of Space Station a few times now, where SSG felt like they were in a strong spot, but were quickly dealt with. And now a sniper rotating to Descendant, it looks likely that they get this first hill, and with the sniper in hand, they could win the rotation as well. He still has 6 bullets left to work with. Oh my God.
Descendant, stop it. Descendant, back into the zone. Point controlled for Envy. Kills controlled for Envy. Eco nowhere to run and immediately cleaned up. And yeah, I would be bashing that B button too if I were you. This has been a flawless couple of stretches here for the Envy team play. They have looked so confident. And the SSG response has to come through Falcated in the front line alone.
My only critique there is I would have wanted to see Descendant be that first player out. Piggy had left the hill. It forced Descendant to stay in as they needed time, but there was premium angles there for Descendant to take with that sniper. Instead, has to reapproach. Space Station and Suppress trying to make their break on the right side. Callouts are coming in, but Eco's a distraction on the left side. A distraction that's quickly taken care of. Descendant finding more and more. He'll get 2, and the assist on the 3rd. No push comes in from Space Station Gaming. A 2-1 lead for Envy.
3 down, looking for 4, slowly working back to full numbers, but SSG are hitting these sites 2 at a time and losing 2 at a time. It's the Envy control that has looked so good, and a chance for a Game 5 in this series. SSG trying to stave off what could be another very scary moment against this Envy roster. But Yaxon trying to make the most of it. Will lose the gunfight. Doesn't matter, though. Envy's back into the point.
I like the 2-pronged approach that Envy has on this hill. They have both Piggy and Descendant playing opposite sides of the bridge. It allows one of them to stay in while the other attacks, but too much damage coming down forces both of them out, and now Space Station taking advantage. The late jump not going to be enough for the kill, but is for the assist. Falcon finds the kill and the break. Space Station finally able to get some time. Plenty of clock remains on the neutral time. 2:37 to work with. This isn't over yet for Space Station.
Look, I really knew that like we talked about it a little bit in earlier in our green room about how Blue Swans can be so overwhelming for a squad, but SSG came in as a scrappy squad. They came in as a team being able to play in those pockets and disrupt a backline rotation. You'd expect a player like Stellar, a player like Falcated to have that kind of impact against a rolling Envy. Falcated's been relatively silent, 7 in 11 in this game, and what his impact could do has been adversely shown for Envy. How much just map presence they have constantly around these zones, picking up 2 pieces, 3 pieces left and right. Envy are just uncontested right now on the hill.
So far, it's just been kind of a feast for the players of Envy. When they find one, it seems the second wasn't far behind, but double kill, that's going to turn to 3, potentially over. Precision going to reach challenge. He'll give the overkill. Hey, sometimes you have to give the sacrifice. His main goal, get that sniper off the map. It doesn't matter if you give Falcated the overkill, but that might just give the momentum. Last time we saw him, he's 7-11. Now he's back to even. Falcated, he's back in the fight.
Yeah, and if you're Envy, you concede that. You concede it all day, every day. You've lost the momentum up top. You've lost the high ground. Don't lose your limbs at this point. Envy just have to focus on keeping the groundwork in front of him, but Falcated's getting online with a perfect and make that 4 in a row for Falcated. He's starting to get going.
And the last 2 kills were filthy from Falcated as well. The overkill and the 2 just pure wins. Falcated's come to life, and so has Space Station. This break gonna be massive. They must take care of the man of the hour. Finally, Falcated feels the pressure. He goes down, and Envy working on this clean break. That has been clean, to say the least. I'm very impressed with how Envy took on that challenge.
They've done a nice job being able to split Space Station and keep them on low shields as well. I mean, you can't take these fights if you're constantly getting peppered from the side. It's just 101. Eco, however, will work through the back line. Nade misses. Unfortunate for Eco, but can he still win it upright? Question usually answered by a yes. Eco's that good. Yaxin will be playing in a corner. Yaxin able to win the first. Working on Eco. Can't clean up the kill, but still damage is done and more time in for Envy.
A little bit of a callback to the camping days of 2004. Just sit in the corner, wait for players to come, and you find the kill. Eco able to win their fights over towards Hill. SSG 4 alive here. Oh, that's a big win by Yaxin. You see the spawn and precision comes in. That might give them just enough time to find this contest. Space Station, though, quickly deal with it. Great awareness from SSG there to battle back, to take care of those split spawners. And with that, they've taken this lead away from Envy.
Great efficiency from SSG. Opportune kills at opportune times. It's a double. The boys in yellow, so close to being able to close out this game and this series. They'll shut down Piggy in the process. The trade's in. Working off 3, working off 2. Envy low on numbers, but they're going to hit it anyway. SSG all down on wipe. They'll come off spawn, and they'll have to work back on the windup.
And the difference in this game might just come down to the assists of SSG. They started to feel a lot more connected as this game has gone on. Eco going to be the first player to put down damage. Is the help there to clean up the rest? Yaxin trying to take on the challenge. He leaves the safety of that block. He's still one shot, and that'll be Eco that comes to find the cleanup. 4 go down for Envy. Space Station completely break the setup.
And this is the chance for the game here. If you're Envy, it's a long rotation right up the gut, but the shortest distance is a straight line. Can they win the gunfights outright? That's the question at the end of it. Low on shields, Descendant will fall. First blood here for SSG.
That Piggy trying to take that challenge through the bottom. Falcade goes down to 1. Piggy will get the kill. Precision crashed through the back as that was working. Envy find their break. Suppress try his best to stay alive and connect with his team, but they're running out of time for this contest. In fact, they might just have to punt as Envy have found their solution. They'll tie this game up, barring some great nades. Eco did get them out of the hill, but I don't think it's enough. With Suppress being the only one alive, it looks likely that Envy gets this hill.
They do, and look, if you're SSG, it's high risk, high reward, but probably not worth it. Cut the losses, focus on new.
With that early rotations being won by Envy, they're in, but Space Station players trying to find where their push is going to come from. 2 of them isolating on the high side. It's going to be up to Eco and Foul to break their way through. Return that one back, first class. That nade gets the kill necessary, but Eco not backing down from this challenge yet.
Eco can't win it. Precision with the better beat down. Stellar will clean it up, but Yaxin on the outer edge will fly in for Envy. All blue for now as they continue to roll through and trying to force this game 5. Envy holding on to the lead. Couple of nades that will fly out. The util check is in. The extra shots will be there as well. Descendant does fall. First pick in. Falcated playing a 1v3. He will drop. And in is SSG. They do get a break in the back.
Huge amount of pressure being provided there from Falcated. It sent all the players of Envy back to try to deal with him, and eventually those fights are favoring Space Station. It's Yaxin versus Suppressed and Falcated. They just need a little bit of time. They get him out, but do they have enough control? They have to be perfect on this final hill rotation.
Yeah, where are the spawns? That's exactly what Falcated's thinking. He's like, look, we just need to make sure we lock down the spawn. Stellar's got to win this in the back. Stellar on a long route does get it. Takes off some pressure from point. Able to tag Descendant. Precision, beautiful read by Descendant to stay on the play and involved for Envy.
3 players of Space Station ready to find their defensive maneuvers. Notice they're all out of this hill. They know this push is coming. It's a wave of blue from Envy. They're starting to get the kills. It's just 2 alive for SSG.
Great push by Descendant. That should be the cleanup that's necessary, and that will be the win that decides a game 5. It's 4-3 in the end, and Envy will continue to push us forward. SSG will have to fight on in another game. Envy are not done yet.
And they finally were able to flip the script. They finally get that finish on the objective where things have been tough for them. They battle through, they stay resilient, and they've earned themselves a second chance in this Slayer. When we go back and look at this game, I want to give a lot of attention to Envy's final break. We saw it happen where Stellar got a fantastic flank, gets that perfect kill, but I was really impressed with the follow-up from Envy. In particular, it was Descendant and Precision being aware. Descendant went and took that initial challenge, and then Precision, listening to the comms, turned himself 180 degrees, looked at that escape route, got that kill, and I think Descendant having himself quite a game. 7,400 damage to him. It was really the battle of Descendant and Stellar when it comes to the damage. Both of them dropping 7,400, but this is the play that I'm talking about, Space. Look at this, right? Descendant's doing a great job of getting damage, but I'm really impressed with Precision backtracking, right? He's still moving forward, but he's looking back to capitalize on that damage. So once they get that isolated player Stellar taken care of, now all of Envy are ready on this attack. The spawner that comes up, by the time all this is done, that last spawner of Envy is getting that first spawner Space Station. They find their kills, they get that break, but that comes down from communication, being well in tune with each other and not letting players slip by.
And at the end of the day, Descendants pick up on that kill on Stellar. You could see the positioning from SSG. They were top mid flooding zone. They had control of the hill. If Descendant doesn't get that kill, nor does Precision pick it up, if they don't clean that up, it's a complete control for SSG. It's 4 members up on the zone. The fact that Envy are able to find that in rotation, then fly in, win the challenge on spawns, win the one-on-ones up close, Envy proves that they can clutch up and they have the ice. That was the only question throughout this series, was just simply, do you have the ice? Looking back to that game 1 on live fire, do you have the ice to make the right play at the right time, even if it's just a routine kill? They finally do get it, and they shut down what could have been a comeback from SSG, given the positions on the map. Envy buy themselves a 5th game and a chance to go to the grand finals.
We have 4,500 people tuned in to this Elimination Finals between all of the different platforms that we're streaming on. And we're going to get into this Game 5, and we're going to bring the heat. But one thing I could ask for you guys in the chat is to help us bring the heat by just supporting in whatever way you can. If you have a Prime sub sitting, maybe this is the time to use it. Hype yourself up. Get yourself ready for a Game 5. If you're watching on the YouTube, make sure you're subscribed, because you don't want to miss Halo action like this. Let me tell you what, this is the place to be. LVT Halo, Envy versus Space Station, Game 5. Who earns the right to take down Optic Gaming in the grand finals?
$5,000 S&D 4v4 tournament happening on the 21st of September, by the way. Links available in the Twitch chat if you want to get involved and find out more information, you can. Also, join the Discord. You'll find more information about LVT and support a community-led event that keeps Halo at the front of your screens and Halo involved in the rest of these players' lives. So do your best. Subscribe with Twitch Prime if you're here on Twitch, or get gifted a sub if you're lucky enough to avoid the top of the hour ad break. And with that, we get into our Game 5 of SSG and Envy back on your screens.
With that, here we go. Envy going to be very aggressive onto this B side. They send everyone, but Space Station seemingly finding their cutoff. Stellar was able to get through to the top of B, creating chaos, but Descendant was able to find a double, and with that, the rest of SSG falls. So what felt like a great answer ends up being Envy finding a 3-kill swing.
Do want to jog our memories just a little bit. Looking back to the Aquarius Slayer, it was 50-48. Back for Envy in Game 2. It was down to the wire. Expect nothing less here in Game 5. Camo popped and Jackson, of course.
And with that, they find the easy kill onto Stellar. Very far up on the map with Stellar. No one there to quite help onto that damage. That's where Space Station might need to be a bit careful, not sending players to get too caught up forward on the map. But Eco, huge swing by him. He finds a double kill, but more importantly, took down that camo that still had 30 seconds left on it. A massive kill for Space Station.
Stalker rifle will be null and void after that engagement. Bandit in the hands of Stellar. was able to catch one moving towards Tyre's side, and with it, you'd expect that kind of pressure to maintain, as SSG love to fly after the kills when they're weak. You get just that here, tied up at 7 apiece. Back tram control in, pressure on the stairs, but SSG walk away with the wins nonetheless.
I love the term that you use. They love to play forward. That's for sure. You saw how aggressive they were, and now Envy spawns. They're known. Spress gets those callouts to his team. He will not be able to stay alive, though. Decisive plays by Precision might have just saved Envy there. They find the break, and now they're the ones finding pressure.
Did it come down to another game of Envy winning camo but being too close to call? I don't want it to be the case, but SSG, man, you know they love it. You know they love it to be the case. Towards market side, all picked up by Precision. Jackson working in tandem, make it 2. Looking for the third. Descendants there for cleanup. And the arcade spawn for SSG is going to come down to just simply, can Piggy be out in time? He is. Nicely done. Envy on a bit of a roll, and they increase their lead to 3.
Space Station had spawns that were favorable to look at camo, but the Shroud screen coming through in a big way. It allowed Descendant to get away with his camo, and now trying to get it into play. Only 1 kill has ever come from this camo so far in this game. Descendant trying to get a little bit more value out of it this time, as 3 players of Space Station, make it 4, all trapped in this back room.
I don't know what nightmares are made of. Yeah, it's camo to back tram with not a lot of eyes. That's going to be a little bit scary. Falcated, beautiful read. Never mind. Dreamcatcher. What do I know? So weak. Stellar taken down and falcated as well. The swing from Envy is way too good. They get 3 for 1, and my goodness, the boys in blue are on a roll.
And they find those kills. The only reprieve Space Station has there was that they took down camo, and the problem was there's no follow-up play to be found yet. Oh, Space Station staying aggressive off their spawns. They sprint into the red gun that was awaiting them at B, and now this lead continues to grow, almost double digits. Eco goes down.
No.
Triple kill for Jackson, and the lead remains 9.
8 kills for Precision, 8 for Jackson. On the other end, only 5 for Suppressed, 4 all the way down till you round it out with 3 for Falcated. Why do I bring that up? It's not just the fact that it's kills, but the ratio of these trades have been way too strong for Envy. They are finding 2 at a time, 3 at a time, only giving up 1 or so on the engagements. We're going to repulse that sticky forward. Why not? Suppressed works out of his own angle. Eco's going to back up into tram. Eco going to throw a nade. Eco going to win it as well. That's disgusting. And for a moment, SSG buys some reprieve.
That's a huge kill there from Eco. Suppress had left early from Space Station's setup. There's an opportunity for Envy to cut down those players in the back ranks. But when Eco wins that fight, Space Station finally has spacing on the map. Something to work with here, and they're starting to at least get forward and to create some chaotic elements. And Eco just won another big gunfight. He finally gets taken down, but the big thing, the lead hasn't really changed. The map control has, and the only thing that could be going in Space Station's favor here is that camouflage. I do believe they got away with it as Descendant goes on the hunt.
Starting to get a little bit of that itch back at Aquarius Slayer, where SSG were down 9 to begin the game. Then they worked it back to a 3-kill lead. Then they lose it by 2. But still, that kind of tempo, that kind of cadence, this is where SSG can start to really make up a lot of ground here. Yes, they're down by 8 or so kills, but Stellar just finds 2. They have control PD. Stellar's been in this spot for about 30 seconds or so. He's been able to pull a lot of attention away from what Envy's rotation had looked like to begin. And what was an 8-kill lead is now down to just a couple of team trades back and forth. Now down to 6. Can SSG continue to work this back? Arcade side we go.
This camo about to run out. Suppressed knows that, is trying to hit this rotation before he gets spotted, but will not be able to do so. Gets a lot of damage down, and Stellar going to be that first player in. He loves the force tempo plays. He's going to find the shots on the Descendant, but the help is there from Envy. He's waiting for the help. Stellar! Stellar's alive! Stellar able to get the damage. Here comes the break. SSG flying through. It's trade for trade so far. Multiple players from Envy able to find their kills, and wow, it's Envy. It felt like they were about to feel the destructive path of Space Station, but they stabilized. Still a 7-kill lead for Envy.
Yeah, and the reason they stabilized is because they had a cushion of kills after their strong start to this game. They could afford to give up a team wipe here or there. They had been winning 3 at a time, 2 at a time, every single engagement, and now they can reap the rewards of that investment. 38-31, the slow comeback that seemed to be forming for SSG continues to stay at arm's distance. Envy are keeping them at bay, up by 7, and every single kill matters from here on out.
Shroud Screen might be playing a factor here. You see a lot of tension building by that camouflage. Who will break the tension is the big question, though. Eco going to be playing that far perimeter. Stellar knows there's a player at the back of B, and it looks like Suppress and Stellar might just try to team up to take down Precision. He's 13-8 so far. He's been a big, impactful player, but he goes down first. Eco trades out on the other side. What happened to Camo? Did Yaxon get away? Yaxon got the stick. Descendants up on the map. They're starting to flood into Space Station's position.
Yeah, but the trades keep favoring Envy. Every single trade just helps them in this game. It's a math moment here. It's just too much for SSG. They have to stop giving away 1-for-1s.
But that Piggy got away with Camo, and he is trying to get to the back. He's spotted by 2 players, but can he get out with his life? That's the big question. Nades coming through. The shroud screen is perfectly placed for Piggy to stay alive. They're trying to find him, but it comes to their own demise. Suppress goes down, Falcated in a fight that is vital as he goes down as well. The lead now growing for Envy at the worst possible moment. Double digits now as we approach the end game.
And Piggy might just spell disaster here for SSG. It's only 5 kills needed, and Envy will punch their ticket into a grand finals against Optic Gaming. What looked like an SSG comeback turns into a game of ratios, and the better team at the end of the day seems to be Envy. Down to 10 kill difference, 3 needed. Envy, can they close it out? Show us the ice.
Yeah, I mean, it would take a miracle now for Space Station to get their way back, but it's going to come at a kill at a time. Descendant caught out into the open, no trades to be found. Yaxon on the other side of the map gets perfect shots from across the map. That's a kill that you just can't let go. Now, Envy on match kill. They just need one more.
Hey, get it? Inside Arcade, it's all a game at the end of the day, isn't it? Envy will take the win in Game 5 on Street Slayer. They looked great on Aquarius. They look even better here, and with it, they'll punch their ticket into the grand finals for a game against Optic Gaming, but they took SSG the distance, and they proved that the ice is certainly not melted yet.
And the nail in the coffin was the silent assassin. Yaxon sitting in that top window was able to get those perfect shots, and that stopped any chance Space Station had from getting back into this game. Because look, this is a strong position from Space Station. Yaxon all the way across the map was able just to catch Suppressed, and it was unlikely that Space Station was going to come back into that game, but that cemented the win for Envy. And you know what went right for Envy in their previous series from Cloud9 seems to have played a factor here once again. Camo control has been at a premium today, and Piggy, although I don't think he got a kill with that camo, it certainly felt game winning in the moment.
And look, there are much smarter people, players, coaches, analysts in the world who are going to be able to tell you why that game and why this series was much more favored for Envy in the end. But the only thing I need to take away from this was simply the ratio of kills that Envy found in this Game 5 to begin. That is one of the hottest starts you'd want on Street Slayer. At the end of the day, if you can't play the ratio game when you're starting to lose lives and get closer to 30, 35 kills, 40, that's where the game gets out of reach. We talk about it in King of the Hill. You can win off scrap time. We talk about it in Slayer. You can simply win off just trading your way into a victory. Envy did enough work up front to reap the rewards of those dividends. And at the end of it all, I mean, they just played a bunch of 2v1s and they win it outright. That's what Envy do so well. It's what allowed them to get to the spot after reverse sweeping Cloud9, sweeping them today, and then coming in and taking it 3-2 in Game 5 over SSG. Envy look fantastic, and they get a chance to go against Optic in the grand finals.
And one of the big things to note was that SSG and Envy went to war, and it felt like the tide was in favor of SSG early on. They were finding the wins in those tough games, but when we went to Lattice, it felt like we saw the momentum actually shift. And that's where Envy came out and were able to find the X factor, what was necessary to win this game. Because when we go back and we look at these games from the top down and think about like what it felt like, who should have won those games, there's a clear case where you could say Envy were in control for all 5 of these games. They had their moments to win each one of these games in the series, but they had to go to war to do so, and they found 3 crucial ones in Game 2, Game 4, and Game 5.
Yeah, look, they gave SSG an inch, and SSG took a couple feet at a time. They just continued to kind of stack some of these runs together, but you're absolutely right. I mean, Tools, this was a series that could have been 3-0. This was a series, even looking to the live fire, where Envy looked like the better team even down to the final stretch. It came down to just simply Envy giving too much space to SSG to allow them to get comfortable in the game. It's a bit of an oversimplification, but the point still stands. Envy, the better team here all the way around. They win it in 5. And for SSG, a lot of good signs here, but just a little bit more polish needed, and maybe next time we'll get it done.
Now, Envy's won the right to take on Optic Gaming in the grand finals. This is going to be a tough matchup. Final boss-esque is how Optic Gaming honestly plays when it comes to these grand finals. The only difference that we're going to see for Optic Gaming, though, Renegade out this weekend. He's been celebrating his birthday. I want to see happy birthdays in the chat to Renegade, by the way. Let's make sure that we give John some love. JW doing his work this season. It feels like he's having an MVP caliber season, and wouldn't be surprised if maybe Renegade gets that season 5 or season 4 MVP, whatever season we're on. He's been doing a great job. He's been fantastic. When we come back, Envy, Optic Gaming going to be on your screen. Thank you guys for watching. Grand Finals up next.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can't see what I see, I'll just take a backseat. Oh no, I'll just take the backseat.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing spree. Snipe. Perfect. Snipe.
Whisper in my head, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. I'm breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Baby, I'm on fire.
Triple kill.
Baby,
Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. 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 Double kill.
lost in you.
Killing spree.
Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you.
Reversal. Killing spree.
Welcome back, and it is time. Grand Finals is here. Optic Gaming and the Green Wall going to be taking on Envy, who's had a battle to get to this point, but he came out victorious in a Game 5 against Space Station Gaming. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Spaceman. We'll be bringing you guys this Grand Finals action. The opening affair going to take place on Lattice, the newest map in the HCS. On Optic Gaming's strongest game mode, Oddball going to be what we play here today. Spaceman, we've had a hell of a tournament thus far. What are your thoughts as we get into this Grand Finals?
My thoughts are I don't care if Renegade's out and PJ is in. He will give you a run for your money, and you have to play essentially mistake-free Halo if you're Envy. You can't skate by like you did against SSG with just one player dropping over a 1.0 KD. You need to bring the firepower against the Green Wall, or else it's going to be a very short day in the office.
The lightning and thunder cracking outside my window as Bound picks up the sniper in hand, looking for his opportunity. The head's not quite swinging towards his way yet, but I was a bit surprised that Envy had just let Optic Gaming get up to that catwalk. Not a lot of pressure put onto the sniper yet, and still plenty of ammo for Bound to punish with.
They pull snipe and pull back spawns as well, and you think maybe there would have been more of a contest there from Envy to begin, but again, the opening picks and the opening pulls for Optic looking very clean to begin with it. We'll take our time on ball. Lead here for Optic, 15-0, and Legend finds first pick.
That Bound still plenty of ammo to work with. He'll get Yaxon on the clamber, but finally that sniper down. Precision wasting no time getting that to his hand, but not taking the shot against Formal. Instead, Precision backing his way out, and we might have a restart of this game. Seems as if a player may be crashing out here, and you see Envy stopping their play. So it'll just be a matter of time before the player actually leaves the body, and that will be Precision. So not just backing out of that gunfight, looks like his entire PC backing out of the game, as we'll get this game reset and get back into our Grand Finals.
So if you're wondering why the snipe was so free, there was probably a reason for that, chat, by the way. You can also get involved by following more of LVT here on the YouTube channel. Go ahead and hit subscribe. Apparently, 40% of viewers who watch are subscribed, which means 60% of you who watch are not subscribed, which means we're very mad about that. Go ahead, subscribe, and support more Halo community events, which means you boost the algorithm for Halo, and you get yourself a chance to keep up to date with some of the best Halo happening in the world right now, and on Twitch, with more information being pushed around in the Twitch chat, where you can find a $5,000 S&D tournament for you for happening on the 21st of September, and more info about the LVT Halo series coming up later this week. We got a docket slated, one of the two, and it's very, very great time to be a Halo fan. But let's talk a little bit about this Envy Optic Finals. I mean, we were kind of discussing in the green room about, could this be a one-sided affair for Optic? What kind of energy does Envy need to bring out? What do they need to do outside of the casual, more than one player dropping a 1.0 to compete against Optic with the roster change of PJ subbing in today? What are you seeing on your end, Tools?
I think that priority for Envy is going to stop stopping the efficiency of Optic Gaming, because so far the games that they have won have been knockout fights, right? Like very scrappy, going to war games. Optic Gaming doesn't really like to play that style. To them, they're all about the efficiency of the game. Legend in particular, one of those players that is always trying to accelerate the clock for his team. He's quick to those ball grabs. He loves to hit those rotations. In fact, he has the #1 ball time lead for holding ball time in the HCS at Salt Lake City and in the Pro League. He's #1. He gets the most time with that ball. He's always aware and ready to pick that up, rotate it where it needs to be. And it looks like we get all the players back in here. I will say, did you see that in the chat? They said when you scope into blue, it crashes the game. That's a new bug if that's true.
We have that. We have yesterday with sliding into the wall on recharge. I've been seeing some stuff this weekend. My goodness. Take a look at the legend stats, by the way. 9th overall with the KD, but a 1.13. Not too shabby at all. 1.76 KAD. Overall, the oddball time is what sticks out to me. I mean, this is a monster on the map, and knowing that oddball will be a big factor for the success of Optic in this grand finals, you got to wonder, if you can't shut him down, what chance do you have? Tools, it's up to Envy to make the call.
Yeah, up to Envy to really step up in this situation. I'll say, number one in the pro league and at Salt Lake City, it was Legend with holding that ball. But the other player that gets plenty of action is Formal. He's top 5 as well in that stat. So I'd expect to see a large part of that objective work being divvied up between the two of them. Formal, Legend, keep an eye on them with that ball in their hands.
We're able to isolate a couple of trades off the opening rip. Ball still neutral for anybody's grab. Descendant opens up with 2 and will drop quickly. Snipe in the hands of the green wall. Optic off to a rip roaring start like we saw off the beginning reset. I mean, they were able to grab Snipe and ball control completely towards blue, but this time it will be neutral time. They'll have about 20 on the clock, and Envy will have to work back from the deficit yet again.
Bit of interesting play by Descendant. He opts to play that sniper off the map. We almost saw the late jump grab from Optic, but with that, Sniper not going to be playing an impact early in this game. In fact, Envy off their spawns were able to find that ball and got it back towards their place. So despite Optic Gaming winning the slays, they're not the ones getting that ball time. That 20-point lead that they had to start this reset is all gone.
We've seen Envy come back for some dire deficits earlier today. They eventually relinquished one to SSG prior in the first game of their series of the lower finals. They punched their ticket into the grands after a 5-game victory. And this time going against a very different squad with Snakebite filling in for Renegade this weekend. Just because Renegade's out celebrating his birthday, so is Tony. Happy birthday, Tony. But keep in mind that this is a team that can absolutely put you in the bin off of simple mechanics alone. Optic, one of the most polished in the world, and a team that certainly shows you why they're the best when it comes down to just winning trades like this.
I'm trying to find this pressure on the remaining players of Optic. If they get these kills at the right time, they can stagger the spawners of Optic. Formal going to be that last player alive. He's working his best to stay alive and wait for that help to come, but that pressure still being mounted. Formal being a pest in that back so far. He finally goes down, and so this ball time will remain with Envy, able to find the rotation through the back, but here comes the push. Optic Gaming not giving up on this yet.
Great movement from Precision. Better reads from Snakebite. They will get the trade, but I love what I'm seeing from Envy to begin. One of the biggest criticisms we had in their SSG series was simply, at times, they were going down 2 at a time, 3 at a time back in the Slayer. Now, Oddball's different, but the point remains, they have to keep their wherewithal when they get these back checks against rotation. Optic can clean them up quickly. Envy so far is doing a phenomenal job of keeping the kills in front and not going down 2 at a time, 3 at a time. 6 kills for Precision, off to a hot start.
But Jackson trying to feel his way out of this pressure, but Optic Gaming occupying all lanes at the same time. Coordinated effort, tri-pronged attack gets the job done, and they hesitate no time on picking up that oddball. Once they got those first couple kills, it immediately went to the hands of Formal, and now he's just waiting for info on how he'll play this rotation.
Right peek, a little bit of shoulders from Precision, follows up on the slide, but caught as Jackson. We've had a big debate about that in the last 5 minutes, haven't we? Good lord. Here we go. Bandit in the hands. Legend down low. Descendant gonna eat the nade from his teammate, and that's unfortunately how things will fall out. And as the dust settles, it is Optic that walk away with the kills. We'll focus back on ball. For now, Legend on your screen. Working in front, does get the beat down. Optic are back in the swing.
Yeah, with that ball been sitting out on this ice for the majority of this game thus far. Hard to get to, all the way in that back corner. Descendant takes advantage of it, able to find that player that tries to get towards it. That ball in danger of resetting itself relatively soon.
Ooh, decent trade. Okay, take it 1, 3 down for Envy. Possession here for Optic. Formal, the only one still waiting to come off respawn, make it 2. Boys in blue begin to advance. The wind up in from Envy. Caught in the back. Formal will pick up the kill off spawn. Precision does drop, but time here for Envy. Optic will hold on to possession for now. Still about a 2-point game, and for Envy after that hot start, the fact that they've kept it close is definitely a good sign of things to come.
Formal, that was a very interesting play out from him. He got a great spawn, was able to get pressure right away and broke through the back ranks, but not enough to quite break the setup of Envy yet. Sniper from Jackson finding its mark. Bound, able to get that kill. Can he continue on? Yes, he will. Double kill for Bound. And Sniper into the hands of Optic Gaming. They shut the time down for Envy.
And they've able to formulate this one-on-one break in the back. If Optic can pick up this kill, it's open real estate. It's free time. Piggy has to play his life. He does just that. The tempo slows down. Envy understand the assignment, but Bound understood the call as well. However, Envy pick up the kill, and Descendant moves back into the play.
Trying to get up into the front lines. Won't be able to get that kill. Instead, Optic Gaming winning those gunfights for now, but multiple players from Envy still scuttling about in this base. It's going to be tough for this player, Legend, to deal with, but he's managing. He found the first, got good damage onto the second, and the rest of the green wall is arriving. They're finding those kills. Bound gets 2, and Envy go 4 down. That play, it all starts with Legend. Being isolated, was able to find maximum damage, buying time for his team, and now oddball time as they continue to grow their lead.
There's been a couple of spars between both teams where Bound has had to kind of bail out Optic after losing the opening engagement. Granted, it's worked out. They've maintained their lead, but Envy could take advantage of that hiccup should they so choose and be lucky enough if the opportunity knocks yet again. They'll kick the door open. 75-56. It's Optic maintaining their lead. They'll get the call at the top catwalk. Legend will try to make the play and instead will get caught rotating awkwardly. Dips out a dodge. Snakebite will work on the other end. Formal picks up 1, and we'll go back to our simple trades back and forth. Pinstripes for now, but Optic find 2.
And look at Legend just doing a fantastic job of living. He got away when he shouldn't have. Every kill he gets from there is extra value for his team. It was a big reason as to why they've been able to find this hold, and now he remains on those front lines. Once they're trying to deny both the QT and Sniper from Envy, Piggy, with no regard for his life, ran through. He'll find a kill, but it's quickly traded.
I think that was a bait because they had snipe control. They wanted to make sure they picked up snipe, and they do. Envy was able to grab it, but at the end of it, Optic still maintained the lead on ball, and they had to push regardless at the end of it all. It's round 1 of the green wall, and you got to think, backs against it now. Envy, what do you have?
That looks like a very slow opening start from both sides. Ball was picked up early, but they're not necessarily trying to get any time out of it. Instead, it's been baits all through the top. That Sniper down on the ground. Looks like Precision's going to be the one opting to find his way, using the panel jump to get up high, but no Sniper on the ground for him to find. Maybe falling off that map.
I feel like this take the fight to the backline. Absolutely, Precision's been excellent today. Saw it on live fire against SSG. He was so good at being able to disrupt a lot of those rotations, working in tandem with Descendant. Loses the jump, though, to Bound. Better player on the pinch. Possession time. Good for Envy. 10 on the board. Keeping it going.
Jackson with that double can QT right back to the ball, getting him a defender to work with, and now that QT gives him an option to be aggressive. He knows there's 2 players waiting right under that QT. If he finds this kill on Bound, oh, if is a big statement there. Bound refuses to lose that gunfight.
And Optic are going to W key their way right into the ball. Can't blame them whatsoever. 27-point lead cut now as Optic will find their first points in this second half.
Ball dropped.
That ball just sitting down. Optic not trying to get on it yet until they know they have safety in numbers, and safety is the last thing that's here. It's Optic Gaming finding so much pressure of Envy that is going to flip that ball setup, and Optic Gaming not able to have their usual efficient playstyle. Instead, Envy creating so much chaos on this map.
And Envy have done a great job of being able to flip the map as well. We saw it to begin with Precision working behind Formal, working behind Snakebite. This time, holding onto those blue spawns, it will be Envy, the boys in blue, holding onto the ball as well. 45, make it 46, maybe to 4. Doesn't matter, the lead continues, and it is a big one for Envy in round 2.
Legend trying to get a lot of spacing for his team here, but the last player alive was Piggy. He was able to grab that ball, threw it out into the open, meaning Optic Gaming going to have to find another round of slays before they get any more ball time. But Legend being very prolific in the middle of this map. He's got 20 slays to his name now, but it's all been in this area. The heat map for Legend here is just dark red.
Yeah, it's a circle in multiple angles as well, but the toughest part about this map is that you don't get away very easily without being spotted, so every single gunfight essentially leads to a trade. You gotta wonder, can Optic start to slow down these individual fights? Envy doing a phenomenal job of keeping the green wall at bay.
First time I've seen Legend make a true mistake there. Just thought he had better timing than he did. Got caught out by Precision when he dropped down. Piggy was able to find that cleanup, and with it, Envy used that numbers advantage to find their break. Able to pick that ball back up. Optic Gaming very limited thus far on the amount of ball time they've been able to get.
They'll try to siphon their works all through the center of this push. It'll be Precision up front, blocking out on the lead. He actually gets a triple out of it. Why not? Remote detonation's great. Shoot the nades. I love it. Legend last alive for Optic, holding onto the ball, but they'll get some time here. Never mind. Envy get possession right back, and they make it look so easy.
And with that, they should be able to get Sniper as well, as Optic Gaming were down for the count there. Sniper's still actually up for grabs. Surprised Envy didn't go for it. They're going to opt to find the slaves with the bandit once again, but Legend going to make that much more difficult than anticipated. He found the perfect kill. Is that the break they're looking for? Envy just need 10 more seconds of time, and Piggy has been just not feeling any pressure. It's up to bounds.
You're going to have to push this. There's no other chance. We might go to another round. We will. Descendant with a beautiful pick on the snipe. And guess what? We punch our ticket to a third round here in Oddball. It's round 2 to Envy, tied up 1 apiece. And my goodness, was the aggression from Precision. Absolutely everything. There's the triple for it.
I love the thought process, right? It's like, I can't get this done with my bandit. How can I get this kill? Remote detonation. Fantastic play from him. And Yaxon cutting through the middle of the map. He finds great timing on the Legend. Might just find the opening for Envy here, as Formal is backed up at the top of this tower. It looks like a lot of respect being given from both sides onto that sniper bridge. No one trying to break that tension early on.
Last time, it was the snipe being controlled by Envy. This time, down low, picked up by Legend. A chance to really start to pull this game open as the Green Wall will move into position and re-rack some of their numbers back to mid-map.
Yaxon found the sniper, and Legend's still on that long flank. It's going to be up to him to get into this fight before Yaxon and Precision get these kills. Precision able to find that first. Here comes that Legend flank, but it might have been too late. Envy already find the break on his team, and Legend trying to do what he can until the spawners and help of Optic Gaming can arrive.
Holding a choke point as well in those back red spawns. How difficult it is for Envy to sit in this spot and win these one-on-ones, but they're doing it. They're doing it. Formal. Trying to work underneath. One in the corner. Still alive. Precision taking a 2v1. Gets punished for it. Formal quickly takes him out of the play and has the sniper to boot.
Pretty impressive shot by Formal. He had to rack his sniper all the way back 90 degrees to hit that shot just in time. Kept Snakebite alive, and now ball time coming to Optic Gaming. They've already are about tied to what they were able to get in that second round. A much more efficient game out of Optic thus far. And with Envy being 3 down, this efficiency is just going to continue to get better and better.
We'll spot some numbers. That ball gets put in a precarious spot, but nothing that Optic can't handle. Precision, goodbye. Thanks for showing up. Formal gonna find a second on a killing spree. Formal, stop it. Matthew, don't you dare.
He had that one lined up.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Piggy eventually gets that last laugh. The stick gonna connect on Formal, but not before all that sniper ammo was used effectively for Optic Gaming. And more importantly, Optic still in control of this ball rotation. They throw it out into the open as they go down. They'll prevent Envy from getting any free time. They'll have to go through another wave of Optic Gaming.
Usually that sends chills down most teams, but it feels like Envy are playing with house money today. They have been so aggressive, so fearless. Kind of need that going against the green wall. It's a triple for Bound, by the way. Back to full shields, 34-14, 20-point lead. They get 21. Continues on for the green wall. Optic will get out of dodge with ball, and with that, will continue to rally this long stretch of kills they've been able to chain together.
I like this positioning from Snakebite. He just needs to get info and knowledge passed down to his team. He tells them 2 are coming in. You see the reinforcements coming through. Snakebite ready to challenge back. No kills quite yet, but Optic with a clear damage advantage. Legend will be the first one to break it open. Snakebite and Formal work together to find the last, and Piggy will fall as well. Not only is that 4 down, but not one trade comes through. That's the cleanest we've seen Optic Gaming all game long.
Halfway to the total. Starting to get a little scary for Envy. What looked like a nice resurgence in round 2 has come to a standstill here in this third round. Optic at 70-14. Again, they've changed 2 team fights together. Bound with a perfect kill on the Oxen. Descendant will clean up Legend, but A 1 for 1 is not what you need. You need a 2 for 3, a 3 for 4, and so on and so on and so on. A double does help. They need to start getting some time on the board.
They have a huge deficit to overcome, a minute of time that's needed to get themselves back into this game. And Optic Gaming just keep refusing to lose their setup. Even when they start losing numbers, they've done a great job of just moving that ball out into the open and minimizing the impact it can have. And even with that, Descendant finds two Descendants. Finally goes down, but that Optic Gaming, it looked like they had won their gunfights. They were coming back to move that ball to safety, but with Descendant finding 2, that made things way more difficult than anticipated, and ball will be back into the open play, but Optic Gaming immediately cut them down. 3 that fall for Envy, and the storyline remains the same in round 3. There's the Slays heavily favoring Optic Gaming.
Yeah, it's tough to look at opportunities like that when you're playing a team that's not mistake-free, but as close to it. In Optic at this level, when you bring in somebody like Snakebite, because of how mechanically sound, how technically proficient this squad is, every mistake you make, if you're Envy, is amplified, is magnified at this level. You have to be perfect. It's going to take that kind of hold to the very end of this round if they want to pull it out. 91-28. The lead continues, but the comeback starts. Envy. Yaxin on your screen. Gets caught by the nade. Not a good one.
Great play by Legend to find that. You see how far away he was from that fight. Just good knowledge. Throwing that out. Envy, these final 2 players must find Slays. Piggy down to 1 shot. Made bound 1 himself, but not able to find that finish. And look at Optic. They just grab the ball. They're trying to move it away. Descendant cuts him down. Bound had to get the ammo back, and Descendant gets his shields. Now it's a true one-on-one. Descendant to the high ground. Descendant wins the gunfight. Envy keep the ball in their possession. They're able to withstand the first wave of Optic Gaming.
They flip the map. Piggy, he's going to be the IGL up front. This is your lead blocker. This is your chance to get info and try to dip out of dodge. Luckily, the spawns will be back there for Envy. This is a chance. It's the closest one they've had all game so far. They can absolutely pull off this hold. They just need the kills to land. Yaxin does pick up 1. They're going to get the thrust in their pocket as well. Can they hold on to that front line? Legend trying to work to the back. Legend is going to win it regardless and takes down Yaxin in the process. 2 down for Envy. Optic are swarming.
And that's what Optic does so well. They'll win this first game after that break. But as we look back as to the difference that was made, it was Legend's play to get that kill on Descendant. He had no business getting it, but when you think you have Optic Gaming figured out, when you think you have a kill secured, oftentimes that's when they find their solution. They find the kill, and that was a massive one that Legend got onto Descendant. With that kill, it just alleviated any sort of pressure that could come from the high side of the map, and Optic Gaming knew they had the game won at that moment.
I know there's been talk on Twitter, I'm not calling it the other name, about what Legend might be up to going into a potential other FPS coming out next year. But as long as the kid's shooting like this, 35, 27, and 17 on Halo, he's not going anywhere. This dude is a different beast. Shout out France. They continue to win every esport. It's unfair. Legend, absolutely phenomenal in that map 1 and wins some crucial gunfights that he has no business winning. Thus is the statement of his career so far. 2-1 will be the lead for Optic. We'll go into Live Fire Slayer. And a chance here for a double up for the green wall. For Envy, a moment to breathe, but not a lot of reprieve going into our second set.
And Legend, it seems like when they get, not Legend, Envy, when they get their momentum, they've looked great. I mean, that second round was relatively flawless from them. They have it in them. But Optic Gaming, it's like a constant pressure. At any moment, they can find those kills, they can find their way back, and they can secure wins in the most unlikely spots. The objective's simple this time. It's going to be first to 50 kills. Optic Gaming, they had a struggle with this objective in the grand finals at Salt Lake City. They lost 3 of these Slayers. This is time for them to get much needed practice in a tournament setting. Slayers oftentimes win championships.
I don't want to see a QT nade this time, Envy. I really don't. I mean, oh my God, of all things I don't want to see, that is one of them. Don't get turned on like that from PJ. Congratulations, by the way, to PJ on whatever it might be. I don't know, dude just wins at life. Here we go. Yaxin. Wins it at that time, but Formal will take him out, grabs Snipe, has camo. Optic off to a hot start yet again.
Now with that, Bound going to be incognito for a little bit of time here. 45 seconds to work with. That can feel like a lifetime in a Slayer. They'll find the first easy barrel for that kill on the Descendant, and now you start to see Envy struggling on getting their numbers up. They'll slow the game down, wanting to waste as much of this camo away, but I don't think Bound's going to let them. Very aggressive play thus far with the camo snipe.
Jules, I think you're right on the money with that one. I don't know if he's going to. Granted, credit to Piggy for recognizing it.
Oh, and that, ooh, one death is spiraling to 4. That's tough for Optic Gaming. They had Envy completely trapped inside that room, but they were depending largely on Bound finding that opening kill. When he was spotted out, the rest of the plan went bad.
It dissolves, like, just completely broke down. Yeah, I mean, I was, as that was going, I'm thinking, all right, this is very reminiscent of the Envy SSG series. They're going to get out to a hot lead, and then just play the ratios down to the wire. Optic this time, though, do give up a couple of trades. Piggy with a beautiful reach over to Legend. Slips it through the crack. Pause. Keeps it moving. 11 to 10.
That Piggy's been pretty damn efficient with the sniper today. 2 players heading towards him. I like how he throws that nade so it's not on the pad anymore. Trying not to get remote detonated, but too much pressure from Optic Gaming. They did a great job of just flooding through the center of the map. That gets Bound the sniper back. He'll look for redemption.
Oh, come on, do it. Yeah. Strips the shields. Can't land the second, though. That's a tough one. Definitely needed it. Was going to be able to take out Precision. Wait a minute. Never mind. Breathe. Slowly. Boys in blue maintain their lead. 3 up. 2 down for Optic. A chance here. And they get back within 1. This is a squad that was down 7 to begin. Back to a tie game.
That camo's up for grabs. Formal trying to QT back. He gets the stick back to back. For Formal, the QT is a menace in his hands. Now, that camo's still up for grabs, but it's Optic Gaming that are in a premium position to grab it. The big thing, you want to get away with your life. Don't go too early. They need the numbers, but Envy refused to make this easy. There is no simplified equation here. Envy finally get camo, but Optic Gaming are surrounding all the exits. It's going to be tough for Piggy to navigate his way through this.
Every posture advantage that Optic has, they're going to take the challenge. Envy recognize it. They're always ready for the fight. Working behind, beat down, nicely done. There goes Snakebite. And right back out through dummies will go. It's Envy with the rotation cleanly as ever. They'll get control of S2 and Dirt side, and with it, Mud, Camo, Snipe. Not a bad combination here for Envy, as they currently sit tied.
I love dragging that S7, leaving it there for your teammate in camo. Piggy, I don't have to waste the ammo yet. He will find Formal. That head just a bit too high, but the Bandit does clean it up. Legend's in trouble as well. No trades coming out for Optic Gaming. Envy now finding themselves a lead, but just before that camo can wrap the corner, Snakebite gets a massive kill, and he's not necessarily backing down yet. He wants to stay involved in this fight.
Envy's taking so much open space for retakes, and they're winning it. They're winning these 2v1s. That's so crucial. I mean, they're having to fight tooth and nail for it, sure, but it's working out. It's paying off. It's a 3-kill lead, and Envy have started to work back in this game to send it on your screen as a snipe. Misses the first pick, but that's okay. Teammates there. Legend picks up 2. Bound for the help. Following through, and the perfect bounce out with the jump. Bound, perfectly played. Amazing mechanics all the way around.
Bound trying to play a fast into this position that Envy's in, but too many players. Bound not going to be able to find those trade outs, and this is a few times now where we've seen Optic Gaming go 3-4 down on their collapsing of Envy's closed positions. It's very unusual for teams to have that sort of success rate, especially against Optic Gaming when they're playing on their back foot like that.
Pedal to the metal. That's how Optic wants to play. Down by 4. Legend. Gonna bide his time. Can't blame it any bit at all. Should be a camo pickup for Envy. It will be, but it's a trade. I don't know if it got burned or not. That's the second time Envy's been able to pick up camo, and for a team that's been basically relying on that all of today, I lied. It wasn't burned, and Legend is able to find it, and this is a big moment for Optic.
Got a lot of freedom to move about. Legend finding the players of Envy isolated, and now more and more that fall down. 36 all. Optic Gaming, I brought this game back, but they have the X Factor in Legend's hands, and it is certainly having its impact. A killing spree now. 5 for Legend. He's not slowing down at all with this camo, routing himself to the spawns of Envy. He wants to get involved in this next gunfight.
Yeah, even though Formal goes down, if you're Legend, you're thinking flip or contest. 1 or 2. Gonna fly out. Ooh, gets beat down. Precision, you dirty man. Works through mud side and does a phenomenal job of shutting down the offensive push from Optic. The windup was pretty dangerous, but guess what? The boys in blue make it look good. They're still holding on. Legend right off spawn. Umditwa takes out the second. And all of a sudden, Optic are right back in it.
Oh
my God.
Snakebite.
Oh my
Just
God.
came out on top of that one. Yaxon almost able to hit the headshot, but Snakebite one step ahead. And now the X factor, the win condition in Snakebite's hand as we approach the end game. It's a race to 9, but Snakebite can get 1 kill with 1 shot.
This is the first and the second and the third. Uh-oh, now he's caught. Get rid of the snipe. Does just that. Optic will play for the reset. With it, though, the lead back to Envy. Now tied. We go down to the final 7.
Ooh, and it looks like Envy's going to win on this rotation. They go up in the kills. Legend not able to get away. Big 2-kill swing for Envy. Think about what just happened, though. They were out of position. No power weapon to work with. They wrangled not only a 2, now make it a 3-kill lead. Formal becomes the 4th double kill for Precision. Envy starting to run away with this game despite being in a disadvantageous position.
Amazing clamps. Amazing clamps. In a beautiful rotation, send that back where it came from. It doesn't connect, but it certainly sends a message. 48 to 44. Just 2 kills needed. Envy have to slow it down a bit. Map. Attention drawn towards camo side. All of our numbers swing through the green. Descendant on your screen, working underneath. A lot of time on the clock and an opportunity to play spoiler. Legend will find the first pick of the engagement. Working through the back, you have Picky there as well. 48-47. Another number trades. Legend finds the second.
4 clean kills. Optic Gaming did not budge one bit, and they didn't trade out. Snakebite now has the camouflage. He didn't get the job done with the sniper, but this time he's not looking to make a mistake a second time. 3 players of Envy going to try to break through, but they don't know about the flanking Snakebite. Descendant got 2. Descendant got 2.
He got 2. He got 2. Yeah. He got 2. He was weak. It didn't matter. It was off screen, but Descendant picks up a double kill and closes out the live fire. Slayer could not have come down more to the wire between SSG and Envy, and then now Optic and Envy again. They continue to clutch up in crunch time, and a double kill to close it is just one hell of a way to go.
Lack of information right there might have just killed Optic Gaming in that spot, right? Because they knew that something was happening over at that big door, but Snakebite wasn't fully aware of how much pressure was going to come through, and Envy able to just use that tiny pocket of timing to get through as we get back to the end. I thought the game was over here when Envy tried to run through and find these kills, but not one of these deaths are answered for. Optic Gaming get 4 clean ones with camouflage. This looks like a dominant game-winning position, but they don't close it out here. Let's take a look at what happened at the end once again as Snakebite traveled through. You see, he gets the info. Now he's wrapping back towards green. It seems so. Snakebite's positioning himself to be on the attack, but the reality is Envy, they're attacking themselves. Descendant, just a gnarly kill at the end, was able to get 1 towards his right, ping back to the left, a double kill that makes them even, and it looks like we're going to be going back to the start. I don't think this one's going to play out. So let's talk a little bit more about that game too, Spaceman, because I'm still shook.
Yeah, look, far be it from me, a layman, to talk about the route of camo with 2 kills needed, but it's a long rotation, it's a heavy investment, it's a great one. But it takes a little too long to develop just simply on the timing. And from there, you saw Legend get pinched inside Garage. And it was just a double kill to end it. Like, you look at that play back and you're saying, all right, we got camo, we got map positioning, we have everything we need scoreboard side to win this game if we're Optic. And yet, the route doesn't connect in time. It takes too long to develop. And it's just a little bit... sloppy's not the right word because it's a negative connotation, but it's a little bit too easy for Envy to win this outright with such little advantage on the map. They walk through green and pick up 2 kills like it's nothing, like it's the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That just shouldn't happen.
I think it comes down to mindset, because like right now, Snakebite's an attacking mindset. He wants to attack the players at back green, but they're anticipating Envy to be defensive here. That's just not the case. Envy, like 3 of them, just boom. As he's checking these corners, they initiate the fight, and by the time Snakebite's there, the game's over. It's like, man, I don't even know if he gets that kill in time. If they get it, it would be a race to find the 1 shot. That's just a tough position. I don't think Snakebite necessarily played it wrong by any means. It's just Envy took advantage of the situation. They played fast. They got through. They got their 2 kills.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of what I'm saying is like, it's the play isn't incorrect at all. It's just there was a window of opportunity for Envy to make a play attacking wise, and they took it. They continued to show they have ice. I mean, this is kind of the theme we've been running with today with this squad. So of all the moments for Envy to show up and show us exactly what they can do when the moment calls, that was it in that game. And now a chance for them to continue through this tie series as we get on to recharge.
Bao just has gun poking out of the shroud screen, able to find that kill on the camo early on, neutralizing that effect it can have on the map. Snakebite was able to get the shock rifle in power position, favoring Optic at the moment, but we have seen that not necessarily translate to results. Envy have been fantastic playing off their back foot.
It's so weird seeing that shock rifle in that kit. It's just like a massive 3D polygonal animal. It's so wild. I don't know why that's in front of my mind. Here we go. Gets stuck. There's the trade. Inside pipes. Guess what? Hill control here for Envy. And back into a contest and a neutral. Wipe here. Optic in batteries. Setup. Looks good.
Dropping into the hill. Descendant going to be able to find that trade. Tried to prevent any of that time being soaked up for Optic Gaming. Instead, it'll have to come down to the fights on the perimeter. One that Formal wins outright. Great flank from him. That's giving the spacing Optic needs, and they're going to try to get some time here, but Descendant has been a nuisance, and Optic has not really been able to take care of too much this game.
Yeah, well, luckily for them, the nades will do most of the dirty work up front. 4-2 to begin for Legend. Bound off to a very hot start as well. Optic doing a nice job of weathering the storm that was the Envy push after the surprise win back on Live Fire Slayer. They escape through, win 50-48. If you're just joining us, welcome into the grand finals. Envy coming from the lower side, Optic from the winners. And Envy take the route in 5 against SSG and come in looking guns blazing in that Slayer. Again, they've looked so good in this tournament in their Slayers, and a chance for them to take the lead on Optic here.
Optic, very restrictive setup for Envy. Notice how far Formal was up on the map. They've spawned him all the way at the back of C, trying to bait that camouflage out for Snakebite, but big gunfight wins. On the other side, force Snakebite back. They won't be able to get that damage down on the camo, and Precision walks away with it. So they give up the first hill, but I think they're pretty content with their rotation right now.
Yeah, I think you can kind of give this away being a bit of a loose term. You can concede that opening hill. 1, you have the Shroud Cloud if you need it. 2, you got camo, so investment kind of works out. He misses the back smack and just gets inside. Says, you know what? Let him run by. Trigger discipline is a virtue. And so is winning your ones. Make it 2 in the kill feed. Envy will work through the back, but Bound is a bit better. And right now it's 2 down for both sides. Optic on the advantage and Optic towards the point.
That Bound trying to be chaotic, loves to be in these front lines, will trade out. And really, that's what his job is for the team. He wants to get 1 kill for every death. As long as he opens up the map for players like Legend, Snakebite, and Formal to run through, they usually have success.
Oh, 360? I love it. Let's a little style points. Why not? It's been a long day. Precision, been excellent. Don't do what we saw yesterday. Won't happen this time. Again, make it another 2 for Optic. And they'll try to build onto their lead. 1-0 so far here into our second hill. About 50% of the way through for Envy. And for the green wall, really focused on these back spawns. Formal on your screen, bandit in hand. What can he do?
Now they finally have Envy contained, though. It's only Piggy that has that long haul spacing. Descendant did grab that shock rifle, though. If they're going to find their way through, it's going to be off that shock rifle play. They need to find some big shots.
There's a man to do it. It's probably Descendant, if not Precision. Yak's also been in that conversation today. The break in from Envy. A little bit too clean and quiet for liking. Goodbye. Matthias goes down quickly. It's another big pick for Envy. A couple of nades that fly out. That nade was awful, but Snakebite will punish him for it. And the break in for the green wall yet again.
During the chaos, Jackson trying to get away with this camo, but he's got a lot of work ahead of him. Bound, not going to let him get further. And Optic Gaming did a great job of never backing down. Even after losing Formal at the back, they just kept pressure up, eventually found that kill on the shock rifle. And now with a 2-0 lead in this hill, they are in a pretty dominant spot. And it's just about finding their breaks, playing their positions, coordinating with each other. That's where Optic Gaming are some of the best.
We see a little Batman action like we saw earlier with SSG, where Envy can get a grapple all the way to the zone. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if there's ever a chance to pull out a superhero-like play, Envy could invest in it. Descendant, nice pickup on Bound. Kind of look to the middle of the map. Snakebite just casually letting the floor know that he exists, and guess what? Is rewarded for his commitment. finds one. Optic picking up crucial kills on the outskirts.
A Descendant with clear vision of what he wanted to do there. Sometimes the thumbs just don't work the same way as the brain. Unfortunately, missed a couple too many shots. Strong winds here on recharge in this underwater development facility, making those sticks go astray.
Something about the Coriolis effect or water changing.
Something like that. The high tide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get bends if you come up too quickly. I don't know. Water's a weird place. Not really confirmed if it's real or not. Snakebite gets caught. Happens to the best of us. Descendant avoids a very quick plasma nade. And the flood through from Envy, now playing with a different pace, a different tempo. The wind-up's pretty great. Descendant's leading the charge, has Formal in front, and puts Formal in the dirt. It's 1-1 still for Envy, but slowly but surely starting to come online.
Big thing is just winning that back spawn. That's what Descendant's job was there. He maintained A side spawns for his team. It's going to make it more difficult for Optic to get through. And you see why. Piggy just spawns right up. Snakebite, when that 1v1 suddenly turns into a 1v2. He's got a lot more than he anticipated as he makes his push through. Massive kill here for Snakebite. Needs to get away with it. He will. Breaking the spawns. Yaxon, the last alive, will go down. Optic Gaming not out of this hill yet.
That's 3, make it 4 so far off that spawn. And Snakebite with a big 2 kills, 14 and 7 for him. The fill-in this weekend as Renegade is away celebrating Tony's birthday. Shout out Tony once again. Legend, back smack, and goodbye. Thanks for playing. Catches 2 at least in the crossguard. Picks up 1 in the process. Rotation in. Optic will collapse and hold on to the hill and clean up all the kills. Envy's got nowhere to go. A triple to clean it up. And Optic are rolling away with this game.
Legend trying to get good timing here. Wants to break that first spawner up. He knows Precision's back. Bound doesn't even need the help. Wins the gunfight. Optic Gaming not only win the 3rd hill, but win the rotation to the 4th.
What do you do if you're the spot? I mean, it feels like if you're Envy, you kind of have to play above pay grade. You have to play like you're in playoffs, assuming this was a LAN environment and all of the LAN jitters get out of your system. This is a team that has to kind of play overtime here. They've not been able to keep pace with Optic so far. And this has been the biggest disparity we've seen so far in the series. I mean, game 1 was close. Game 2 was a 2-point difference. This time, it's been the green wall controlling.
Yaxon, great timing. Oh, Descendant's nade got 2. Formal joins the respawn, and that's 4 that go down. I like this play by Precision. Notice how far up he is on the map. They're trying to contain those spawns over towards A. He'll be the first player to get info. His job not necessarily to get the kill, but just to let his team know where that push is coming from.
Down, a little bit slippery. Don't do nothing with that, chat. Shut up. Precision gonna move into position. Takes down Formal.
Whoa.
And here we go. A chance.
Such an interesting break by Envy. I love the idea from Precision. Basically flipping out the spawns once again. He's just been a nuisance, and he is continuing to find kill after kill. Precision not backing down from much. He'll finally hit the respawn, but not before Envy gets their first on the board. Yaxon, camo, burn. Not going to be able to get anything out of that. Neutral clock going to play a factor. 90 seconds of time in which these players can be outside the hill before this one ends. Optic Gaming going to play this like Slayer for the game here on out. They're not going to step in that hill if it's not necessary.
If you know that if you're Envy, got to take the challenge where it is. Head on. Watch out for the flying nades, and back into P1 we go. Got to think about a couple of times where you think if Envy are starting to get on a stretch, Optic can slow the game down and play Slayer, like you said, Tools. This is where this team really starts to put the hammer down. Again, a chance to go up 2-1 for the green wall. Yaxon will pick up 1. Back to full strength for Envy.
Yeah, but the time still playing that factor. It's only 50 seconds now that they can be outside this hill. Descendant doesn't win the fight against Bound. Went to war one-on-one. Bound comes out on top more often than not, and the rewards keep coming in for Optic Gaming. Now a shock rifle that he can use to try to break that back spawn that they need, and things are looking dark for Envy.
Optic can sit outside the hill all day, every day. The clock is what it is. Continue to play it. Bound can't line up the shot. Will hit 1. And unfortunately gets caught, but does give away shot control to Envy. Envy had some feet inside the point, not many for long, 23 seconds on the clock. Optic aware of this. Envy have to start worrying about that time.
Neutral time, only 20 seconds. It's not a lot to play with. Bound once again winning his gunfight. 4 go down for Envy. It'll be a mad sprint off the spawns for them to get into this hill. Optic Gaming are cruising down the finish line.
Time to tear some ACLs if you're Envy. Time to fly into the hill. Will it happen? Jackson able to get there in time. Does tag Legend a couple, but not enough to clean up the kill. And clean up on the back line from Formal is as good as you'd expect. 5 seconds on the clock, and off spawn it won't matter. That's 4 dead. And a 2-1 series lead in our grand finals. Optic look fantastic on recharge.
Optic did a fantastic job of playing towards their win condition in that game. They knew they didn't need a second of that hill time, and they did not stay in it at all. They made sure that Envy would have to play towards that hill. Once they did, they would just collapse and find the 3-4 downs. I oftentimes am going to think about Bound and his plays that he was making in isolation. Those one-on-one fights that he came out on top of turned to be pivotal for their team. That shock rifle moving to their hands, like it all adds up. That pressure that they were putting onto Envy, and they fold underneath it this time, not able to come out on top.
And again, it's worth mentioning that when Snakebite comes onto this team, it's not about having a conversation about what's the 1-for-1 difference look like if it was Renegade or Snakebite. Does this roster look at it? It's not about whether the roster's better or different or anything. It's the fact that the literal metagame becomes, if you're Envy, you can't make the same amount of mistakes that you normally would be allowed to or get away with, because just simply Snakebite's going to punish you. At this level, all these players are so good that everything you do gets amplified, like I've been mentioning all broadcast. But Snakebite being on this team, he's your ice factor. He's your clutch. So everything Envy's been working for, Snakebite can make those plays happen individually. He led the lobby in kills to boot, and he helps Optic completely wipe up this recharge. Optic look very, very good with a plug and play, and Snakebite looks like he hasn't missed a step in wearing green. I mean, it's just way too easy right now, but Envy is a team that's scrappy. They can battle back. We've seen it all day. But you're down 2-1 in the best of 5, backs against the wall. I mean, Tools, you got to think, if you're Optic, the confidence is just at a supreme level, even if it's another day in the office.
Yeah, as we move on to Aqua Flag, I mean, it's a very similar situation as what we saw in our Elimination Finals. Envy were able to find that first Slayer in the series. They needed to battle back in Game 4, Game 5. They find themselves in that same spot, but maybe some of the weak points for Optic Gaming are those Slayers. Right now, for Envy, you need to buy yourself a second chance. Get yourself back into that Slayer position. This is their last chance in the grand finals to push it to a Game 5. Aqua Flag, it can be all determined here.
You know Bound's going to be a problem in this one. I mean, we're all thinking it. If we're not, what are you actually thinking about? Let us know in the chat. Keep it clean. Here we go. Into game number 4, 2-1. Optic with the lead onto Aquarius CTF. You know the drill. Let's get into it.
Look at that so far. A very patient play by Bound with that BR in the back. Was trying to get damage in, but they go 3 down. Formal's isolated as well. He gets put onto the stagger as Snakebite goes up. Formal went down. Optic Gaming in a dangerous position early in this game, especially with Precision getting that early camouflage. It could be an early score for Envy if they find one more round of slays.
And how quickly you would love to cap this if you are Envy. Just get something on the board fast and early. They spot out Formal. Campbell play in the back, and I try to push him in fridge. They'll do just that. Picked up, turned, and burned by Precision. Wait a minute. Legend. Goodbye. Hold on. Flag is out, and the run begins for Envy.
There we go. Great job by Piggy. You see him backing up into that util. He needed to block out that spawn. That will make this easy. Surprisingly slow for players probably expecting them to collapse in on Optic Gaming, but they blocked out the spawns that were necessary. Optic will have to concede that flag, and Precision just trying to be a nuisance as he knows that first one's in. Unlikely to get a back-to-back here, but they've done their job on the early game.
Beautiful start for Envy. I mean, picture perfect start after that last game. How quickly it went by. You reset the stakes, calibrate to the series, focus simply on keeping the kills in front. It's Envy who score first, and Optic will try to work back to mid-map through 1 kill at a time.
Though they're not backing down whatsoever. Not giving Envy much respect here, but Descendant. He doesn't need respect, he'll earn it. That was a crazy bird onto Formal, but it doesn't stop Optic Gaming's plan. Bound just went through. He pulled the flag regardless, and he's almost home. Bound is making record pace. He is splintering his way through. That is almost world record pace. He gets it to the finish line. Now they just need to punch it in.
Somebody cap it.
Double
down.
kill.
Somebody cap it. It was a perfect shot from precision. The flag's still up. Optic haven't put this one through. Cam was up as well. Wait a minute. Envy, hold on. Never mind. I'm going to completely re-rack my brain and go back to a 1-1 game.
It was a tough spot because Envy they weren't far enough up on the map to dictate spawns. So all 3 of the primary spawns for Optic Gaming were open, and you're just playing roulette. It's 1/3 chance that Optic Gaming gets a good spawn there. Legend, the only player that spawned in the back base, but that was just enough to get that first flag back home. Camo did go to Optic Gaming as well. Things are not looking great for Envy here, as they are continually being put onto this respawn screen.
And for Envy, they had relied on a lot of these fringe, awkward gunfights to escape out of situations they otherwise would lose. This time, though, Optic with mid control. Formal was in a power position. Snakebite going to throw the flag forward, win 1 in the process. Guess what? Time to juggle. Here we go. It's the run for Optic. It's tied 1-1, but Snakebite going to try to turn and burn. Needs help from his teammates. Descendant will be there in time. Yaxon is able to pick up Snakebite. Bound will get caught with a couple of nades, and with that, the trades continue. More shots ringing out towards utility, and still that flag remains back to reset, and Envy's defense will come up just in time.
Optic Gaming did a good job of trying to get into that fight to try to keep that flag alive. I just think Bound needed to take a small detour and grab that flag as he was aggressive into those 3 players of Envy. I don't think that was necessarily over on that flag grab, but Envy able to stabilize, and now might just be in an attacking position of their own. As Legend goes down, this P side wide open for Envy to play with, and oh, look at precision over on the util. Optic Gaming's trapped in their base.
The longer you play your life here, if you're precision, the better. The better this gets for Envy. He's a nuisance in the back. He's drawing attention. You do weaken 1, that's Bound, but you've done your job. You've allowed Piggy to get off spawn, and you've allowed the rest of your team to move up, but unfortunately, Yaxon was just way too weak, and Bound escapes for free up mid, gets a free camo grab, and throughout the entire process, Envy finally finds some pressure, but they lose the following engagement.
Envy, they splash their chips into the pot there to try to get to that flag. In the process, Optic Gaming called it, and were able to at least stop that flag from getting out, and they almost got the camo to go on top of it. Envy very fortunate not to let that camo stay alive much longer. Instead, it's back to the neutral game, but it definitely feels one that favors Optic Gaming. As you see Legend just achy to get into that flag. Legend, you cannot stop Legend from trying to get forward on the map, that's for sure. But look at Piggy. He's all the way in the back. There we go. Formal took him down. It is chaos. It is just chaos here at the mid game.
It's been a Legend versus Precision show here on Aquarius. It has been 10 kills to boot, 12 on the other side for the green wall. Both of these Slayers doing such a great job of dictating the pace of mid-map. Taking a fight against Formal. Careful on the shoulders, gets backed up quickly. The green wall staunchly opposed to this push, as Envy will try to make something out of nothing mid-map, and Bound picks up another big one but gets traded, but nonetheless, Optic 3 down, Envy a chance to pull.
I think Bound's kill there was just enough, though. He slows Envy down by getting rid of their middle player, and although Envy's still pressuring here, it's not going to be an easy flag pull for them. Instead, they're going to have to reset and re-rack themselves to try to get into Optic Gaming's base. Still, the pressure is on Optic Gaming right now, but I think they might have bought themselves just enough with Bound's kill there. Oh, big opening kills.
Tough kill. I mean, Piggy was weak. They do get 2 in the process, and they'll get the pull. Optic only have 2 up to make this happen, and Legend with a perfect at the opportune time. Legend's able to find it. Bound right off spawn. Legend will go for the cleanup, and this is a chance now in a 1v1 to really isolate this last pull. Piggy trying to get in, but it won't happen. Team shot in from Optic, too good. The cross off there from Envy. The follow-up from Envy, and Envy will stay up on the flag. Can they continue to get this one going? No, it gets reset. But back to mid-map, and camo for Snakebite. A chance now for Optic to pull.
All this is from Legend's play. He got the double kill. He gets the return, and now Optic Gaming with no hesitation are trying to pull one of their own, and they're not stopping. 3, make it 4. That might just go down. Optic Gaming not only stopped the flag capture, they get one of their own. Think about how fast that situation turned on its head.
Countercaps games have been around since the dawn of dinosaurs, but it really feels like this was one of the fastest ones you've seen on Aquarius.
Perfect.
At least this Open so far. I mean, stopping it at the goal line essentially from the 50-yard push, then immediately countercapping when top mid control, getting camo, allowing Legend and Bound to do what they do best. This is a team in Optic that just has Envy's number right now. They are playing so much faster, so much cleaner, and it's working out in spades. It's another perfect on the kill feed. Another chance for Formal to do what he does best. The flag is out once more, and back through bottom mid we go. Optic trying to find the third.
Formal. He stayed alive. Gets around the corner. We'll throw it out towards his team, but he's throwing some skippy nades there that land perfectly, get the damage down. And Optic Gaming, they are sending Envy into cardiac arrest. There is nothing they've been able to do these last couple minutes to stop Optic Gaming. This flag close to home, and they're just slowly but surely taking out the rest of Envy. This is looking likely to be the third flag.
The really tough part here for Envy in this game has just been when they get to mid-map, they're down 2. When they get to the side, they're down 2. Couple of chances where the trades have worked out, especially in back util, but the biggest takeaway was they were winning against sloppy Optic Gaming shots. Since then, it has been a different story. The green wall has been firing back and doing it quite well. Bound will take out Yaks for the problem, and with that, 3-1 lead continues, and just a couple more before Optic win this grand finals.
A lot of time for Legend just to make plays develop. This camouflage, and you see, like, no one has shot their gun in 30 seconds, but there we go. Descendant finds Legend, and more unfortunate for Legend than anything else, but Snakebite not letting this chance go to waste. Tries to throw that flag out. Envy stabilizing. Formal, maybe. Come on, someone. Take him down. There we go. Envy stop the push of Optic Gaming. A very unique situation there, but one that Envy's going to take. They got 3 minutes to find back-to-back captures.
These really big kills here from Piggy at mid-map. I mean, again, it really disrupts the tempo that Optic wanted to play at offensively. They were so keen on pulling, throwing, then playing through 2, playing through 3. Lead blockers were doing their job. After this, it's been all of Envy's defense, and it's been looking really good for the last 30 or so seconds. Now's a chance for them to actually put something on the board. Precision does win the L trigger battle onto Snakebite. Formal gets caught by a nade. 2 down for Optic. Envy have a chance here.
Legend, though, another big double kill through the back. Piggy having to wrap all the way around and take care of that, but by the time they do, Optic Gaming have gotten their reset, and they're looking to re-rack this fight. Piggy will stay into the front lines, but he has a long time to wait for Envy to get to position to try to battle back. By the time they do, it's a green wall that sits in their way.
It's really easy to say. It feels like Optic are starting to play not to lose, but less so to win. But they have started to pull back specifically from their positions at mid-map. They have really allowed Envy to encroach past that 50-yard line, and now a chance for Optic to put one more in the dirt. Can they get another cap? Can they get another pull? Snakebite trying to stay alive, just getting some info. Buying time for his teammates to get back off spawn. Formal will trade for 1, so not the greatest engagement, but it does again allow you to get some eyes over towards camo. With that being the case, will it be Bound or Legend trying to make the play out? Jackson's going to see Bound in the process, and Bound's going to win it. And a chance now for Optic to get up to the power.
You hear the bell ring. That's the last camo on the map at top mid right now. It feels mission critical for Envy to get away with it, but just as they need it, Legend rips it away. Camo in his body, and now just over 90 seconds left in this game. Envy's last chance is here and now. They need to find this camo, take it down, and find 2 flags in just under 90 seconds. It's mission impossible.
Tools, there's no way we end this on a game clock. There's no way this is how this grand finals goes, right? I mean, it's been 3 minutes of Envy trying to mount an assault through mid-map. 3 minutes of 2 down, 3 down now. A chance for a pull. Optic down in the count. Numbers are not here, but a pull out nonetheless. Envy gonna try to make the play. Legend gonna make the move and the win onto Descent. And with that, that push is dead in the water. Flag still out, but it feels like Optic are starting to take control.
Legend's in his bag. It's like Legend playing so well with that camouflage there. Finds himself hidden in the weeds, and the big thing he was using there was the sound cues. He could hear Envy stomping about and was just able to put himself in the spot that they weren't expecting. Gets the massive kill, and there's 35 seconds. Envy, you are out of time. It is time to rush. Biggie, the star in the feed, will open it up, but they need to do much more than that. They still need a flagpole. They need to be back to back.
Time isn't real. Just throw it forward to make something happen. Bounce gonna find one. Stops the push, but Yaxin keeps it moving. Yaxin escapes with his life. Yaxin's out. It's 3 down. A pull for Envy. Can they rally it? That's the question.
They need to go back to back. Precision's there. Flag out. But it never left the base. Optic Gaming just needs a return. It's a race. Yaxin, can he get there in time? No! Optic Gaming return and win our grand finals. The champions of the HCS Open Series number 9 goes to the green wall. They go back to back.
Snakebite, you dirty dog. Continues to put more accolades in the back pocket of his resume. Comes in last minute for Renegade. Has a phenomenal weekend for PJ. And Optic go back to back and prove that once again they're the team to beat. This is one hell of a roster even without Renegade, and with them, you know what you get. Snakebite, congratulations to him. Jumping in last minute. This reminds me back in the day when EWC was a different organization. It would be like Enable subbing in for the Optic COD team to help out for that victory. And another chance for Snakebite to wear green under the Optic banner. Turns out to be quite a great adjustment. The Snakebite and Formal looked fantastic in that last game. Bound and Legend, just so good. I mean, there's every adjective you can think of. Optic win it here in the grand finals 3-1. Envy put up a hell of a fight, but Optic looked so much better.
A fun fact for Snakebite, in fact, he has never missed a grand finals when he's worn or represented Optic Gaming. So no, just staying true to Snakebite wearing the Optic logo this time around. He's gonna get the one off. He'll be back with FaZe next week. But if you are interested in what happened here today, there's still more Halo to watch this week. Pro League is coming up Monday through Thursday. We have matches every day. Optic Gaming gonna have a few of those as well, as they'll be playing on Thursday against TSM. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get yourself ready for all the Pro League action that's going to come up this week. Only 40% of people that watch us on YouTube right now actually subscribe to the channel. We just hit 18K subs. Can we get that number a little bit up? Hey,
push it up.
Let's push it up a little bit.
If we don't, we're not letting Renegade back in.
Hey, I'm going to give my flowers to YouTube. I'm going to put Twitch on notice right now.
Yeah.
We had over 3,000 people watching on the YouTube. Hey. Guys, Twitch, you gotta got mogged today. I'm not gonna lie. Like, come on, we gotta get those numbers up on the Twitch side as well, because YouTube came out strong today. And hey, thank you guys all for watching. Make sure you get yourself involved with everything that's happening here at LVT. We got tournaments to come next month. Spaceman, did you know we have $70,000 in tournaments coming up next month?
September's gonna be like, September is the time of year when you were a kid. The new games were coming out, school was back, things were green, and the grass was great. It's going to be an amazing September coming up. Take a look at this broadcast schedule, by the way. If you're not tuned in or tapped in, you might want to do so. The link's being pushed around in the Twitch channel. We have a $5,000 S&D 4v4 happening on the 21st, and as well, more Halo Pro League happening in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, then Forge Hub to round out on a Friday. 4v4 draft tournament. Guys, there is so much happening with Halo and LVT combined. If you're not tapped in, get tapped in, and make sure you stay tuned with LVT here on the YouTube and here on the Twitch. And if you don't, well, we're going to make sure that Renegade never comes back and PJ's on this team forever. So all the Optic fans are going to be happy forever. And is that what you really want? No. Get back, support LVT, do your job.
You see, we have more of these Open Series tournaments to come. We have one coming up this weekend, and then we have the pool play qualifier in that first weekend of September. So some more action to come with these open tournaments. The Pro League Final is going to be taking place that next weekend in September. $50,000 in that tournament. And if you want to get involved in some draft tournaments, I'll be looking at Saturday, September 27th. That Clutch Academy 4v4 draft is going to be a lot of fun. Now, I might have to pick up the sticks a little bit. Last time, Space, last time I played in the draft tournament, kind of won the whole thing. So
yeah, show them what those thumbs can do, bro. They don't believe in the cause, man. I'm so tired of the disrespect on tools.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I might have to go back to back with my Clutch Academy championships. Just gotta put that on out there. And congratulations once again to Optic Gaming, getting the job done 3-1. Make sure you guys give Renegade some happy birthday messages. That's the reason he wasn't playing this weekend, celebrating his birthday with some family and friends. Optic Gaming picked up PJ, aka Snakebite, aka the General, coming to play. He had a fantastic series, fantastic tournament altogether, and he comes home with a little bit more pro points, some cash to put in his pocket. And Optic Gaming able to claim their back-to-back championships.
Snakebite was number 4, number 3 on the HCS top 25 all time. What number was he, chat? Please remind me.
He has to be like number 2 now,
Was
right?
he number
Or,
2?
maybe
Yeah.
number 3. I think he finished. He was number 3.
Ogre 2
or
was
4.
1, and then Lethal was 2.
Two.
3, it was 3 or 4 was Snakebite.
Was it 3 or 4? I was trying to
Likely
think
moving
they
up
put
now.
like. Yeah, you definitely got to move him up. I think it's I guess the big thing right now is like, do you put Royal 2 because he won the last LAN? So like by the time they split up, he won the first LAN. So it's like maybe Royal 2 kind of sneaks up over there. But either way,
Yeah,
I can't wait
that's fair.
for the next top 25 list to come out because just like the drama that comes from it is going to be absurd.
Yep.
Like, you know, I think they had Shotzi at 14 or something last night, 14 or 17. I like where do you put Legend now? It's like Legend's got to be like top 15, right? Like, come on, like,
yeah. It feels like that's at least there's not a thing. Top 6. Well, top 16. That's a thing back in the day. Top 16. Why not? Oh, here we go. Shout out production. Top 3. All right, we were right. 3 Snakebite, 4 Pistola. Yeah, it feels like it's a race between Royal 2 and Snakebite to get the top 2 at this point.
Yeah, it's like we're looking at it. It's like you got to add some players into there for sure, right? Like Stellar has to make his way in there. Eco's probably got to make his way in there. Bound, Legend definitely have to be making their way through there. So there's some big adjustments that have to be made after the Halo Infinite time. I think Frosty probably cracking his way up into potentially like, yeah, I feel like you have to put him in the top 5 now, right? Like
he's top 10 and he's not 10 to be completely honest.
He might be like 6 or 7 now. It's so tough. It's so tough. It's like the more Halo that goes on, right? It's always going to favor the players that keep playing. I will say it's going to be tough to get someone out in that number 1 spot, though. You know, Ogre 2.
It does feel like anybody from the CLG roster into the Optic, into Talks, the brief moment when they were there, it does feel like anybody from that team has the chance to dethrone the king. If anybody was going to do it, it's probably one of the 4.
Yeah, it's definitely like a fun discussion that will probably have to happen this whole next year after Worlds. Maybe we'll get a new top 25 or something.
Yeah,
I gotta say, I love the
never
videos.
know.
Go check out the Halo Esports channel. They got like videos on all the players in the top 10. It's so fun. Dude, the Ogre 2 video is just like, it makes you tear up a little bit.
Oh, Lottie's here. He's top 1. Snakebite's number 1.
Yeah,
what are we talking about?
Snakebite,
Like, what are we talking
number
about?
one.
That's PJ is literally the Mount Rushmore. He's the entire rock. Come on. What are we doing?
Like it was just yeah, you know, we gotta like we gotta have more like lists and fun things like this that come through. Folks, thank you so much for watching with us today. It's been an absolute blast. If you want to know how to stay more involved in Halo Esports, we have a newsletter. Go sign up for it. !newsletter. If you sign up, you'll get a weekly email blast on like what's happening in LVT Halo, what's happening in the competitive Halo universe, what drops, what streams you can expect every week. And it's a great way to stay up in tune. To go to join.lvthalo.com to get yourself involved in that. If you guys have a Prime sub, hey, I think this is a great place to use it. It helps support competitive Halo. Please, think about it. And shout out to the YouTube today. You guys came out strong. Love to see the support that we've been getting on here. Spaceman, I mean, hey, first time being on LVT for quite a while at Halo Infinite. You came through. I thought you killed it. Anything that you want to say to the folks before we head out here today?
Absolutely amazing run by Envy. I mean, my favorite match of the day was SSG Envy. That was just a barn burner across the board. Halo is in a phenomenal spot. The pros have never been better. Man, it's such a great time to watch the game and to see it. Tool's phenomenal as always. You're great, LVT. You guys are doing amazing work, and just a great time all around. Chat, sign up for all the events coming up. If you don't, we're never letting Renegade back on the roster. You heard it first. Lottie said PJ is going to be on Optic forever. So if you don't do it, congrats to the Green Wall on their World Championship. But go sign up. Make sure you get available on all the links as well. LVT's got a lot coming up next week and in September. You don't want to miss it.
That does it for us here at LVT Halo. We'll be back tomorrow with a doubleheader in the Pro League. Get yourself signed up for the newsletter, for the YouTube, for the Twitch, whatever you need to do to make sure that you're here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern to watch Space Station and Omit in that FaZe Envy match. I can't wait for FaZe Envy. That's going to be a banger. That's going to be a very good match. So that being said, that does it for us here at LVT Halo. Thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. Be here.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I want you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm took a little longer this time to finally open the blind.
Triple kill.
Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this us. The distance is worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane headed back to LA.
Double kill. Reversal.
Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but didn't really have to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles. to LA. Everything's changed without you. Everything's changed without you.
Double kill.
Everything's changed
Double
without you.
kill.
Everything's changed without you.
Killing frenzy. Snipe.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. 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 The Band-Aid, and we ripped it off. See your shadows, and my battle off. So hollow, and I can't breathe. You're like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so
Triple kill.
how you lash, that shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to
Double
me.
kill.
Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find
Double
my way
kill. Double kill.
I can't find my way without you.
Triple kill.
I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Snipe. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing spree. Double kill.
It's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and
Double
others
kill.
in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Double kill.
When the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum,
Double kill.
I'll be the one you call. It's only human. When the feeling overrides,
Double kill.
into the night, I'll be the one you call. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we're watching fall.
Killing spree.
1-800, it's only human.
Double kill.
I'll be the one you call when we're watching fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's only you. When the feeling overcomes,
Double kill.
beating of a drum, I'll be the one you call. It's only human. When the feeling overrides, going deep into the night, I'll be the one you call. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we're watching fall. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you
Double
call
kill.
when we're watching fall.
Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. In your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric.
Double kill.
In your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
Double kill. Double kill.
onto my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. And I know it's just what I get, turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright, when everything that we knew started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Let's get a ride out of town too.
Gotta rotate it where it needs to be, and it looks like we get all the players back in here. I will say, did you see that in the chat? They said when you scope into blue, it crashes the game. That's a new bug if that's true.
We have that. We have yesterday with sliding into the wall on recharge. I've been seeing some stuff this weekend. My goodness. Take a look at the legend stats, by the way. 9th overall with the KD, but a 1.13. Not too shabby at all. 1.76 KAD. Overall, the oddball time is what sticks out to me. I mean, this is a monster on the map, and knowing that oddball will be a big factor for the success of Optic in this grand finals, you got to wonder, if you can't shut him down, what chance do you have? Tools, it's up to Envy to make the call.
Yeah, up to Envy to really step up in this situation. I'll say, number one in the pro league and at Salt Lake City was Legend with holding that ball, but the other player that gets plenty of action is Formal. He's top 5 as well in that stat, so I'd expect to see a large part of that objective work being divvied up between the two of them. Formal, Legend, keep an eye on them with that ball in their hands.
We're able to isolate a couple of trades off the opening rip. Ball still neutral for anybody's grab. Descendant opens up with 2 and will drop quickly. Snipe in the hands of the green wall. Optic off to a rip-roaring start like we saw off the beginning reset. I mean, they were able to grab Snipe and ball control completely towards blue, but this time it will be neutral time. They'll have about 20 on the clock, and Envy will have to work back from the deficit yet again.
Bit of interesting play by Descendant. He opts to play that sniper off the map. We almost saw the late jump grab from Optic, but with that, Sniper not going to be playing an impact early in this game. In fact, Envy off their spawns were able to find that ball and got it back towards their place. So despite Optic Gaming winning the slays, they're not the ones getting that ball time. That 20-point lead that they had to start this reset is all gone.
We've seen Envy come back with some dire deficits earlier today. They eventually relinquished one to SSG prior in the first game of their series of the lower finals. They punched their ticket into the Grands after a 5-game victory. And this time going against a very different squad with Snakebite filling in for Renegade this weekend. Just because Renegade's out celebrating his birthday, so is Tony. Happy birthday, Tony. But keep in mind that this is a team that can absolutely put you in the bin off of simple mechanics alone. Optic, one of the most polished in the world, and a team that certainly shows you why they're the best when it comes down to just winning trades like this.
I'm trying to find this pressure on the remaining players of Optic. If they get these kills at the right time, they can stagger the spawners of Optic. Formal going to be that last player alive. He's working his best to stay alive and wait for that help to come, but that pressure still being mounted. Formal being a pest in that back so far. He finally goes down, and so this ball time will remain with Envy, able to find the rotation through the back, but here comes the push. Optic Gaming not giving up on this yet.
Great movement from Precision. Better reads from Snakebite. They will get the trade, but I love what I'm seeing from Envy to begin. One of the biggest criticisms we had in their SSG series was simply, at times, they were going down 2 at a time, 3 at a time back in the Slayer. Now, Oddball's different, but the point remains, they have to keep their wherewithal when they get these back checks against rotation. Optic can clean them up quickly. Envy so far is doing a phenomenal job of keeping the kills in front and not going down 2 at a time, 3 at a time. 6 kills for Precision, off to a hot start.
That Yaxon trying to feel his way out of this pressure, but Optic Gaming occupying all lanes at the same time. Coordinated effort, tri-pronged attack gets the job done, and they hesitate no time on picking up that oddball. Once they got those first couple kills, it immediately went to the hands of Formal, and now he's just waiting for info on how he'll play this rotation.
Right peek, a little bit of shoulders from Precision, follows up on the slide, but caught his Yaxon. We've had a big debate about that in the last 5 minutes, haven't we? Good lord. Here we go. Bandit in the hands. Legend down low. Descendant gonna eat the nade from his teammate, and that's unfortunately how things will fall out. And as the dust settles, it is Optic that walk away with the kills. We'll focus back on ball. For now, Legend on your screen. Working in front, does get the beat down. Optic are back in the swing.
And with that ball been sitting out on this ice for the majority of this game thus far. Hard to get to, all the way in that back corner. Descendant takes advantage of it, able to find that player that tries to get towards it. That ball in danger of resetting itself relatively soon.
Ooh, decent trade. Okay, take it 1-3 down for Envy. Possession here for Optic. Formal, the only one still waiting to come off respawn, make it 2. Boys in blue begin to advance. The wind up in from Envy. Caught in the back. Formal will pick up the kill off spawn. Precision does drop, but time here for Envy. Optic will hold on to possession for now. Still about a 2-point game, and for Envy after that hot start, the fact that they kept it close is definitely a good sign of things to come.
Formal, that was a very interesting play out from him. He got a great spawn, was able to get pressure right away and broke through the back ranks, but not enough to quite break the setup of Envy yet. Sniper from Jackson finding its mark. Bound, able to get that kill. Can he continue on? Yes, he will. Double kill for Bound. And Sniper into the hands of Optic Gaming. They shut the time down for Envy.
And they've able to formulate this one-on-one break in the back. If Optic can pick up this kill, it's open real estate, it's free time. Piggy has to play his life. He does just that. The tempo slows down. Envy understand the assignment, but Bound understood the call as well. However, Envy pick up the kill, and Descendant moves back into the play.
Trying to get up into the front lines, won't be able to get that kill. Instead, Optic Gaming winning those gunfights for now, but multiple players from Envy still scuttling about in this base. It's going to be tough for this player, Legend, to deal with, but he's managing. He found the first, got good damage onto the second, and the rest of the green wall is arriving. They're finding those kills. Bound gets 2, and Envy go 4 down. That play, it all starts with Legend. Being isolated, was able to find maximum damage, buying time for his team, and now oddball time as they continue to grow their lead.
There's been a couple of spars between both teams where Bound has had to kind of bail out Optic after losing the opening engagement. Granted, it's worked out. They've maintained their lead, but Envy could take advantage of that hiccup should they so choose and be lucky enough if the opportunity knocks yet again. They'll kick the door open, 75-56. It's Optic maintaining their lead. They'll get the call at the top catwalk. Legend will try to make the play and instead will get caught rotating awkwardly. Dips out a dodge. Snakebite will work on the other end. Formal picks up 1, and we'll go back to our simple trades back and forth. Pinstripes for now, but Optic find 2.
And look at Legend just doing a fantastic job of living. He got away when he shouldn't have. Every kill he gets from there is extra value for his team. It was a big reason as to why they've been able to find this hold, and now he remains on those front lines. Once they're trying to deny both the QT and Sniper from Envy, Piggy, with no regard for his life, ran through. He'll find a kill, but it's quickly traded.
I think that was a bait because they had snipe control. They wanted to make sure they picked up snipe, and they do. Envy was able to grab it, but at the end of it, Optic still maintained the lead on ball, and they had to push regardless at the end of it all. It's round 1 of the green wall, and you got to think. Backs against it now. Envy, what do you have?
That looks like a very slow opening start from both sides. Ball was picked up early, but they're not necessarily trying to get any time out of it. Instead, it's been baits all through the top. That Sniper down on the ground. Looks like Precision's going to be the one opting to find his way, using the panel jump to get up high, but no Sniper on the ground for him to find. Maybe falling off that map.
I do like this. Take the fight to the backline. Absolutely. Precision's been excellent today. Saw it on live fire against SSG. He was so good at being able to disrupt a lot of those rotations, working in tandem with Descendant. Loses the jump, though, to Bound. Better player on the pinch. Possession time. Good for Envy. 10 on the board. Keeping it going.
Jackson with that double can QT right back to the ball, getting him a defender to work with, and now that QT gives him an option to be aggressive. He knows there's 2 players waiting right under that QT. If he finds this kill on Bound, oh, if is a big statement there. Bound refuses to lose that gunfight.
And Optic are going to W key their way right into the ball. Can't blame them whatsoever. 27-point lead cut now as Optic will find their first points in this second half.
Ball dropped.
That ball just sitting down. Optic not trying to get on it yet until they know they have safety in numbers, and safety is the last thing that's here. It's Optic Gaming finding so much pressure of Envy that is going to flip that ball setup, and Optic Gaming not able to have their usual efficient playstyle. Instead, Envy creating so much chaos on this map.
And Envy have done a great job of being able to flip the map as well. We saw it to begin with Precision working behind Formal, working behind Snakebite. This time, holding onto those blue spawns, it will be Envy, the boys in blue, holding onto the ball as well. 45, make it 46, maybe to 4. Doesn't matter, the lead continues, and it is a big one for Envy in round 2.
Legend trying to get a lot of spacing for his team here, but the last player alive was Piggy. He was able to grab that ball, threw it out into the open, meaning Optic Gaming going to have to find another round of slays before they get any more ball time. But Legend being very prolific in the middle of this map. He's got 20 slays to his name now, but it's all been in this area. The heat map for Legend here is just dark red.
Yeah, it's a circle in multiple angles as well. But the toughest part about this map is that you don't get away very easily without being spotted. So every single gunfight essentially leads to a trade. You gotta wonder, can Optic start to slow down these individual fights? Envy doing a phenomenal job of keeping the green wall at bay.
First time I've seen Legend make a true mistake there. Just thought he had better timing than he did. Got caught out by Precision when he dropped down. Piggy was able to find that cleanup, and with it, Envy used that numbers advantage to find their break. Able to pick that ball back up. Optic Gaming very limited thus far on the amount of ball time they've been able to get.
So they try to siphon their works all through the center of this push. It'll be Precision up front, blocking out on the lead. He actually gets a triple out of it. Why not? Remote detonation's great. Shoot the nades. I love it. Legend last alive for Optic, holding onto the ball, but they'll get some time here. Never mind. Envy get possession right back, and they make it look so easy.
And with that, they should be able to get Sniper as well, as Optic Gaming were down for the count there. Sniper's still actually up for grabs. Surprised Envy didn't go for it. They're going to opt to find the slays with the bandit once again, but Legend going to make that much more difficult than anticipated. He found the perfect kill. Is that the break they're looking for? Envy just need 10 more seconds of time, and Piggy has been just not feeling any pressure. It's up to bounds.
You're going to have to push this. There's no other chance. We might go to another round. We will. Descendant with a beautiful pick on the snipe. And guess what? We punch our ticket to a third round here in Oddball. It's round 2 to Envy, tied up 1 apiece. And my goodness, was the aggression from Precision. Absolutely everything. There's the triple for it.
I love the thought process, right? It's like, I can't get this done with my bandit. How can I get this kill? Remote detonation. Fantastic play from him. And Yaxon cutting through the middle of the map. He finds great timing on the Legend. Might just find the opening for Envy here, as Formal is backed up at the top of this tower. It looks like a lot of respect being given from both sides onto that sniper bridge. No one trying to break that tension early on.
Last time it was the snipe being controlled by Envy. This time down low, pick up by Legend. A chance to really start to blow this game open as the green wall will move into position and re-rack some of their numbers back to mid-map.
Yaxon found the sniper, and Legend's still on that long flank. It's going to be up to him to get into this fight before Yaxon and Precision get these kills. Precision able to find that first. Here comes that Legend flank, but it might have been too late. Envy already find the break on his team, and Legend trying to do what he can until the spawners and help of Optic Gaming can arrive.
Holding a choke point as well in those back red spawns. How difficult it is for Envy to sit in this spot and win these one-on-ones, but they're doing it. They're doing it. Formal. Trying to work underneath. One in the corner. Still alive. Precision taking a 2v1. Gets punished for it. Formal quickly takes him out of the play and has the sniper to boot.
Pretty impressive shot by Formal. He had to rack his sniper all the way back 90 degrees to hit that shot just in time. Kept Snakebite alive, and now ball time coming to Optic Gaming. They've already are about tied to what they were able to get in that second round. A much more efficient game out of Optic thus far. And with Envy being 3 down, this efficiency is just going to continue to get better and better.
We'll spot some numbers. That ball gets put in a precarious spot, but nothing that Optic can't handle. Precision, goodbye. Thanks for showing up. Formal gonna find a second on a killing spree. Formal, stop it. Matthew, don't you dare.
He had that one lined up.
Yeah, he did.
Piggy eventually gets that last laugh. The stick gonna connect on Formal, but not before all that sniper ammo was used effectively for Optic Gaming. And more importantly, Optic still in control of this ball rotation. They throw it out into the open as they go down. That'll prevent Envy from getting any free time. They'll have to go through another wave of Optic Gaming.
Usually that sends chills down most teams, but it feels like Envy are playing with house money today. They have been so aggressive, so fearless. Kind of need that going against the green wall. It's a triple for Bound, by the way. Back to full shields, 34-14, 20-point lead. They get 21. Continues on for the green wall. Optic will get out of dodge with ball, and with that, continue to rally this long stretch of kills they've been able to chain together.
I like this positioning from Snakebite. He just needs to get info and knowledge passed down to his team. He tells them 2 are coming in, and you see the reinforcements coming through. Snakebite ready to challenge back. No kills quite yet, but Optic with a clear damage advantage. Legend will be the first one to break it open. Snakebite and Formal work together to find the last, and Piggy will fall as well. Not only is that 4 down, but not one trade comes through. That's the cleanest we've seen Optic Gaming all game long.
Halfway to the total. Starting to get a little scary for Envy. What looked like a nice resurgence in round 2 has come to a standstill here in this 3rd round. Optic at 70-14. Again, they've changed 2 team fights together. Bound with a perfect kill on Yaxin. Descendant will clean up Legend, but a 1 for 1 is not what you need. You need a 2 for 3, a 3 for 4, and so on and so on and so on. A double does help. They need to start getting some time on the board.
They have a huge deficit to overcome. A minute of time that's needed to get themselves back into this game, and Optic Gaming just keep refusing to lose their setup. Even when they start losing numbers, they've done a great job of just moving that ball out into the open and minimizing the impact it can have. And even with that, Descendant finds 2 Descendants. Finally goes down, but that Optic Gaming, it looked like they had won their gunfights. They were coming back to move that ball to safety, but with Descendant finding 2, that made things way more difficult than anticipated, and ball will be back into the open play, but Optic Gaming immediately cut them down. 3 that fall for Envy, and the storyline remains the same in round 3. There's the Slays heavily favoring Optic Gaming.
Yeah, it's tough to look at opportunities like that when you're playing a team that's not mistake-free, but as close to it. In Optic at this level, when you bring in somebody like Snakebite, because of how mechanically sound, how technically proficient this squad is. Every mistake you make, if you're Envy, is amplified, is magnified at this level. You have to be perfect. It's going to take that kind of hold to the very end of this round if they want to pull it out. 91-28. The lead continues, but the comeback starts. Envy. Yaxin on your screen. Gets caught by the nade. Not a good one.
Great play by Legend to find that. You see how far away he was from that fight. Just good knowledge. Throwing that out. Envy, these final 2 players must find Slays. Piggy down to 1 shot. Made bound 1 himself, but not able to find that finish. And look at Optic. They just grab the ball. They're trying to move it away. Descendant cuts him down. Bound had to get the ammo back, and Descendant gets his shields. Now it's a true 1-on-1. Descendant to the high ground. Descendant wins the gunfight. Envy keep the ball in their possession. They're able to withstand the first wave of Optic Gaming.
And they flip the map. Piggy, he's going to be the IGL up front. This is your lead blocker. This is your chance to get info and try to dip out of dodge. Luckily, the spawns will be back there for Envy. This is a chance. It's the closest one they've had all game so far. They can absolutely pull off this hold. They just need the kills to land. Yaxin does pick up 1. They're going to get the thrust in their pocket as well. Can they hold on to that front line? Legend trying to work to the back. Legend is going to win it regardless and takes down Yaxin in the process. 2 down for Envy. Optic are swarming.
And that's what Optic does so well. They'll win this first game after that break. But as we look back as to the difference that was made, it was Legend's play to get that kill on Descendant. He had no business getting it, but when you think you have Optic Gaming figured out, when you think you have a kill secured, oftentimes that's when they find their solution. They find the kill, and that was a massive one that Legend got onto Descendant. With that kill, it just alleviated any sort of pressure that could come from the high side of the map, and Optic Gaming knew they had the game won at that moment.
I know there's been talk on Twitter, I'm not calling it the other name, about what Legend might be up to going into a potential other FPS coming out next year. But as long as the kid's shooting like this, 35, 27, and 17 on Halo, he's not going anywhere. This dude is a different beast. Shout out France. They continue to win every esport. It's unfair. Legend, absolutely phenomenal in that map 1 and wins some crucial gunfights that he has no business winning. Thus is the statement of his career so far. 2-1 will be the lead for Optic. We'll go into Live Fire Slayer, and a chance here for a double up for the green wall for Envy. A moment to breathe, but not a lot of reprieve going into our second set.
And Legend, it seems like when they get, not Legend, Envy, when they get their momentum, they've looked great. I mean, that second round was relatively flawless from them. They have it in them, but Optic Gaming, it's like a constant pressure. At any moment, they can find those kills, they can find their way back, and they can secure wins in the most unlikely spots. The objective's simple this time. It's going to be first to 50 kills. Optic Gaming, they had a struggle with this objective in the grand finals at Salt Lake City. They lost 3 of these Slayers. This is time for them to get much needed practice in a tournament setting. Slayers oftentimes win championships.
I don't want to see a QT nade this time, Envy. I really don't. I mean, oh my God, of all things I don't want to see, that is one of them. Don't get turned on like that from PJ. Congratulations, by the way, to PJ on whatever it might be. I don't know, dude just wins at life. Here we go. Jackson. Oh, wins it at that time, but Formal will take him out, grabs Snipe, has Camo, Optic off to a hot start yet again.
Now with that, Bound going to be incognito for a little bit of time here. 45 seconds to work with. That can feel like a lifetime in a Slayer. He'll find the first easy barrel for that kill on the Descendant, and now you start to see Envy struggling on getting their numbers up. They'll slow the game down, wanting to waste as much of this camo away, but I don't think Bound's going to let them. Very aggressive play thus far with the camo snipe.
Jules, I think you're right on the money with that one. I don't know if he's going to. Granted, credit to Piggy for recognizing it.
Oh, and that, ooh, 1 death is spiraling to 4. That's tough for Optic Gaming. They had Envy completely trapped inside that room, but they were depending largely on Bound finding that opening kill. When he was spotted out, the rest of the plan went bad.
It just all just completely broke down. Yeah, I mean, I was, as that was going, I'm thinking, all right, this is very reminiscent of the Envy SSG series. They're gonna get out to a hot lead and then just play the ratios down to the wire. Optic this time, though, do give up a couple of trades. Piggy with a beautiful reach over to Legend. Slips it through the crack. Pause. Keeps it moving. 11 to 10.
That Piggy's been pretty damn efficient with the sniper today. 2 players heading towards him. I like how he throws that nade so it's not on the pad anymore. Trying not to get remote detonated, but too much pressure from Optic Gaming. They did a great job of just flooding through the center of the map. That gets Bound the sniper back. He'll look for redemption.
Oh, come on, do it. Yeah. Strips the shields. Can't land the second, though. That's a tough one. Definitely needed it. Was going to be able to take out Precision. Wait a minute. Never mind. Breathe. Slowly. Boys in blue maintain their lead. 3 up. 2 down for Optic. A chance here. And they get back within 1. This is a squad that was down 7 to begin. Back to a tie game.
That camo's up for grabs. Formal trying to QT back. He gets the stick back to back. For Formal, the QT is a menace in his hands. Now, that camo's still up for grabs, but it's Optic Gaming that are in a premium position to grab it. The big thing, you want to get away with your life. Don't go too early. They need the numbers, but Envy refused to make this easy. There is no simplified equation here. Envy finally get camo, but Optic Gaming are surrounding all the exits. It's going to be tough for Piggy to navigate his way through this.
Every posture advantage that Optic has, they're going to take the challenge. Envy recognize it. They're always ready for the fight. Working behind, beat down, nicely done. There goes Snakebite. And right back out through dummies will go. It's Envy with the rotation cleanly as ever. They'll get control of S2 and Dirt Side, and with it, Mud, Camo, Snipe. Not a bad combination here for Envy, as they currently sit tied.
I love dragging that S7, leaving it there for your teammate in camo. Piggy, I don't have to waste the ammo yet. He will find Formal. That head just a bit too high, but the Bandit does clean it up. Legend's in trouble as well. No trades coming out for Optic Gaming. Envy now finding themselves a lead, but just before that camo can wrap the corner, Snakebite gets a massive kill, and he's not necessarily backing down yet. He wants to stay involved in this fight.
Envy's taking so much open space for retakes, and they're winning it. They're winning these 2v1s. That's so crucial. I mean, they're having to fight tooth and nail for it, sure, but it's working out. It's paying off. It's a 3-kill lead, and Envy have started to work back in this game. Descendant on your screen as a snipe. Misses the first pick, but that's okay. Teammates there. Legend picks up 2. Bound for the help. Following through, and the perfect bounce out with the jump. Bound, perfectly played. Amazing mechanics all the way around.
Bound trying to play a fast into this position that Envy's in, but too many players. Bound not going to be able to find those trade outs, and this is a few times now where we've seen Optic Gaming go 3-4 down on their collapsing of Envy's closed positions. It's very unusual for teams to have that sort of success rate, especially against Optic Gaming when they're playing on their back foot like that.
Pedal to the metal. That's how Optic wants to play. Down by 4. Legend. Gonna bide his time. Can't blame it any bit at all. Should be a camo pickup for Envy. It will be, but it's a trade. I don't know if it got burned or not. That's the second time Envy's been able to pick up camo, and for a team that's been basically relying on that all of today, I lied. It wasn't burn, and Legend is able to find it, and this is a big moment for Optic.
Got a lot of freedom to move about. Legend finding the players of Envy isolated, and now more and more that fall down. 36 all. Optic Gaming, I brought this game back, but they have the X Factor in Legend's hands, and it is certainly having its impact. A killing spree now. 5 for Legend. He's not slowing down at all with this camo, routing himself to the spawns of Envy. He wants to get involved in this next gunfight.
Yeah, even though Formal goes down, if you're Legend, you're thinking flip or contest. 1 or 2. Gonna fly out. Ooh, gets beat down. Precision, you dirty man. Works through mud side and does a phenomenal job of shutting down the offensive push from Optic. The windup was pretty dangerous, but guess what? The boys in blue make it look good. They're still holding on. Legend right off spawn. Umditwa takes out the second. And all of a sudden, Optic are right back in it.
Oh
my God.
Snakebite.
Oh my
Just
God.
came out on top of that one. Yaxon almost able to hit the headshot, but Snakebite 1 step ahead. And now the X Factor, the win condition in Snakebite's hand as we approach the end game. It's a race to 9, but Snakebite can get 1 kill with 1 shot.
This is the first and the second and the third. Uh-oh, now he's caught. Get rid of the snipe. Does just that. Optic will play for the reset. With it, though, the lead back to Envy. Now tied. We go down to the final 7.
Ooh, and it looks like Envy's going to win on this rotation. They go up in the kills. Legend not able to get away. Big 2-kill swing for Envy. Think about what just happened, though. They were out of position. No power weapon to work with. They wrangled not only a 2, now make it a 3-kill lead. Formal becomes the 4th double kill for Precision. Envy starting to run away with this game despite being in a disadvantageous position.
Amazing clamps. Amazing clamps. And a beautiful rotation. Send that back where it came from. It doesn't connect, but it certainly sends a message. 48 to 44. Just 2 kills needed. Envy have to slow it down a bit. Map. Attention drawn towards camo side. All of our numbers swing through the green. Descendant on your screen. Working underneath. A lot of time on the clock and an opportunity to play spoiler. Legend will find the first pick of the engagement. Working through the back. You have Picky there as well. 48-47. Another number trades. Legend finds the second.
4 clean kills. Optic Gaming did not budge 1 bit, and they didn't trade out. Snakebite now has the camouflage. He didn't get the job done with the sniper, but this time he's not looking to make a mistake a second time. 3 players of Envy going to try to break through, but they don't know about the flanking Snakebite. Descendant got 2. Descendant got 2.
He got 2. He got 2. Yeah. He got 2. He was weak. It didn't matter. It was off screen, but Descendant picks up a double kill and closes out the live fire. Slayer could not have come down more to the wire between SSG and Envy, and then now Optic and Envy again. They continue to clutch up in crunch time, and a double kill to close it is just one hell of a way to go.
Lack of information right there might have just killed Optic Gaming in that spot, right? Because they knew that something was happening over at that big door, but Snakebite wasn't fully aware of how much pressure was going to come through, and Envy able to just use that tiny pocket of timing to get through as we get back to the end. I thought the game was over here when Envy tried to run through and find these kills, but not one of these deaths are answered for. Optic Gaming get 4 clean ones with camouflage. This looks like a dominant game-winning position, but they don't close it out here. Let's take a look at what happened at the end once again as Snakebite traveled through. You see, he gets the info. Now he's wrapping back towards green. It seems so. Snakebite's positioning himself to be on the attack, but the reality is Envy, they're attacking themselves. Descendant, just a gnarly kill at the end, was able to get 1 towards his right, ping back to the left, a double kill that makes them even, and it looks like we're going to be going back to the start. I don't think this one's going to play out. So let's talk a little bit more about that game too, Spaceman, because I'm still shook.
Yeah, look, far be it from me, a layman, to talk about the route of camo with 2 kills needed, but it's a long rotation, it's a heavy investment, it's a great one. But it takes a little too long to develop just simply on the timing. And from there, you saw Legend get pinched inside garage. And it was just a double kill to end it. Like, you look at that play back and you're saying, all right, we got camo, we got map positioning, we have everything we need scoreboard side to win this game if we're Optic. And yet the route doesn't connect in time. It takes too long to develop. And it's just a little bit... sloppy's not the right word because it's a negative connotation, but it's a little bit too easy for Envy to win this outright. With such little advantage on the map, they walk through green and pick up 2 kills like it's nothing, like it's the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
That just shouldn't happen.
I think it comes down to mindset, because like right now, Snakebite's an attacking mindset. He wants to attack the players at back green. But they're anticipating Envy to be defensive here. That's just not the case. Envy, like 3 of them just boom. As he's checking these corners, they initiate the fight, and by the time Snakebite's there, the game's over. It's like, man, if he, I don't even know if he gets that kill in time. If they get it, it would be a race to find the one shot. That's just a tough position. I don't think Snakebite necessarily played it wrong by any means. It's just Envy took advantage of the situation. They played fast. They got through. They got their 2 kills.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's kind of what I'm saying is like, the play isn't incorrect at all. It's just there was a window of opportunity for Envy to make a play attacking wise, and they took it. They continued to show they have ice. I mean, this is kind of the theme we've been running with today with this squad. So of all the moments for Envy to show up and show us exactly what they can do when the moment calls, that was it in that game. And now a chance for them to continue through this tie series as we get on to recharge.
Bao just has gun poking out of the shroud screen, able to find that kill on the camo early on, neutralizing that effect it can have on the map. Snakebite was able to get the shock rifle in power position, favoring Optic at the moment, but we have seen that not necessarily translate to results. Envy have been fantastic playing off their back foot.
It's so weird seeing that shock rifle in that kit. It's just like a massive 3D polygonal animal. It's so wild. I don't know why that's on the front of my mind. Here we go. Gets stuck. There's the trade. Inside pipes. Guess what? Hill control here for Envy. Then back into a contest and a neutral. Wipe here. Optic in batteries. Setup. Looks good.
Dropping into the hill. Descendant going to be able to find that trade. Tried to prevent any of that time being soaked up for Optic Gaming. Instead, it'll have to come down to the fights on the perimeter. One that Formal wins outright. Great flank from him. That's giving the spacing Optic needs, and they're going to try to get some time here, but Descendant has been a nuisance that Optic has not really been able to take care of too much this game.
Yeah, well, luckily for them, the nades will do most of the dirty work up front. 4-2 to begin for Legend. Bound off to a very hot start as well. Optic doing a nice job of weathering the storm that was the Envy push after the surprise win back on Live Fire Slayer. They escape through, win 50-48. If you're just joining us, welcome into the grand finals. Envy coming from the lower side, Optic from the winners, and Envy take the route in 5 against SSG and come in looking guns blazing in that Slayer. Again, they've looked so good in this tournament in their Slayers, and a chance for them to take the lead on Optic here.
Optic, very restrictive setup for Envy. You notice how far Formal was up on the map. They've spawned him all the way at the back of C, trying to bait that camouflage out for Snakebite, but big gunfight wins. On the other side, force Snakebite back. They won't be able to get that damage down on the camo, and Precision walks away with it. So they give up the first hill, but I think they're pretty content with their rotation right now.
Yeah, I think you can kind of give this away being a bit of a loose term. You can concede that opening hill. 1, you have the Shroud Cloud if you need it. 2, you got camo, so investment kind of works out. He misses the back smack and just gets inside. Says, you know what? Let him run by. Trigger discipline is a virtue. And so is winning your 1s. Make it 2 in the kill feed. Envy will work through the back, but Bound is a bit better. And right now it's 2 down for both sides. Optic on the advantage, and Optic towards the point.
That Bound trying to be chaotic, loves to be in these front lines, will trade out. And really, that's what his job is for the team. He wants to get 1 kill for every death. As long as he opens up the map for players like Legend, Snakebite, and Formal to run through, they usually have success.
Oh, 360? I love it. Let's a little style points. Why not? It's been a long day. Precision, been excellent. Don't do what we saw yesterday. Won't happen this time. Again, make it another 2 for Optic. And they'll try to build onto their lead. 1-0 so far here into our second hill. About 50% of the way through for Envy. And for the green wall, really focused on these back spawns. Formal on your screen, bandit in hand. What can he do?
Now they finally have Envy contained, though. It's only Piggy that has that long haul spacing. Descendant did grab that shock rifle, though. If they're going to find their way through, it's going to be off that shock rifle play. They need to find some big shots.
there's a man to do it, it's probably Descendant, if not Precision. Yak's also been in that conversation today. The break in from Envy, a little bit too clean and quiet for liking. Goodbye. Matthias goes down quickly. It's another big pick for Envy. A couple of nades that fly out. That nade was awful, but Snakebite will punish him for it. And the break in for the green wall yet again.
During the chaos, Jackson trying to get away with this camo, but he's got a lot of work ahead of him. Bound, not going to let him get further. And Optic Gaming did a great job of never backing down. Even after losing Formal at the back, they just kept pressure up, eventually found that kill on the shock rifle. And now with a 2-0 lead in this hill, they are in a pretty dominant spot. And it's just about finding their breaks, playing their positions, coordinating with each other. That's where Optic Gaming are some of the best.
We see a little Batman action like we saw earlier with SSG, where Envy can get a grapple all the way to the zone. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if there's ever a chance to pull out a superhero-like play, Envy could invest in it. Descendant, nice pickup on Bound. Trying to look to the middle of the map. Snakebite just casually letting the floor know that he exists, and guess what? Is rewarded for his commitment. Finds one. Optic picking up crucial kills on the outskirts.
A Descendant with clear vision of what he wanted to do there. Sometimes the thumbs just don't work the same way as the brain. Unfortunately, missed a couple too many shots. Strong winds here on recharge in this underwater development facility, making those sticks go astray.
Something about the Coriolis effect or water changing.
Something like that. The high tide.
Yeah. You get bends if you come up too quickly. I don't know. Water's a weird place. Not really confirmed if it's real or not. Snakebite gets caught. Happens to the best of us. Descendant avoids a very quick plasma nade. And the flood through from Envy, now playing with a different pace, a different tempo. The wind-up's pretty great. Descendant's leading the charge, has Formal in front, and puts Formal in the dirt. It's 1-1 still for Envy, but slowly but surely starting to come online.
Big thing is just winning that back spawn. That's what Descendant's job was there. He maintained a side spawns for his team. It's going to make it more difficult for Optic to get through. And you see why. Piggy just spawns right up. Snakebite, when that 1v1 suddenly turns into a 1v2. He's got a lot more than he anticipated as he makes his push through. Massive kill here for Snakebite. Needs to get away with it. He will. Breaking the spawns. Jackson, the last alive, will go down. Optic Gaming not out of this hill yet.
That's 3, make it 4 so far off that spawn, and Snakebite with a big 2 kills, 14 and 7 for him. The fill-in this weekend as Renegade is away celebrating Tony's birthday. Shout out Tony once again. Legend, back smack, and goodbye. Thanks for playing. Catches 2 at least in the crossguard, picks up 1 in the process, rotation in. Optic will collapse and hold on to the hill and clean up all the kills. Envy's got nowhere to go. A triple to clean it up, and Optic are rolling away with this game.
Legend trying to get good timing here, wants to break that first spawner up. He knows Precision's back. Bound doesn't even need the help. Wins the gunfight. Optic Gaming not only win the 3rd hill, but win the rotation to the 4th.
What do you do if you're the spot? I mean, it feels like if you're Envy, you kind of have to play above pay grade. You have to play like you're in playoffs, assuming this was a LAN environment and all of the LAN jitters get out of your system. This is a team that has to kind of play overtime here. They've not been able to keep pace with Optic so far. And this has been the biggest disparity we've seen so far in the series. I mean, game 1 was close. Game 2 was a 2-point difference. This time, it's been the green wall controlling.
Jackson, great timing. Oh, Descendant's nade got 2. Formal joins the respawn, and that's 4 that go down. I like this play by Precision. Notice how far up he is on the map. They're trying to contain those spawns over towards A. He'll be the first player to get info. His job not necessarily to get the kill, but just to let his team know where that push is coming from.
Down, a little bit slippery. Don't do nothing with that, chat. Shut up. Precision gonna move into position, takes down Formal.
Whoa.
And here we go. A chance.
Such an interesting break by Envy. I love the idea from Precision. Basically flipping out the spawns once again. He's just been a nuisance, and he is continuing to find kill after kill. Precision not backing down from much. He'll finally hit the respawn, but not before Envy gets their first on the board. Jackson, camo, burn. Not going to be able to get anything out of that. Neutral clock going to play a factor. 90 seconds of time in which these players can be outside the hill before this one ends. Optic Gaming going to play this like Slayer for the game here on out. They're not going to step in that hill if it's not necessary.
If you know that if you're Envy, got to take the challenge where it is. Head on. Watch out for the flying nades, and back into P1 we go. Got to think about a couple of times where you think if Envy are starting to get on a stretch, Optic can slow the game down and play Slayer, like you said, Tools. This is where this team really starts to put the hammer down. Again, A chance to go up 2-1 for the green wall. Yaxin will pick up 1. Back to full strength for Envy.
Yeah, but the time still playing that factor. It's only 50 seconds now that they can be outside this hill. Descendant doesn't win the fight against Bound. Went to war one-on-one. Bound comes out on top more often than not, and the rewards keep coming in for Optic Gaming. Now a shock rifle that he can use to try to break that back spawn that they need, and things are looking dark for Envy.
Optic can sit outside the hill all day, every day. The clock is what it is. Continue to play it. Bound can't line up the shot. Will hit 1. And unfortunately gets caught, but does give away shot control to Envy. Envy had some feet inside the point. Not many for long. 23 seconds on the clock. Optic aware of this. Envy have to start worrying about that time.
Neutral time, only 20 seconds. It's not a lot to play with. Bound once again winning his gunfight. 4 go down for Envy. It'll be a mad sprint off the spawns for them to get into this hill. Optic Gaming are cruising down the finish line.
Time to tear some ACLs if you're Envy. Time to fly into the hill. Will it happen? Yaxin able to get there in time. Does tag Legend a couple, but not enough to clean up the kill. And clean up on the back line from Formal is as good as you'd expect. 5 seconds on the clock, and off spawn it won't matter. That's 4 dead. And a 2-1 series lead in our grand finals. Optic look fantastic on recharge.
Optic did a fantastic job of playing towards their win condition in that game. They knew they didn't need a second of that hill time, and they did not stay in it at all. They made sure that Envy would have to play towards that hill. Once they did, they would just collapse and find the 3-4 downs. I oftentimes am going to think about Bound and his plays that he was making in isolation. Those one-on-one fights that he came out on top of turned to be pivotal for their team. That shock rifle moving to their hands, like it all adds up. That pressure that they were putting onto Envy, and they fold underneath it this time, not able to come out on top.
And again, it's worth mentioning that when Snakebite comes onto this team, it's not about having a conversation about what's the one-for-one difference look like if it was Renegade or Snakebite. Does this roster look at it? It's not about whether the roster's better or different or anything. It's the fact that the literal metagame becomes, if you're Envy, you can't make the same amount of mistakes that you normally would be allowed to or get away with, because just simply Snakebite's going to punish you. At this level, all these players are so good that everything you do gets amplified, like I've been mentioning all broadcast. But Snakebite being on this team, he's your ice factor. He's your clutch. So everything Envy's been working for, Snakebite can make those plays happen individually. He led the lobby in kills to boot, and he helps Optic completely wipe up this recharge. Optic look very, very good with a plug and play, and Snakebite looks like he hasn't missed a step in wearing green. I mean, it's just way too easy right now, but Envy is a team that's scrappy. They can battle back. We've seen it all day. But you're down 2-1 in the best of 5, backs against the wall. I mean, Tools, you got to think, if you're Optic, the confidence is just at a supreme level, even if it's another day in the office.
And as we move on to Aqua Flag, I mean, it's a very similar situation as what we saw in our Elimination Finals. Envy were able to find that first Slayer in the series. They needed to battle back in Game 4, Game 5. They find themselves in that same spot, but maybe some of the weak points for Optic Gaming are those Slayers. Right now, for Envy, you need to buy yourself a second chance. Get yourself back into that Slayer position. This is their last chance in the grand finals to push it to a Game 5. Aqua Flag, it can be all determined here.
You know Bound's going to be a problem in this one. I mean, we're all thinking it. If we're not, what are you actually thinking about? Let us know in the chat. Keep it clean. Here we go. Into game number 4, 2-1. Optic with the lead onto Aquarius CTF. You know the drill. Let's get into it.
Look at that so far. A very patient play by Bound with that BR in the back. Was trying to get damage in, but they go 3 down. Formal's isolated as well. He gets put onto the stagger as Snakebite goes up. Formal went down. Optic Gaming in a dangerous position early in this game, especially with Precision getting that early camouflage. It could be an early score for Envy if they find one more round of slays.
And how quickly you would love to cap this if you are Envy. Just get something on the board fast and early. They spot out Formal. Campbell play in the back, and I try to push him in fridge. They'll do just that. Picked up, turned, and burned by Precision. Wait a minute. Legend. Goodbye. Hold on. Flag is out, and the run begins for Envy.
There we go. Great job by Piggy. You see him backing up into that util. He needed to block out that spawn. That will make this easy. surprisingly slow for players probably expecting them to collapse in on Optic Gaming, but they blocked out the spawns that were necessary. Optic will have to concede that flag, and Precision just trying to be a nuisance as he knows that first one's in. Unlikely to get a back-to-back here, but they've done their job on the early game.
Beautiful start for Envy. I mean, picture perfect start after that last game. How quickly it went by. You reset the stakes, calibrate to the series, focus simply on keeping the kills in front. It's Envy who score first, and Optic will try to work back to mid-map through 1 kill at a time.
Though they're not backing down whatsoever. Not giving Envy much respect here, but oh, Descendant. He doesn't need respect, he'll earn it. That was a crazy bird on the Formal, but it doesn't stop Optic Gaming's plan. Bound just went through. He pulled the flag regardless, and he's almost home. Bound is making record pace. He is splintering his way through. That is almost world record pace. He gets it to the finish line. Now they just need to punch it in.
Somebody cap it.
Trio down.
Somebody cap it. It was a perfect shot from Precision. The flag's still up. Optic haven't put this one through. Cam was up as well. Wait a minute. Envy, hold on. Never mind. I'm going to completely re-rack my brain and go back to a 1-1 game.
It was a tough spot because Envy they weren't far enough up on the map to dictate spawns. So all 3 of the primary spawns for Optic Gaming were open, and you're just playing roulette. It's 1/3 chance that Optic Gaming gets a good spawn there. Legend, the only player that spawned in the back base, but that was just enough to get that first flag back home. Camo did go to Optic Gaming as well. Things are not looking great for Envy here as they are continually being put onto this respawn screen.
And for Envy, they had relied on a lot of these fringe, awkward gunfights to escape out of situations they otherwise would lose. This time, though, Optic with mid-control. Formal was in a power position. Snakebite going to throw the flag forward, win 1 in the process. Guess what? Time to juggle. Here we go. It's the run for Optic. It's tied 1-1, but Snakebite going to try to turn and burn. Needs help from his teammates. Descendant will be there in time. Yaxon is able to pick up Snakebite. Bound will get caught with a couple of nades, and with that, the trades continue. More shots ringing out towards utility, and still that flag remains back to reset, and Envy's defense will come up just in time.
Optic Gaming did a good job of trying to get into that fight to try to keep that flag alive. I just think Bound needed to take a small detour and grab that flag as he was aggressive into those 3 players of Envy. I don't think that was necessarily over on that flag grab, but Envy able to stabilize, and now might just be in an attacking position of their own. As Legend goes down, this P side wide open for Envy to play with, and oh, look at Precision over on the util. Optic Gaming's trapped in their base.
The longer you play your life here for Precision, the better. The better this gets for Envy. He's a nuisance in the back. He's drawing attention. You do weaken 1, that's Bound, but you've done your job. You've allowed Piggy to get off spawn, and you've allowed the rest of your team to move up, but unfortunately, Yaxon was just way too weak, and Bound escapes for free up mid, gets a free camo grab, and throughout the entire process, Envy finally finds some pressure, but they lose the following engagement.
Envy, they splash their chips into the pot there to try to get to that flag. In the process, Optic Gaming called it, and were able to at least stop that flag from getting out, and they almost got the camo to go on top of it. Envy very fortunate not to let that camo stay alive much longer. Instead, it's back to the neutral game, but it definitely feels one that favors Optic Gaming. As you see Legend just achy to get into that flag. Legend, you cannot stop Legend from trying to get forward on the map, that's for sure. But look at Piggy. He's all the way in the back. There we go. Formal took him down. It is chaos. It is just chaos here at the mid game.
It's been a Legend versus Precision show here on Aquarius. It has been 10 kills to boot, 12 on the other side for the green wall. Both of these Slayers doing such a great job of dictating the pace of mid-map. Taking a fight against Formal. Careful on the shoulders, gets backed up quickly. The green wall staunchly opposed to this push, as Envy will try to make something out of nothing mid-map, and Bound picks up another big one but gets traded, but nonetheless, Optic 3 down, Envy a chance to pull.
I think Bound's kill there was just enough, though. He slows Envy down by getting rid of their middle player, and although Envy's still pressuring here, it's not going to be an easy flag pull for them. Instead, they're going to have to reset and re-rack themselves to try to get into Optic Gaming's base. Still, the pressure is on Optic Gaming right now, but I think they might have bought themselves just enough with Bound's kill there. Oh, big opening kills.
Tough kill. I mean, Piggy was weak. They do get 2 in the process, and they'll get the pull. Optic only have 2 up to make this happen, and Legend with a perfect at the opportune time. Legend's able to find it. bound right off spawn. Legend will go for the cleanup, and this is a chance now in a 1v1 to really isolate this last pull. Piggy trying to get in, but it won't happen. Team shot in from Optic, too good. The cross off there from Envy, the follow-up from Envy, and Envy will stay up on the flag. Can they continue to get this one going? No, it gets reset, but back to mid-map, and Camo for Snakebite. A chance now for Optic to pull.
All this is from Legends play. He got the double kill. He gets the return, and now Optic Gaming with no hesitation are trying to pull one of their own, and they're not stopping. 3, make it 4. That might just go down. Optic Gaming not only stopped the flag capture, they get one of their own. Think about how fast that situation turned on its head.
Countercaps have been around since the dawn of dinosaurs, but it really feels like this was one of the fastest ones you've seen on Aquarius. At least this open so far. I mean, stopping it at the goal line essentially from the 50-yard push, then immediately countercapping when top mid control, getting Camo, allowing Legend and Bound to do what they do best. This is a team in Optic that just has Envy's number right now. They are playing so much faster, so much cleaner, and it's working out in spades. It's another perfect on the kill feed. Another chance for Formal to do what he does best. The flag is out once more, and back through bottom mid we go. Optic trying to find the third.
Formal. He stayed alive. Gets around the corner. Will throw it out towards his team, but he's throwing some skippy nades there that land perfectly, get the damage down. And Optic Gaming, they are sending Envy into cardiac arrest. There is nothing they've been able to do these last couple minutes to stop Optic Gaming. This flag close to home, and they're just slowly but surely taking out the rest of Envy. This is looking likely to be the third flag.
The really tough part here for Envy in this game has just been when they get to mid-map, they're down 2. When they get to the side, they're down 2. Couple of chances where the trades have worked out, especially in back util, but the biggest takeaway was they were winning against sloppy Optic Gaming shots. Since then, it has been a different story. The green wall has been firing back and doing it quite well. Bound will take out Yax for the problem, and with that, 3-1 lead continues, and just a couple more before Optic win this grand finals.
Got a lot of time for Legend just to make plays develop. This camouflage, and you see, like, no one has shot their gun in 30 seconds, but there we go. Descendant finds Legend, and more unfortunate for Legend than anything else, but Snakebite not letting this chance go to waste. Tries to throw that flag out. Envy stabilizing. Formal, maybe. Come on, someone. Take him down. There we go. Envy stop the push of Optic Gaming. A very unique situation there, but one that Envy's going to take. They got 3 minutes to find back-to-back captures.
It's really big kills here from Piggy at mid-map. I mean, again, it really disrupts the tempo that Optic wanted to play at offensively. They were so keen on pulling, throwing, then playing through 2, playing through 3. Lead blockers were doing their job. After this, it's been all of Envy's defense, and it's been looking really good for the last 30 or so seconds. Now's a chance for them to actually put something on the board. Precision does win the L-trigger battle onto Snakebite. Formal gets caught by a nade. 2 down for Optic. Envy have a chance here.
Legend, though, another big double kill through the back. Piggy having to wrap all the way around and take care of that, but by the time they do, Optic Gaming have gotten their reset, and they're looking to re-rack this fight. Piggy will stay into the front lines, but he has a long time to wait for Envy to get to position to try to battle back. By the time they do, it's a green wall that sits in their way.
It's really easy to say. It feels like Optic are starting to play not to lose, but less so to win. But they have started to pull back specifically from their positions at mid-map. They have really allowed Envy to encroach past that 50-yard line, and now a chance for Optic to put one more in the dirt. Can they get another cap? Can they get another pull? Snakebite trying to stay alive, just getting some info. Buying time for his teammates to get back off spawn. Formal will trade for 1, so not the greatest engagement, but it does again allow you to get some eyes over towards Camo. With that being the case, will it be Bound or Legend trying to make the play out? Jackson's going to see Bound in the process, and Bound's going to win it. And a chance now for Optic to get up to the power.
Hear the bell ring. That's the last camo on the map at top mid right now. It feels mission critical for Envy to get away with it, but just as they need it, Legend rips it away. Camo in his body, and now just over 90 seconds left in this game. Envy's last chance is here and now. They need to find this camo, take it down, and find 2 flags in just under 90 seconds. It's mission impossible.
Tools, there's no way we end this on a game clock. There's no way this is how this grand finals goes, right? I mean, it's been 3 minutes of Envy trying to mount an assault through mid-map. 3 minutes of 2 down, 3 down now. A chance for a pull. Optic Down in the count, numbers are not here, but a pull out nonetheless. Envy gonna try to make the play. Legend gonna make the move and the win onto Descent. And with that push is dead in the water. Flag still out, but it feels like Optic are starting to take control.
Legend's in his bag. It's like Legend playing so well with that camouflage there. Finds himself hidden in the weeds, and the big thing he was using there was the sound cues. He could hear Envy stomping about and was just able to put himself in the spot that they weren't expecting. Gets the massive kill, and there's 35 seconds. Envy, you are out of time. It is time to rush. Biggie, the star in the feed, will open it up, but they need to do much more than that. They still need a flagpole. They need to be back to back.
Time isn't real. Just throw it forward to make something happen. Bounce gonna find one. Stops the push, but Yaxen keeps it moving. Yaxen escapes with his life. Yaxen's out. It's 3 down. A pull for Envy. Can they rally it? That's the question.
They need to go back to back. Precision's there. Flag out. But it never left the base. Optic Gaming just needs a return. It's a race. Yaxen, can he get there in time? No! Optic Gaming return and win our grand finals. The champions of the HCS Open Series number 9 goes to the green wall. They go back to back.
Snakebite, you dirty dog. Continues to put more accolades in the back pocket of his resume. Comes in last minute for Renegade. Has a phenomenal weekend for PJ. And Optic go back to back and prove that once again they're the team to beat. This is one hell of a roster even without Renegade, and with them you know what you get. Snakebite, congratulations to him. Jumping in last minute. This reminds me back in the day when EWC was a different organization. It would be like Enable subbing in for the Optic COD team to help out for that victory, and another chance for Snakebite to wear green under the Optic banner. Turns out to be quite a great adjustment. The Snakebite and Formal looked fantastic in that last game. Bound and Legend just so good. I mean, there's every adjective you can think of. Optic win it here in the grand finals 3-1. Envy put up a hell of a fight, but Optic looked so much better.
A fun fact for Snakebite, in fact, he has never missed a grand finals when he's worn or represented Optic Gaming. So, just staying true to Snakebite wearing the Optic logo this time around. He's gonna get the one off. He'll be back with FaZe next week. But if you are interested in what happened here today, there's still more Halo to watch this week. Pro League is coming up Monday through Thursday. We have matches every day. Optic Gaming gonna have a few of those as well, as they'll be playing on Thursday against TSM. If you're watching on YouTube, guys, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get yourself ready for all the Pro League action that's going to come up this week. Only 40% of people that watch us on YouTube right now actually subscribe to the channel. We just hit 18K subs. Can we get that number a little bit up? Hey,
push it up.
Let's push it up a little bit.
If we don't, we're not letting Renegade back in.
Hey, I'm going to give my flowers to YouTube. I'm going to put Twitch on notice right now.
Yeah.
We had over 3,000 people watching on the YouTube. Hey. Guys, Twitch, you kind of got mogged today. I'm not going to lie. Like, come on. We got to get those numbers up on the Twitch side as well, because YouTube came out strong today. And, hey, thank you guys all for watching. Make sure you get yourself involved with everything that's happening here at LVT. We got tournaments to come next month, Spaceman. Did you know we have $70,000 in tournaments coming up next month?
September's going to be like, September is the time of year when you were a kid. The new games were coming out, school was back, things were green, and the grass was great. It's going to be an amazing September coming up. Take a look at this broadcast schedule, by the way. If you're not tuned in or tapped in, you might want to do so. The link's being pushed around in the Twitch channel. We have a $5,000 S&D 4v4 happening on the 21st, and as well, more Halo Pro League happening in partnership with Shopify Rebellion, then Forge Hub to round out on a Friday. 4v4 draft tournament. Guys, there is so much happening with Halo and LVT combined. If you're not tapped in, get tapped in, and make sure you stay tuned with LVT here on the YouTube and here on the Twitch. And if you don't, well, we're going to make sure that Renegade never comes back and PJ's on this team forever. So all the Optic fans are going to be happy forever. And is that what you really want? No. Get back, support LVT, do your job.
You see, we have more of these Open Series tournaments to come. We have one coming up this weekend, and then we have the pool play qualifier in that first weekend of September. So some more action to come with these open tournaments. The Pro League Final is going to be taking place that next weekend in September. $50,000 in that tournament And if you want to get involved in some draft tournaments, I'll be looking at Saturday, September 27th. That Clutch Academy 4v4 draft is going to be a lot of fun. Now, I might have to pick up the sticks a little bit. Last time, Space, last time I played in the draft tournament, kind of won the whole thing. So
yeah, like, show them what those thumbs can do, bro. They don't believe in the cause, man. I'm so tired of the disrespect on tools.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I might have to go back to back with my Clutch Academy championships. Just gotta put that on out there. And congratulations once again to Optic Gaming, getting the job done 3-1. Make sure you guys give Renegade some happy birthday messages. That's the reason he wasn't playing this weekend, celebrating his birthday with some family and friends. Optic Gaming picked up PJ, aka Snakebite, aka the General, coming to play. He had a fantastic series, fantastic tournament all together, and he comes home with a little bit more pro points, some cash to put in his pocket. And Optic Gaming able to claim their back-to-back championships.
Snakebite was number 4, number 3 on the HCS top 25 all time. What number was he, chat? Please remind me.
He has to be like number 2 now,
was
right?
He number 2?
Maybe number 3. I think he finished. He was number 3.
Ogre 2 was 1, and then Lethal was 2. 3. It was 3 or 4 was Snakebite.
Was it 3 or 4? I was
likely moving up.
Yeah, you definitely got to move him up. I think it's I guess the big thing right now is like, do you put Royal 2 because he won the last LAN? So like by the time they split up, he won the first LAN. So it's like maybe Royal 2 kind of sneaks up over there. But either way,